Separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oatmeal better than oatmeal. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Black, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas, shit. Roll with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. C57, lay his ass down quick. Body sound in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap big. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold up, fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. Sleeping on you. Free your mind. I bet you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in trap pick. Turn off the phone, it's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shit, it's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere I just sleep. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them faces, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeleton was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of the shit. Down all that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, free like bankroll, IP bankroll. I'm in the street like the plate that I can't go. I walk in this bitch with a silly sweat. I walk out this bitch and hop in the bed. I'm blowing out this shit like a silly bag. I'm trying to give me a ditty bag. I'm trying to give me a ditty bag. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cash. Brother. Pop me some beats and I turn up. My brother can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Rack Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that eye. Oh, the streets came inside. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich trap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga want. Promethazine, I don't sip up a roll. Bail for bail, I don't watch it for 12. I turn it on scale, let them up jail. Fuck on the L and make fuck on the jail. In the big cat mouth, take on my bail. Then turn to 20, 20, turn to 50.
Rocket designer looking like a brick.
I'm from the hood and now
My niggas get it.
If it about money,
6 figures, I'm with it.
run through your hood and I'm serving you.
Yeah.
Place up a order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the streets, I try jumping like her. Young mother oven, man, hold up, free smart, my niggas. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the junk, I keep me a stick. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, don't get it big. Rolling up backwood
Behind 10.
Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I
Pull up.
I'm in the streets, I run door up.
Yeah.
Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up.
I walk in this bitch and I turn up.
I burn up the cushion,
Yeah.
I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. Street nigga, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is.
I just pulled up an 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got right. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Y'all still in the trap, still in the field. Y'all real high live, nigga, what it is. About to go copy your face. Pop out that bitch and design that play. I done ran up me a check.
And I still pay the same set.
You still with the same nigga, yeah, what it is.
What it is.
I was nigga about the whole field. I was 18, nigga, with my own crib. I was 19 when I went and did time. All that fuck shit, nigga, I ain't got time. You be a bitch, nigga, about mine. And I shine on over without trying. And I smash that pussy without mine. And the cop comes so what it ain't mine. Your mouth low, nigga, when it drop down. I'm a young man, nigga, like John Gotti. He say shit, nigga, you ain't caught about it. Yeah, fuck out the baby, I live for the shit. I'm getting to the money, I just got a feel for the shit. Yeah, better believe you gon' eat. Nigga, I'm talking about a feet. I want a meal like me. I done been there about a week. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take to the bill, I'ma crack me a shield by chasing these meals. Look how nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it ain't, nigga, fuck what's nice. I just pulled up an 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got right. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Still in the trap, still in the field. Yeah, how I live, nigga, what it is.
What it is, nigga, what it is. I've been having money, no deal. Say you gotta pay the SSL. No seal, nigga, no deal. Street nigga in the streets for real. Stacking players, gotta pay the bills. All these jackets, all these Franklin, blue cheese in the green deal. I've been giving real hitters deals. Get your key for a happy meal. You grown now, I'm your pappy still. And fuck shit to get your mammy tree. Hell start motherfucker. Tell your heart motherfucker. Heard shit, dick sucker. You a bitch in your sucker. No deal, I ain't coming through. Street saying start dropping please. They want that real shit, all that fake shit. I can't deal with them copping people. Money with me, I support the real. We shooting shots like the party team. When he was on, I supported him. I took the streets back, now I don't see him.
I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take to the bills, I'ma crack me a seal by chasing these meals. Look how nigga live.
Street nigga, what it is. Yeah. Shut up.
Yeah, man, ran off on his walk.
I'm whipping it for you, ain't talking no you. I keep that chrome, ain't talking about you. You play that then I'm acting like I never knew. I hate to say it, but I'm on the field. Last night, man, it seems like y'all real. Come on your block, then I need some shots. All these were dead, but we in the real. Choppers on deck, and we shoot the kill. I thought they were better fucking on my hip. These niggas I killed, don't play no gun. Follow the fed, then we make it real. Raising pig to my nigga, I'ma hold it down to the end of my do what it take to get us on. Man, the shit is on. So I go back to get over the head. But it's on the shot, thought he was dead. Thought he was dead. Over the head, 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 over the head Got the top with the stick on, got the 30 with the big on. Nigga trying to get on, got this little nigga big on. I fronted the nigga go big back, so I took 52 million later. You like 9 I'm squeezing the club till I got it come out. Got gang in the bitch, we running the south. All in the head, money in the mouth, that life, you know you ain't down. This crowd, they ain't gon' know I'm lit out. When you see me, you gon' see my niggas. When you see me, you gon' see my niggas. When you see me, you gon' see some robbers. When you see me, you gon' see some killers. Sometimes they gon' shoot, niggas with cash on. I'ma play a little more cash. Got Instagram like me, so you know everything. You look issue. I'm with the head, play with it. 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 I'm with the head, I'm with the head.
Yo, Anthony, what it is? What's good?
Hey, H, what's up, man? How's your day?
Man, how you feeling, man? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button, Big Taco, Danny the Great, my boy Mad Dog H, Chain with Ice, Unique Dawn, Carlos. Shout out to everybody. What's good, Rakesh? How you feeling, Anthony, man? What's good?
Yeah, I'm doing well, but for me, I'm not sure if you agree with this. I agree that the Devin Haney fight is gonna be. Which one's a more dangerous fight for Kambosos? Loma or Comey or Devin, in your honest opinion?
There's two dangerous fights right there. I think they're all dangerous. Now, if Comey beats Lomachenko, Comey is the big puncher. One thing about Richard Comey, he's one of the biggest punchers in the lightweight division. He's known for having a devastating right hand. So they're all dangerous fights. If you want me to tell you which one I think is the most dangerous, I will probably say Devin Haney at this point, between like Lomachenko, Comey, and Devin Haney. I would say Haney because Haney is a young fighter that's hungry, who's ready to make a statement. Devin Haney, his speed, athleticism, his youth, and then, his height, the height of a Devin Haney to go with the skills and the speed. I think Haney might be the toughest fight at this moment because Lomachenko is a dangerous fight as well. Lomachenko is dangerous, but Lomachenko is smaller than the Kambosos, where Haney is bigger than Kambosos. Haney's big with skills. So I think they're, all dangerous fights. Lomachenko, very skilled boxer, one of the best. I respect Lomachenko. He's pound for pound.
Underrated power.
Underrated power as well. Lomachenko does have power. He got pop. He does have pop behind his punches. So Lomachenko has power. I think they're all dangerous, but the youth.
In terms of the style, I'm talking about, you guys always use the term styles makes fights.
Yeah, that's true.
Which style is would be more of a challenge for
I would say Haney. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Devin Haney, because see, like Lomachenko would be a challenge, but if you compare Loma to Haney, right? Loma is 5'6". Loma is naturally a smaller guy. He started off at 122 pounds. Now, Lomachenko and Devin Haney, you compare the two. Devin Haney's 5'9", long arms, 71-inch reach. Lomachenko about a 67-inch reach. I would say Haney because the athleticism of a Devin Haney to go with the speed and the boxing IQ, I would say Haney might be a tougher challenge. Now, George Kambosos, he just beat Teofimo Lopez, the man that beat Vasily Lomachenko, right? That's exactly what George Kambosos said. They asked him, like, who do you want next? They asked him about Loma, and he said, well, I just beat Teofimo, the man that beat Loma. So he said, I would rather fight against Devin Haney or Tank Davis, So speaking of Tank Davis, by the way, that Tank Davis just relinquished his WBA regular belt at 135. I believe the WBA, they're about to order Tank Davis versus George Kambosos. From what I'm hearing, the WBA, they're about to mandate Tank Davis fight against George Kambosos. What do you think about that?
Okay, that's confusing. If he relinquished the title, when I hear that, when I automatically assume he's moving up permanently to 140.
No, I'm thinking Tank Davis is going to fight against Kambosos. The WBA, I believe they trying to order this fight. What's your thought? I got the article.
That's what I'm wondering. You said he just relinquished the title, so that's what confuses me. When you say that, I'm assuming he's automatically just moving up to 130, 140 and stuff like that. Because that's what fighters normally do when they want to move up a weight division. They relinquish the title that they have in the lighter division so they can permanently move up to the division that they have the other title in and stuff like that.
So I'm about to pull up this new article that's just been released today. The WBA, Tank Davis, it looks like Tank about to get a fight with fucking Kambosos.
Yeah,
that's what the reports are saying.
Okay.
I don't know how true it is, but we could take a look at the article right here. I got it. I'm pull up the picture, my brother.
I can't see it.
Okay, I got you. I'm finna do it right now. I got you, bro. Shout out to my brother Anthony, man. How you been doing, by the way, Anthony?
Yeah, I've been spending time with family. That's why you haven't seen me up. I was at the theme parks this weekend. I couldn't watch. I watched some of the highlights when I got home on Sunday for the fight with Haney and what's his name? Shoot, crap.
JoJo.
Yeah, JoJo. And for me, I understand he won the fight, but I'm not sure if I'm just being too critical of the way he won the fight. I understand he won, but to me, winning by decision doesn't seem like it's as dominant as winning it by knockout. Do you agree with me, or like, because it seems like you're when some of these fighters win by decision, it's because they rather trust the judges instead of trusting their own skills. That's what scares me with like these fighters that rely on so many decision wins and stuff like that. Is that they're relying on the judges rather than their own skill that they can defeat the fighter within the distance.
So here is the article right here. Gervonta Davis has vacated his WBA super lightweight title to set up a potential fight with George Kambosos Jr. So Tank Davis has vacated his belt at 140 pounds. His WBA regular belt at 140. He vacated his belt. Yeah, so this is Gervonta Davis has vacated his WBA super lightweight title to set up a potential fight with George Kambosos. What do you think about that?
Yeah. Wait, could we see where this article is coming from? If it's a reliable source?
Let me see. Give me a second. Let me try to pull it up. But yeah, man, they said Tank is looking at a fight with Kambosos. Who do you favor in that fight, Tank or Kambosos?
I would say Tank because of the power, but the way he was struggling with Isaac Pitbull is kind of scary.
It's kind of scary. Break it down. Explain. Break it down. What you see. What you mean is scary.
Yeah. No, because they expected him to dominate Isaac, and Isaac just like basically. He won a few rounds, and I think honestly, when I look at the fight, I rewatched it on YouTube. I think Isaac won that fight. They just gave the fight to Tank.
Honestly, I watched the whole fight. I thought Tank Davis won the fight. Tank Davis, he was able to make his adjustments in there. It was a competitive fight. I give you that much. It was a pretty competitive fight, but I felt like Tank was able to make those adjustments, and Tank Davis pretty much outboxed Isaac Cruz in there. Isaac Cruz did have his moments. He landed some big punches, but Tank never was hurt. Tank showed a very good chin, and Tank showed his boxing skills and his boxing IQ. So right here is where I got it from. It comes from Boxing Sweet Science 2.0. Shout out to my boy in the chat. What's his name? HS973. He said Boxing News 24 put the article out. Boxing News 24.
That's a question, but is this a blog, a boxing blog, or is it actually a reliable source that's
I believe it's one of those websites that keep up with boxing, daily news and boxing. Also, I seen a report from Blue Blood Sports TV. Blue Blood reported it on his channel. It's surfacing right now. People are talking about it. It's all over the airwaves. Oh, there go 24 Geezy. 24 Geezy is the one that sent it to me. He said, now Bob Arum saying the WBO will make Lomachenko Kambosos WBO mandatory. So it's like a race to Kambosos at this moment. Everybody wants to fight Kambosos, from Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Vasily Lomachenko. Everybody wants to fight Kambosos. At the end of the day, it's up to Kambosos. The sanctioning bodies, they can order a fight. But Kambosos, he called the shots at this time. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, I agree with you. And for me, I disagree with you that Haney's more of a dangerous fight in terms of the boxing style. I think Loma, with his experience and pedigree, and to an extent, I think Loma, to me, is a better overall boxer than Devin, to be honest.
And why you say that? His experience? What is it?
Experience and the competition, the competition that he faced throughout his career and stuff like that.
So here's the article. This is the official article. He just dropped the link to it in the chat. Shout out to 24 Geezy. Michael Benson, one of the top reporters in boxing. Okay, so he's talking about it right there. That's what Kambosos and Lomachenko, where Lomachenko will be the mandatory to face a Kambosos. Man, there's so many guys that want to fight Kambosos. MMA champ, how are you doing, sir?
Yo, what's going on? H Money.
How you doing, my brother?
I played 2 basketball games back to back, um, junior varsity and varsity. I'm a little tired, but what's going on? What's the topic, man?
Talking about Devin Haney, Kambosos, Tank Davis, Kambosos. What's going to be next? What do you think is going to be next in your heart for Kambosos? Is it a fight with Devin Haney? Is it a fight with Lomachenko, the WBO? Bob Arum said that the WBO is going to make Lomachenko the mandatory. Also, Tank Davis. Today, breaking news. Gervonta Tank Davis relinquished his WBA regular belt at 140 pounds, and he's looking at a potential fight with a Kambosos. What do you think about these scenarios?
Tank is going to go back to fighting bombs. He's going to go back to fighting my local Uber driver, okay? He's not going to be fighting Kambosos. Let's be real, H Money. Now Loma could become a mandatory WBO or IBF. So that fight with Kambosos could really happen. I think that Devin Haney will get the fight. The reason I think this is because Devin Haney actually Devin Haney and Matchroom, he signed Matchroom, and Kambosos had his last like what, I think 2 fights or whatever with the Zone. Seems like he has a partnership with the Zone or whatever. So I think he's gonna fight Kambosos. I think, and they're gonna put enough money up. I think he's gonna fight Kambosos. Kambosos
But
looks like
what about
he's
the
more interested.
WBO? And what about Bob Arum and the WBO saying that Vasily Lomachenko will be the mandatory to fight a Kambosos? And now I heard you say Tank is going to go back to fighting bums, but Tank Davis just vacated his WBA regular belt at 140 because he wants to fight Kambosos. That's what the reports are saying, my brother.
H Money. Let's be real. Floyd Mayweather said that Tank is only
Excuse
fighting.
me, sir. What did you just call him?
Floyd Mayweather. So
oh, come on, bro.
Oh,
Money Mayweather. Come on, TBE. The
yeah, but
TMT.
anyway,
The money team. Come on, bro. 50-0. Undefeated Mayweather. Money Mayweather.
but listen, Floyd said they're gonna fight only PBC fighters. Okay, so that really gets it out the way. So I mean, let's be honest, H Money. In your heart, do you think Tank will fight somebody like Campos? Do you think he'll fight any of the top guys at 130
I
or
think it's a possibility
135?
that he will fight Kambosos. It's a reason why
I doubt
Kambosos.
it.
Look, it's a reason why Kambosos showed up to Tank Davis fight. We've never seen Devin Haney show up to a Tank Davis fight, right? We've never seen Teofimo Lopez show up to a Tank Davis fight. Not even Lomachenko show up to his fight, but Kambosos did. It's a reason why Kambosos showed up. Kambosos, he met up with Floyd Mayweather. He met up with Leonard Ellerby, the CEO of Mayweather Promotions. Maybe Mayweather thinks that Tank can beat Kambosos. Maybe that's why Tank will fight Kambosos. Maybe everybody looking at Kambosos like easy work. Even Ryan Garcia came out of retirement to call out Kambosos. So what does that tell you? Are they looking like at Kambosos as if he's weak and they think they can beat him?
yeah,
I
I
think
agree with you.
Cambosos is beatable, but I don't think what's his name, Ryan Garcia will beat Cambosos at this stage in Ryan Garcia's career. I mean, look how inactive Ryan Garcia is, bro. Like, come on, I don't think. And look, he has his chin up in the air and everything. And Cambosos has a very good overhand right. We saw how he caught Teofimo with that. So I think he will. I think I'm being serious. I think Cambosos will knock Ryan Garcia out.
Okay. All right. What about Kambosos versus Tank Davis? Who you got in that fight? Honestly.
Kambosos versus Tank Davis. Like we saw Giovanni Stank Davis in his fight with Isaac Cruz. He was running in the last rounds. I mean, he doesn't have inside game and he can't fight on the back foot. And he didn't really look special. He had a close fight and a lot of people are saying Isaac Cruz won. So if you're saying Isaac Cruz won, I mean, what does that say about the fight? It was very close. Isaac Cruz was being the effective aggressor, was catching and rocked Stank Davis. So I mean, listen, Stank is gonna lose, I think, but he does have power. But then again, he couldn't knock out what's the name? Isaac Cruz. But I think he might
Isaac
be able to
Cruz ain't
catch
no bum
Kambosos.
though, bro. Like Isaac Cruz is a very good fighter. Isaac Cruz, he was ranked in the top 10 in each sanctioned body in the lightweight division. He was a top 10 lightweight, very tough fighter from Mexico. You know what I mean? But that's your opinion though. Of course, Tank wasn't able to knock out Isaac Cruz. He never dropped Isaac Cruz or anything like that. After the fight, Tank said he had a hand injury. Do you think that's part of the reason why Tank couldn't get the knockout?
A hand injury. I mean, I listen. I don't believe it. I don't believe anything that comes out of Gayweather, Stank, and Smeller B's mouth. That's it. I
So
don't believe.
what's the beef that you got with Mayweather? Obviously, you don't like him. What is it about
Um,
Mayweather that you dislike?
I don't like what Mayweather does in and outside the ring.
In the ring, he
Mayweather
was 50-0, though, undefeated champion who fought the
each
best.
month.
He beat
He
Canelo
lost to
Alvarez.
Castillo. He lost to Castillo. He lost
He won
to
that fight, though,
Maidana.
when you look at BoxRec. People say that Canelo, look,
But
check this out. People say that Canelo lost to Triple G in the first fight. People say that Canelo lost to Lara in the first fight, but Canelo won. So, we're not going to argue that.
But you talk
Mayweather
on
won those
paper.
fights,
You
right?
talk on paper though. You talk on paper. I'm talking about
In
who do you
reality.
actually? No, that's not reality.
Okay, go
Because
ahead.
reality is what you actually is. Reality is something that you see with your own eyes and that anybody can actually see. So, and listen, I really think judges, that's their opinion. So is it really like a factual like thing? Because the judges, that's their opinion. We all have opinions at the end of the day. So I mean, I don't really know if it's factual, but I think he clearly lost to Castillo. I think he lost to Maidana in the first fight,
So you think he
and I
lost
think
every
Floyd.
close fight he was in? Every close fight he was in, you
No,
gonna
no,
say he
I
lost?
think Floyd ducked Margarito. I mean, and a couple other fighters.
Come on,
I
man.
mean,
You
and
talking about
Floyd,
Margarito that got beat by Shane Mosley, and then
bro.
Mayweather beat Shane Mosley's ass? Are you
Listen,
joking?
listen,
But
but
I respect it though. I respect it.
and the
So
reason I
okay,
the other reason I have against Floyd Mayweather is the stuff out the ring. We don't even need to talk about that. We know,
out
Floyd's.
the ring, we just like what? Like what? What did he do outside the ring?
Him. H1, you get what I'm saying. You know
Yeah,
what he
I
does
get
out
what you're saying, but outside the ring, Floyd Mayweather, he actually paid for the funeral of
George
George
Floyd.
Floyd. Outside the ring, Floyd Mayweather, he paid for the funeral of George Floyd. He paid for the funeral of Diego Corrales and Gennaro Hernandez. So Floyd Mayweather does do some good things behind the scenes that people don't talk about. I understand like some of his behaviors, you don't like it. I know he got locked up before for whatever reason with his baby mom. Floyd Mayweather, of course, being flashy, throwing up the money. I'm talking about his jewelry and his cars. Maybe that's what you dislike. I'm not sure. What is it?
Also him, like, always, he always has to talk about himself. Even when, like, in the press conference with Tank or whatever, he always talked about himself. He always talked about his career. And you saw how he's hating on Canelo and stuff like that. He literally he's obsessed with Canelo, bro. Every time he has to bring up Canelo, man. Like, he's jealous of Canelo. So I think,
But I
him.
mean, I love Canelo. Canelo's number one pound for pound. I think Canelo's the best fighter in the world, but Mayweather did beat Canelo. He did.
Yeah, but
And there's
Canelo
a
was
rivalry there. It's a rivalry.
Canelo.
Floyd, go ahead.
I don't rate the Canelo win because Canelo was like
How?
23 and he was weight trained. So
I mean, come on, bro. How you don't rate the Canelo win when Canelo was already a unified champion at that time, and Floyd Mayweather was he was close to 40 years old, and he was still able to beat a young lion in Canelo. Remember, Canelo he already beat Shane Mosley. He beat undefeated champion Austin Trout. Canelo, he beat Kermit Cintron. Canelo beat fighters like what's his name? Jose Cito Lopez. He knocked out the very tough fighter from Argentina, the dude that beat Zab Judah. What's his name? Canelo knocked him out with one punch. Oh boy from Argentina. What was that motherfucking name? Carlos Baldomir, right? He knocked out Carlos Baldomir. So Canelo was already a unified champion, my brother. We can't use age as an excuse. If that's the case, Mayweather was close to 40 and he still won that fight. You hear me?
Yeah, I understand. And I understand what you're saying, H Money. But we always have our opinions at the end of the day.
It sounds like
but
you don't like Mayweather. Like you honestly, do you dislike him? It's something that Mayweather did, that you don't like. A lot of people don't like Mayweather, and I can't knock you for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. But what do you think? Of Loma and Kome. It's coming up. It's fight week. Actually, it's coming up this Saturday. He also is in the lightweight division. Kome, he's a contender. Lomachenko, both contenders. And both all rated in all of the sanctioning bodies. I mean, Loma, former 3-belt champion, 3-weight champion, and pound for pound. So, what do you think about this fight, H Money? And will this fight get him a mandatory in any of sanctioning bodies? Go ahead, H.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a very good fight. You got two former champions meeting up in the lightweight division. Two top 5 lightweights. Lomachenko is considered to be one of the best lightweights in the world. Lomachenko, I believe he's he might be a top three lightweight because Kambosos is number 1. Devin Haney is number 2. Lomachenko's number 3. Or some people got Lomachenko as the number 2 lightweight. Some people feel like Lomachenko is still above Devin Haney in a lightweight division. You got Richard Comey, a former world champion. Richard Comey, former lightweight champion, who's a top 5 lightweight. Richard Comey still in the top 5. I think this is a very good fight between two former champions, two top 5 lightweights. Skills versus power. Lomachenko, who's known for being a great technician in the ring. Lomachenko, some of the best footwork in the history of boxing. Lomachenko, defensively, some of the best defense you will see in boxing. Lomachenko, his IQ, his toughness, the speed, the power of Lomachenko was on full display in his last fight against Nakatani when Lomachenko was able to knock out Nakatani, the first man to finish and stop Nakatani. I think it's a very good fight. Right now, I'm leaning towards Lomachenko. I think Lomachenko can win the fight by unanimous decision. But it's possible that Lomachenko can stop Richard Comey. Richard Comey is a very big puncher. I know Richard Comey has one of the biggest right hands in boxing. Richard Comey coming off a very big win against Jackson Marinez. When Richard Comey knocked out Jackson Marinez, a lot of people thought Jackson Marinez beat Rolly. Jackson Marinez was a very slick boxer who had very good skills. And Jackson Marinez was able to outbox Rolly. A lot of people thought Marinez won that fight. And what happened? Richard Comey knocked out Jackson Marinez in devastating fashion, destroyed Jackson Marinez. Richard Comey is hungry. Richard Comey is trying to put himself in position to get another title shot. What better way to get a title shot or deserve a title shot, by beating Vasily Lomachenko? That's a very good way to put yourself back in the hunt. If Richard Comey beats Vasily Lomachenko, maybe we will be talking about Richard Comey versus George Kambosos. This is a must-win fight for both of these fighters. Vasily Lomachenko, he's about 34 years old now. Vasily Lomachenko, he's in a must-win situation. If he's able to beat Richard Comey, it's possible that he will get a shot at George Kambosos. That might be the fight to make. Shout out to my boy Bon Kui. He said because of Mayweather, all the fighters care more about being undefeated than fighting the best fighters. I mean, is it Mayweather's fault, really? Mayweather really, he took those challenges. Mayweather, he fought the best. Mayweather, he fought against Canelo. Mayweather could have lost that fight. Was Mayweather really protecting his oath when he fought against a killer like a Canelo Alvarez? No. Floyd Mayweather, he took chances. Floyd Mayweather, he fought against Diego Corrales when Diego Corrales was the boogeyman, when Diego Corrales was knocking everybody out. Floyd Mayweather fought against Diego Corrales in his prime. Floyd Mayweather moved up to 135 in his first fight in the lightweight division. He fought for a world title. When Floyd Mayweather moved up to lightweight from 130, Floyd Mayweather moved up from 130 to 135. Floyd Mayweather, his first fight at 135 was against Jose Luis Castillo, the motherfucking champion. So Floyd Mayweather been fighting the best. Let's put some respect on his name, homie. It's a reason why every fighter coming up in the game, now they trying to fight like Floyd Mayweather, using the Mayweather style with the shoulder roll. Teofimo Lopez, he used the shoulder roll because of Mayweather, because of Mayweather's greatness. They want to be like Mayweather. It's no different than when Kobe Bryant, he tried to play like Michael Jordan. Kobe Bryant tried to use all the Michael Jordan moves. Now you got the young generation of fighters, they all trying to fight like Floyd Mayweather, using the shoulder roll. You got Devin Haney doing it. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney using the Mayweather style. All of the young champions, they all look up to Floyd Mayweather. And it wasn't because Mayweather was ducking fights. No, Mayweather was fighting the best. Mayweather is a great champion. That's why people like Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, guys like Adrian Broner, they all try to follow the Mayweather style. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't because Mayweather was protecting his own. Hell nah. It's because Mayweather, you know what I'm saying, was fighting the best. That's why Mayweather is recognized one of the greatest champions of all time. You know what I mean? And right now, Floyd Mayweather is a great promoter. You can't deny it. Floyd Mayweather, he took a fighter that nobody has ever heard of, a fighter that we never knew, Tank Davis, and made Tank Davis a star. Nobody ever heard of Tank Davis. Nobody knew who the fuck Tank Davis was. Floyd Mayweather took Tank Davis from nothing and made him one of the biggest stars in boxing. So you got to give Floyd Mayweather his credit as a fucking promoter because he made a star in Tank Davis. My boy Pound for Pound King said these guys have just realized how valuable it is to keep your O as long as possible. But that's up to the fighter. You have to put yourself in dangerous fights to get respect. And Floyd Mayweather did put himself in dangerous fights. He put himself in dangerous fights against Canelo Alvarez. He put himself in a dangerous fight against Manny Pacquiao. He put himself in a very dangerous fight against Diego Corrales. When Mayweather fought against Diego Corrales, people thought Diego Corrales was going to knock out Floyd Mayweather. That's what a lot of people thought. And guess what? Floyd Mayweather, he knocked out Diego Corrales, bro. You got to give Mayweather his credit for those type of fights right there. The boxing historian in the building. How are you doing, my brother?
Oh, man. I must have cooked this fucking faggot-ass nigga, man.
Go ahead, cook. Who you going to cook?
No, I'm going to do it on my own platform, man. I just came off of this nigga's platform.
Who? Go ahead. Speak on it. Speak on it.
You know this dude, you know this clown, BFTV?
Go ahead. Express yourself.
Have you heard of this dude, BFTV?
Yeah, LDBC member, yes.
Yeah, man, this nigga, man.
You must have got into it with him. You was on his channel? What happened?
Yeah, I was just on his goddamn channel just a second ago, man. This motherfucker.
You was on his panel too? Like,
yeah.
You had a debate with him?
Yeah, man, about the whole Bud thing, man, because he was hating on Bud. And this nigga, this goofy ass nigga, man, is trying to sit up here and say that Bud was ducking Spence because he came up from 147. And because he was the undisputed champion, he had the option to fight the WBA champion or the IBF WBA champion who was Spence at the time, or the IBF champion who was Jeff Horn at the time. And basically, I just answered, and I was like, bro, I was basically saying, you know, look, Jeff Horn was the easiest fight to make because they're on which network?
ESPN.
Top rank, right? They were on top rank at the time. So how could you sit up here and say that that he ducked Spence and he didn't want no fight, none of the fights with Spence when the WBA championship was available, when he already had mandatories lined up.
And that was a big fight for Terrence Crawford at that time. Terrence Crawford was the WBO champion when he moved up. He got an automatic title shot, I believe, with the WBO. Now, Jeff Horn at that time, Jeff Horn just beat Manny Pacquiao. Jeff Horn was a superstar in Australia. You know what I mean? So you can't knock Terrence Crawford for fighting Horn. He fought for a world title. And Spence wasn't even trying to fight him at that time anyway.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, and then here's the thing, though, about the 60-40, right? So he brought out, I told him, look, Bud said the fight's never going to happen because of the 80-20 thing. And the excuse was people were talking shit to his wife. And he said, if these people fuck around, it's going to be 80-20 on the ass, right? Is that how it went? Something like that?
I don't know. I think, to be honest, Earl was probably trolling. Like, you don't make fights by, talking shit on social media, talking about, I give you 80%. That's not how you make a fucking fight, bro. If you want to talk numbers, you want to talk business, meet up, negotiate, sit down like fucking bosses and make a fucking fight happen. I don't know why he said that. I think he was just talking and shit, just probably trolling. That's what I'm
saying, right? So my thing is, right, here it is. You want to sit up here and make that claim, right, about the Errol Spence. Oh, that even before the 64, even before that, right? He's trying to say that Bud said something about 60-40, and Bud was like, "Oh, the fighting gonna be made." But at that time, if you're talking about who was neck and neck, they both were neck and neck, bro. You know what I'm saying, in terms of popularity and who in prestige at the time, and really could say that Terrence Crawford did more. And if you're talking about pay-per-view numbers, all right, now Terrence Crawford, he was on pay-per-view with Sean Porter, right? Because he was fighting on these networks, where with ESPN and whatnot. So the thing is, question would have to be, okay, Terrence Crawford fought, and he fought for 190. And he fought Sean Porter, and he made 190,000 in this climate that we're in. Basically, we're in the time period of COVID. There ain't as many jobs. I mean, there's jobs available. Ain't too many people working, and we understand there's an economic climate that's different now than there was in 2019 when Sean Porter and Errol Spence fought. Right, that's a fact, right? 2019 people were still getting their fucking money. So there's a more in his now. And he booted me out before. When I said that, right, he tried to make the claim, well, motherfucker, everybody's out in their house. So they're in their house. So, of course, they're going to be here. Of course, they're going to be in that. Of course, there's more incentive to go out and buy the fight in the house. And I'm like, well, wait a second, bro. How the fuck, bro? Motherfuckers will buy fights if they have money. Cats don't have money like that, bro.
And not even the app. The app fucked that shit up. A lot of motherfuckers bro, nigga, you know how much money they were trying to charge a nigga for the app, bro? Plus the fight?
Yeah.
Bro, like they were trying to charge like 120 nigga on my side. Out here, they was gonna try to charge me, nigga, $127, bro, just for the fight. And
really?
And to subscribe, bro. Like, nigga, it was like they're gonna force you niggas to subscribe, bro. Like you have to subscribe to ESPN to ESPN and shit. I'm like, nigga, I love Bud, but nigga, I ain't finna spend $127 on you though, nigga, my nigga, shit. So, you know what I mean? That's one of the reasons why I didn't get the fight. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying.
But bro, you can't argue with cuz you talking about BFTB?
Yeah, this fucking fact. This fucking bro, bitch ass.
Bro, he's a clown. He's a clown. He's an Errol Spence, Captain Save a Hole. But then this nigga in one face, he tried to say, "Oh, Bud Crawford need to fight somebody." Then he fight Cal Brook, he fight Porter. He's still bagging him and talking shit about him. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga. Then he gonna start to say, "Oh, Porter was winning the fight, nigga. Porter was winning in an Errol Spence fight too, my nigga." So it's like, bro, that nigga, and then them niggas want to talk about old shit. Oh, when Bud was at 140, he could have moved up, and nigga, fuck all that, nigga. Let's talk about right now, my nigga. Like, nigga, let's talk about right now, bro. Like, stop bringing up old shit and 60-40 and all that shit. Nobody negotiated a 60-40. There has never been a negotiation over Twitter or YouTube, bro. None of them niggas sat down. Just because a nigga say some shit doesn't mean nothing, bro. Nigga, it's when the actions and when they sit down and start handling the business, bro. All this internet shit, bro, was just for clout, bro. That nigga just chase for clout, bro. That nigga talk about niggas and bag on niggas for clout, bro. This is how to get
Oh,
clout.
ass nigga, man. And then and it's funny though because he acting like he has points though. It's like, man, this nigga, bro. Because that nigga is.
So I'm gonna tell you this. Nigga. You remember when Earl Spence got caught kissing and shit, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The nigga, I said on Blood's channel, I had a thing on there. I was like, bro, nigga, shit, BFTB got to talk about Earl Spence now about kissing, because he always talk about Canelo and fucking Anthony Joshua and all this shit, and then that nigga want to start like saying little shit and shit like that. Like, I'm like, nigga, bro, you a bitch, bro. Like, I don't even go to that nigga shit no more.
Also, you debated him before, Taco, on Blood shit.
You said you did?
I know. I'm asking, did you debate him on Blood shit?
Nah, I didn't debate him. I just sent the message because Blood was speaking on it, and I just commented on the shit. You feel me?
Oh,
yeah, of course. The reason why he's trying to go in on Crawford right now because Crawford was just, talking shit about Earl, so they gotta go on the internet and defend a man, Earl Spence.
That's some,
you know what I mean,
shit, bro. That's some fact shit, bro.
Yeah, Crawford talk shit about Earl, so they gotta go defend they motherfucking king Earl Spence right now. You know what I'm saying? And I like Earl Spence. I ain't gonna lie. Let me make this clear. I like Earl Spence. I think Earl Spence is a beast, homie.
Then they do this shit with Wilder, and what happened? So now they gonna have to do that same shit with Earl Spence, and then what's gonna happen? And they gonna fuck around and get his shit knocked off. Nigga, I'm gonna still an Earl Spence fans, nigga. Strap season till I die. Nigga, nobody trying to hear that shit, bro.
And then they're gonna jump on Devin Haney's bandwagon.
Oh, they did. They already did that. They're already on the Devin Haney bandwagon because first they was fucking with Gary Russell. When Gary Russell and Devin Haney was going at it, they was with Gary Russell. They was supporting Gary Russell. But Gary Russell ain't fought in for ages. So they hopped on the Haney bandwagon. Bill Haney, recruited them. You know what I mean? And Bill Haney getting his promotion. They promoting Devin Haney. So that's exactly what Bill Haney's looking for. He want people to promote his son. And that's what they doing.
That's just some stupid ass shit, bro. Them niggas, we all about black this, black that, and the racism and black boxing. But then it seemed like you niggas being that dumbass racist to your own fucking people, nigga. A fighter that ain't never did nothing wrong. Don't be drinking, nigga. Don't be getting in the car crashes, nigga. Haven't had no eye injuries, nigga. Haven't had none of that shit. Ain't kissing niggas on the thing. None of that shit, bro. ain't hopping on TV drunk and shit, talking hella nonsense and shit. None of that shit, bro. Like the nigga ain't did none of that shit, bro. Nigga, he ain't married outside his race, nigga. He got black wife, all that shit. But
that's all a hustle though, Taco. That's why they call them niggas race hustlers, because they just use race to take advantage of people. You know what I'm saying? They was bring up the race card just to use people. Like, they don't give a fuck about that racist shit. The only thing is they know if you use race, you can get people. You can attract people to your shit, and people gonna click on it. They talking this racism. Oh, because we deal with racism every day in the inner city. In real life, we dealing with real racism. So they try to use that shit to bring people in. But at the end of the day, they don't give a fuck about racism. These motherfuckers out here fucking they using their own people. You know what I'm saying? For super chats and shit like that. That's why we call them race hustlers.
Hey, and then look at this, H. Look at this, H. You know how bad they bagged on Tyson Fury, a white guy, right? But as soon as he beat Deontay Wilder, all of they ass praising him, right? All them niggas, all the niggas praising Fury and all this shit. All they shit they done said about this nigga, you feel me? But nigga, a lot of them still shitting on Crawford though. Still, bro. Like, nigga, your own brother, nigga. Instead of them niggas be like, man, that was a good fight. He knocked out Porter. Some of these niggas is making excuses. Oh, Porter had 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Earl this, Earl that. Man, shut that old bitch ass shit up, that old soft ass shit up, bro. Like, real shit, bro. The niggas be straight hoes. The niggas, hey, and if you go and look, bro, they try to say Bud Crawford ain't popular, but if you go back and look back like a couple of months, bro, that's all they was doing was talking about Crawford. That's half of their views was about Crawford, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If they stop talking about Crawford, their views gonna go down. So nigga, when they see their views going down, they like nigga Crawford shit is the top topic. So we gonna run this shit.
Oh yeah, they got to use Crawford name to build up Earl, because Earl ain't got really, Earl ain't got no opponents like that. Like, who else is left for Earl to fight? Now, Jerron Ennis' name is coming up in the game. Jerron Ennis, maybe they'll talk about Jerron Ennis soon. But right now, to keep Earl relevant, they got to bring up Crawford. They got to put their names together. That's how you get views. You got to put them against each other.
If they real fans of Earl Spence, they'll be like Earl Spence. Nigga, this nigga calling you a whole ass nigga. This nigga calling you out, nigga, bruh. Nigga, make this shit happen, bro. Like, instead of doing shit like that, oh, bro, he got to take 60-40, bro. He got to get the lion's share of the.
Yeah, they being managers now. They counting pockets and shit.
Niggas
bro. And you know what's funny?
Bro.
You know what's funny?
They say they not pocket watching, but you bring it up. Nigga, what you bringing it up for, bro?
Yeah, no, but see, that's the funny thing though. When I was debating this clown ass nigga, man, BFTB, he was like, man, how much do you think the fight is worth? And I'm like, man, I don't know, bro. Not really. And he's like, man, well, wait a second, you're the explorer, you're supposed to know about it. And I'm like, nah, man, I don't think I care about the fight. I mean, if I want to know somebody's person, I'll look it up. But I don't care. I don't care about nobody's pockets, dude. How much the fight is worth. What does it matter, bro? How come it can't matter that they both have had stellar resumes at 147? They both are belt holders. Crawford just beat the guy who last fought Errol Spence. They both beat him. Let's get it on.
Yeah, Crawford knocked him out, though. That was the difference. Crawford was able to finish him off.
Exactly.
What up, Q? What up, my boy? What up, Big Q? What's popping, though? But yeah, I think Errol Spence is a phenomenal fighter, though, to be honest. Like, even though these guys, D-ride him, be fanboys for Earl. Me, I'm just a boxing fan. Errol Spence is a hell of a fighter, bro. I'm not gonna shit on Earl because I like Crawford. I let them shit on each other. Like, Crawford want to call Earl a hoe and all of that. That's cool. That's between them. But me, when I just break down the fights and I analyze each fighter, I think Earl Spence is a great fighter. I think Terrence Crawford is a great fighter. At one point, I was favoring Earl to beat Crawford. But now with the fucking injury, the eye injury, the car accident, and then all the long layoff for Earl Spence, at this point, I would lean towards Terrence Crawford to beat him. But that's not to shit on Earl, though. You know what I mean? That's just my honest opinion.
But my thing is this, nigga, if you willing to come off the eye injury and fight Ugas, nigga, why you ain't willing to go in there and go fight Crawford? You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, nigga, if you don't even try to attempt, because nigga, you the A side, you the all the shit, nigga. So basically, nigga, y'all supposed to be sending Terrence Bud Crawford and shit to shit. Because y'all say he the A side. Terrence Crawford don't have nobody. He don't have no promotion. He don't have nobody. He don't got ties to nobody. Nigga, Al Heyman, nigga, Earl Spence, reach out to Al Heyman, tell him to call him. Or nigga, EJ could call Bud. Nigga, you feel me? He's a free agent. So it's no excuses for that nigga, bro. If you can't get to do the Ugas fight, nigga, see Bud about something there, nigga. Stop trying to cap for fucking Earl Spence, nigga. Tell that nigga to make the fight, bro. There's no excuses now. The nigga ain't no other side of the street, nigga. All this shit.
Exactly.
Nigga, Bud Crawford shouldn't have to come on the fucking internet and say I'm gonna take fucking 60-40 to please you motherfucking fans, bro. Real shit. Nigga, Earl Spence gotta be the man that he say he is. He say he the big fish. Then a big fish need to talk to the little fish to try to make the fucking fight. Nigga, bro, it shouldn't be Bud.
Taco.
Bud gotta go and go call Al. Why Bud gotta call Al Heyman? Nigga, you the motherfucking A side.
Hey, and Taco, think of this though. Here's a funny part about this. Prior to the Terrence Crawford Sean Porter fight, Guess who said he would take the winner of the fight on social media or wherever it was from? Errol Spence, right? How come he hasn't said nothing since?
Boy, that nigga was trying to get up out of there.
Shit, I ain't seen him say that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I
I
ain't
saw
seen him
it.
say shit.
Bruh,
Nah, I seen him say he wanted to fight a
He
champion
was the only person
in his
that
next
left,
fight.
bro. He was the only person that left, bro. That nigga, bro, got up out of there so fast that nigga, the news people couldn't even get over there in time, bruh. Nigga, they couldn't even get in there, bro. Ellie Shetback had to run after the nigga.
That nigga got out of that motherfucker so fast he didn't even know where he. No, that nigga didn't even know where he was going. He was like, "This where the Uber's at." This nigga didn't know where he was at. He just
Bruh,
had to get out. I'm
that
hitting the
nigga,
exit. I don't know where the fuck I'm going, nigga. I just need the
that
exit.
nigga was like, nigga, I'm up out of here. I don't want them to ask no questions. I don't want to be seen. None of that. I'm out. Like, come on, bro. Who do that
But
shit,
it's
bro?
like, why you even go to the fight though?
Right.
Why you going to the fight, nigga? You going to the fight
Because he
specifically?
thought,
Yeah. You want to see a fight? That's cool.
nah,
But
he
you
thought that
going there
Bud
to
was gonna
call this
lose.
nigga out? You going there to call this nigga out? All that other shit, nigga. I want to nigga. The
He
undercard
thought that
one
he was
shit,
gonna lose.
nigga.
He was
I
hoping
need.
Porter won so he could hop in the ring on Porter. That's what he was doing. That's what he was. That's why he was there. Because if Porter would have won, he would have tried to hop in the ring on Porter. That's why he was there, bro. That's the only reason why that nigga was there. And then if you can't fight Ugas, who you gonna fight? Oh, so you gonna fight a mandatory, and then all the EJ fan nut huggers, all the EJ fanboys gonna be like, that's cool. That's cool. He can take it. He need to tune up anyway. But nigga, bro, if Porter would have beat Crawford, nigga, you'll be trying to get Porter. Nigga, get out of here, bro. Nigga, stop with that cap shit, bro. It's over with that trying to clean up your side of the street, bro. Nigga shouldn't have to wait for you to clean up this damn long, bro. It shouldn't have to take you that long
Bro,
to
it's
clean
been
up, bro.
3 years,
It
bro.
ain't even no clean up. It ain't even no time to clean up. Only thing you had to clean up was a Sean Porter or maybe Pacquiao. If it ain't a nigga with a belt, I never cared. Like him fight Mikey, that was cool. I was like, cool, you know, he trying to get on this pay-per-view shit. You know, he fight Mikey. Bet that's cool. But if not a nigga with a belt, I don't even care. Like, I don't care. I don't care if you fight Danny. You Mr. No Tune-Up, so you don't even need Danny. I'm a like, I don't know. I don't understand that. Everybody always with these other weight classes, they talk about Tank. Oh, he ain't fighting nobody. He ain't doing this. Oh, Canelo ain't doing that. He ain't doing this. Charlo ain't doing that. What is this nigga doing?
Man,
What is he actually doing?
Bro, that's because
Like,
they
come
hyped up.
on.
They hyped up Danny Garcia. They overhyped them niggas, bro. Like they overhyped Danny Garcia. You feel me? I'm saying because that was supposed to be the nigga. If that's the case, nigga, you didn't even need that fight, nigga. Like real shit, bro.
No, he didn't need that fight, bro.
After the Porter fight, it should have been straight to the Bud fight, bro. There was no.
It should have been.
Taco,
Pacquiao was retired on some other shit, and it was no other belts at that time, bro. They did not strip Ugas at that time or nothing. Nigga, he should have been like, nigga, I'm it's strap season. Cause I said I'm going after the straps. Nigga, the WBC wasn't even finna order that fight, bro. Nigga, they just settled with that fight. So you niggas need to stop capping, bro. That was not a mandatory, bro. Earl Smith did not have to take that fight. Just like nigga T.O. didn't have to take the motherfucking Kambosos fight, my nigga. So you niggas need to stop capping for this nigga, bro. This nigga fucking ducking, bro. This nigga chucking and ducking. Now this nigga could go and fight Ugas. What nigga? Why he can't go fight Bud? Why he can't go fight Bud? So y'all just trying to say Ugas is the badass fighter or something? So you trying to take easy pickings, nigga? Then he trying to take an easy way out, nigga. Like
nigga,
you need
the
to stop
nigga
capping
Ugas
for
the
this
fucking
nigga.
email champion. Fuck out of here.
Nah, he beat that. He beat Manny Pacquiao
Man,
for the belt.
he got the belt before he beat Pacquiao.
I know.
So that nigga got his shit via email. Yeah, you beat Pacquiao. Cool.
Nah, he beat
That
Pacquiao
nigga
for
was
his
on
belt.
this couch for 2 years.
Yeah,
Niggas love talking that T.O. was out for a year. So and so was out for this long. Earl out for this. No, I don't give a fuck. This nigga, we talking about a 42-year-old man coming off to fight a nigga off 2-year layoff. And no nigga get no sympathy. Oh,
Ugas beat his ass. Okay, so that's how I'm coming with everybody else. I don't care about none of that shit, nigga. Fight. You hear me?
Bro,
Right, man.
and wait a second. Didn't they say, and fuck that, man. Fuck that. Like you were saying. Because didn't they say that his eye injury wasn't as severe as it could have been as a actual detached retina? It was just a tear. So if he's ready to get up in the ring early 2022, then that means that, look, he need to fight whoever the fuck is available, man.
Bud is available.
Bud is available. In Ugas, if it's not Bud or Ugas, you're fuck. Then you're, bro. Then you're fucking ducking.
Bro, he ducking, bro. And then he know he don't look. He know he don't have that many more fights at fucking welterweight, bro. He know he don't have that many fights at welterweight, bro. So
he really should be 154, bro. You see how you see in the sparring session that he was in the same, damn near the same size as Charlo. Like, come on, man.
Hey, bruh, they done messed up, nigga. They done they should have got Bud when he first got into the division, bro. Bud is fit. Bud now is nigga it's fit in the 147 division. Nice, nigga. Like his size and everything, bro.
Knocked everybody out he's faced at 147. Everybody
fucked up, bro. His power. He got more power now. You feel me? I'm saying. I'm telling you, bruh. Like nigga, bruh. Watch when Bud get in the ring with that nigga, bro. Real shit, bro. Niggas gonna see, bro. I understand Earl's a good fighter, but my nigga Bud gonna take that nigga out, bro. That's gonna be the first time that nigga got laid out.
He gonna give him another. He gonna fuck his other eye up, man. Shit,
and then
man.
It was the injury. It was the car accident. He shouldn't have fought him. Well, then, nigga, what about Ugas, nigga? So he could go and fight Ugas, but he can't go fight Bud. First off the injury, come on, bro. You niggas need to stop capping, bro.
Get the fuck out of here. And Pacquiao was willing to fight you coming off a 2-year layoff, like you said, 42 years fucking old, man.
But no, and them niggas shit on Bud. So y'all think Bud not that good, right? His resume not that good, right? He ain't fought nobody, right? The people he fought at 140 ain't that good, right? Earl Spencer beat all them niggas, right? Niggas, no excuses for you niggas, bud. You niggas stop fucking capping for this nigga, bro. There's no excuses for this nigga not to get in the motherfucking ring, bro. And you niggas come on here capping for this grown ass nigga and some motherfucking pussy ass niggas, bro. That's some real shit, bro. All you EJ fans to tell this nigga and hit this nigga online, tell this nigga to make the motherfucking fight. Cause all you niggas was on T.O. and Devin Haney, nigga. All you niggas was on them niggas though. Nigga,
yeah,
for real. This nigga walk around with a fucking pass, don't do shit.
Oh, he got an eye injury. Well, it's not a detached retina. It's a torn retina.
Nigga, he would have fought Pacquiao with it. He would have fought Manny Pacquiao with the shit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like nigga, like come on, bro. He was willing to fight Pacquiao with that shit, and I'm pretty sure that he had that shit prior to. A little longer than what they were saying.
Well, I heard that injury was worse than what they first reported. That's what I heard. Ain't that right? I mean, y'all remember? Do y'all remember? Because first they reported it as a I think it said a tear in the retina, and then it came back that it was actually worse than what they first reported. Is that correct?
I'm not sure.
That's what I heard. I thought that. Well, from my recollection,
I thought
he did a routine checkup. He did a routine checkup, and a doctor caught it. That's what I remember a nigga saying, bro. But these niggas, for EJ, bro, I can't. I have to take this with a grain of salt for EJ, bro, because a lot of these niggas, bro, they are capped like a motherfucker for this nigga, bro. Like real shit. Just like Deontay Wilder, bro. Them niggas are capped just for them niggas are capped for this nigga, bro. Like real shit. Get this nigga everything in the world.
I ain't gonna lie. I give Earl this injury, and I mean I ain't saying that he faked the injury.
I'm not gonna say that.
Cause it's and then the fact how quick he want to come back. Shit, if he want to come back and do that, shit, I'm gonna let you do that. He came back and fought Danny Garcia, talking about no tune-up. He ain't worried about that. So now when you fight, I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that as being an outcome for you losing the fight. Because we talking about, you know what I mean? Sugar Ray got his shit detached by Hearns and came back and beat fucking Hagler. So that don't matter to me. I'm not gonna say that was the reason why he lost or you know what I mean, none of that. So if he want to come back and fight, come back and do it.
If that's the case, if that's the case, you gotta shit on this Cal Brook win in. If that's the case. If niggas want to bring up all that shit, bro. So you gotta shit on Earl Spence, Cal Brook win in. Fuck all that, bro. Nah, he got his ass in there. Y'all say that's a good win. You feel me? So that is what it is. That is what it is, bro.
That's a good win.
So
you know,
so it'll be a good win, bro. I'm just saying, bro. These niggas always shit on Bud, right?
They be nitpicking. They some nitpicking ass niggas.
Bud ain't fought nobody, but no, this is the shit they say. Bud ain't fought nobody. Bud ain't proved himself yet or nothing like that. The nigga tell EJ to go fight him, nigga. It's strap season, right? Nigga, he got a strap. Only 2 people's got a motherfucking strap right now. Ugas and Bud, nigga. Go make the fight. They ain't finna let you fight Ugas, nigga. They like, nigga, WBA, they like, nah, go take that Bud smoke. That's what they like, nigga. That's why they ain't giving you the fight. They like, nigga, stop taking this easy route out, nigga. Stop coming over here and trying to get these easy pickers.
There's no easy way out. For real, nigga.
Nah, for real. He trying to take the easy way. He trying to take the easy way first. Goddamn, he talking about goddamn Sean Porter wanted to take an easy route because he fought Ugas and shit. And then he talking about he won't take the easy route and fight Sean Porter.
And it ain't no excuses, Q.
Ain't even, and then on top of that, Taco is like, okay, out of all Bud wins, how many people since motherfucking Bud came up, how many champions have Spence fought? 1?
Man. 1. And that was Q.
So I don't care about that shit this nigga talking, bro. That nigga, bro, you not even fighting. You know what I mean? You want some trying to really discredit this man.
Hey, Q,
who really done did more than you in the sport, bro.
And a buff for your point, Q. Bud is a free agent. There's no side of the street shit talk now. You can't say that.
Exactly. For non whole ass blocked me today because I was cooking his ass. Because I was cooking his ass in the comments.
Hey, that
nigga blocked me today because I said, man, Earl need to quit being scary, man.
Bro, them niggas the same thing.
Q the guy, you being scary. What was he at when he was fighting Danny and Mikey? Nigga, I'm talking about right now. You talking about Bob Arum shit, nigga. This nigga,
like, nigga, we can't
quit playing, bro.
And that's why I fuck with my nigga H. You feel me? Me and my nigga H, we could come on here, nigga. We could yell, shout, and scream at each other and all that old shit. But nigga, we gonna still respect each other at the end of the motherfucking day, bro. Like nigga, he gonna I respect his opinion. I assume I think that he respect my opinion too. At the same time, we got both differences. But nigga, it ain't on no whole ass shit, bro. Them niggas
nah, never that. Taco, Taco, you like a brother to me. Y'all niggas kept this shit going right here.
I'ma block you and I'ma do all this and then like the nigga BF bitch ass, he'll block you and then start trying to talk all that shit like he a gangster and shit. Whole ass nigga, bro. Like nigga, bro, like you a whole ass nigga, bro. Real shit, nigga. See you in the street, nigga, probably be a little bitch ass nigga, bro. Like nigga, real shit, bro. Like nigga, come on, man.
A nigga block you and start asking you questions. Start asking me questions.
Man.
Bitch ass nigga, it's a lame ass on somewhere.
Yeah, man. Like these niggas so goofy, man. Like he's like, man, hey, well, you know, like I mean, these guys are fucking characters, man. Like these niggas are some cartoon character ass, Looney Coon ass niggas, bro. I'm telling you. Like, what's his name?
I don't respect no old ass nigga. No nigga over motherfucking 30, 40, 36, 37, 40 years old that don't know shit about boxing other than Floyd Mayweather and the Four Kings, nigga. Your ass don't know shit.
For real, man. You can't be that old.
Fucking boxing, nigga. Talking about you been watching boxing your whole fucking life and don't know shit. But Floyd Mayweather, get the fuck out of here.
Let them niggas just be pushing narratives, to be honest. And most of them, they don't really know shit about boxing. They just took their time out to really study the sport. It's all about, of pushing certain narratives, pushing a certain fighter. These motherfuckers are ex-lawyers, ex-politicians that, just started a boxing channel, ex-police officers,
Exactly.
shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Just start watching the
Hell
shit.
yeah.
Like, nigga, you 40, you should be able to tell me shit like Electro Jet telling us shit that he witnessed, he seen these fights. Motherfucker, Joseph coming on this talking about fights he seen, nigga, back in the 80s and shit like that. Your ass ain't never said shit that you seen live. Oh, nigga, I watched this. I watched that fight and shit like that, or never even seen the fight. Man, get your ass on somewhere. You don't know shit about no fucking boxing, nigga. Your ass know just as
Real.
much about boxing as a nigga that's 21 years old that just got on this shit. When Floyd Mayweather, nigga, 2009 and shit. Get your ass out of here.
Real
You don't know shit about no
nigga.
fucking boxing, nigga.
I know, man. Motherfuckers just hovering around the sport, never paid attention to it. But when the Floyd
Exactly.
Mayweather era came in, they was
And no
like,
Mike Tyson.
yeah, like
Your
the
ass
fuck,
on somewhere.
old ass niggas, man. I mean, I'm sorry, like you said, man. Guys that's over the age of 36, 35, that's
Byron,
all they can
please.
talk about. That's all they can talk about. They ain't shit, bro.
Oh God, ain't
Oh,
shit.
Yeah,
it's
Don't
nigga.
story
stop.
now.
What they need to talk about, those 4 kings, nigga. They made the motherfucking fights happen, nigga. Nigga, they ain't let no motherfucking business get in the motherfucking way, nigga. Them niggas, them niggas got in there in that ring. That's what it
For
is.
real.
Nigga, that's what
Yep,
them niggas
and it
talking
even
about, bro.
and it even went like super crazy for them. Them niggas just didn't hop straight in the ring and fight each other. Like you can go back and see shit with Emmanuel Stewart, nigga calling Sugar Ray Leonard a duck and shit like that. Oh, these niggas scared to fight. Oh God, like you can go back and see that shit. Like it wasn't as easy as motherfuckers made it seem. They made the fight happen. So we knew they was gonna happen. But it didn't happen when everybody was clamoring for it and shit. It happened a little bit after and shit, but they knew they was gonna make it happen. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? That they knew they had to fight each other. These niggas act like they don't have to fight nobody. Oh, he ain't did enough. He ain't on my level. He ain't nigga. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, there's like some extra. It's some like triple, quadruple extra shit that was never talked. It wasn't even this bad 10 years ago. But niggas is sitting up here doing this shit now. It's like, man, oh, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't did nothing. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of boxing, man. Go make your money and go sit your ass down somewhere,
Just
man.
because and the thing is, just because they don't know about the person that they fought or they never watched that guy, he's a nobody. He's a bum.
Exactly.
He's
He
a
a
scrub.
bum. He ain't nobody.
You know what I'm saying? He a nobody. You know what I'm saying?
A,
They ain't never
a
watched
nigga
this
that ain't
guy.
never watched a
They ain't
nigga
never
that ain't never watched the undercard, Taco. All
right.
they watch is the main events. Get
And
the
then
fuck out
look,
of
and
here.
then
I ain't
look, and
gonna.
then look, Q. And then look, Q, I asked him this though. This is shit I asked him though, right? And they don't have shit to say, right? I'll be like, okay, for Bud, right? I'll be like, all right, who you want Bud to fight at 140 besides fighting for the belts? Uh, 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 nigga can't even give me nobody, bro. Nigga, you can't give me nobody, bro. Who did Bud? Who you wanted Bud to fight at 140? Besides who he fought for the belts, they can't give me one, bro. Like nigga, or who gonna beat Bud at 140 that he didn't fight? Like, come on, bruh. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You niggas be on some old hoe ass shit, bro. And that's why the belts don't get recognized like they do. Because when Bud won, y'all and how he won this 140, y'all shitted on him. You know what I'm saying? Just playing this shit. Oh, who he beat for this belt? Who he did this for this belt? Nigga, who EJ beat for his motherfucking belts, nigga? Nigga, who Deontay Wilder beat for his belts, nigga? Niggas up here
Yeah,
just
I know who
snapping,
EJ.
bro.
I know who EJ be for his belts. I ain't gonna lie. See that's why I'm saying
But
I
I'm just
respect
saying though. I'm
EJ
just saying, nigga.
off his fighting, but what he doing with Terrence Crawford, a nigga that we see as his equal, one of his first fight that'll ever be either against him or 50-50.
Bro,
All the rest of them niggas wasn't that. You know what
Q,
I mean?
This I'm just gonna
It's
say this. Look,
yeah.
okay, those was names that he fought, bro. But you can't sit up here and
Mm-hmm.
tell me that them was this nigga like you felt like
Yeah,
those.
they was the shit.
I
Hell
don't
no.
think they was the shit like nigga like that, bro. In my opinion, bro.
No.
Porter
I ain't never
always
think they
lost
was
his
gonna
big
win.
fights. And then Brooke, I mean, it's hard to escape from what he did. Losing the Triple G and coming back down the weight, bro. It's hard to get that out the mind, though, bro. It's very hard to, bro. So it's like, nigga, I'm gonna give you credit for him, but nigga, bro, it's not like you was just fighting though, like the creme de la creme, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like, Porter was good. Don't get me wrong. Porter should be dinner a Hall of Famer. But, bro, you lose every big fight, bro. I mean, man, you get in the ring with all the champs, but you lose.
Yeah,
So to me, it's not like EJ was just feeding undefeated fighters, Olympians, motherfucking it ain't like he was doing that, bro. He ain't really hurt it even, bro. His career is still going.
yeah, he ain't even like at his pinnacle. He's still on the uphill. Like he's still like proving, like showing us it. And at the same time, I still feel like, man, EJ kind of messed up. He shouldn't have been. He should have been on the.
Oh, my nigga cut off. My nigga cut off or something.
Yep.
What'd you say?
Man,
What'd you say, Q? You was finna say you thought he should have been on the what? Yeah, he on mute. Go ahead, Taco. I'm sorry. Go ahead, fam.
Man, but the thing is, bro, with this whole thing is EJ, you gotta blame EJ, gotta blame himself. You know what I'm saying? This shit is all EJ fault. You feel me? For letting people control your motherfucking career. My nigga, at some point in time, you gotta take control of your own career and say, you know what? Man, if I'm saying I'm the boss, I'm the man, I'm about to go fight Bud. Fuck that. Because if he would have fought Bud instead of fucking fighting Garcia, bro, I think and in this state for, well, you can't say the car accident wouldn't happen, but even if the car accident would have happened, if we was going to negotiations for that fight, bro, to make that fight, you know what I mean? Maybe we would have got the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe he wouldn't even been doing that shit. You feel me? If he knew he got a fight, but we never know. But I'm just saying, bro, you shorten your career short, bro, with all this running around and shit, bro. Go motherfucking fight the man, bro. You could have been that motherfucking 154 by now, bro. Like real shit. Nigga could have been. It was instead of fighting Mikey Garcia, nigga, you could have fought Bud. Nigga, Bud didn't have no fight at that time. Instead of fight him, you and Bud could have fought right then and there. Let's say you beat Bud, my nigga. You got that belt, nigga. Then you could have down there already been undisputed by now, or at least unified.
Nigga, he would have been undisputed because everybody else is the easy work. Everybody else would have been easy for him. He could have knocked down Sean easy. He would have got the Pacquiao fight, big money, knocked him off. You know what I mean? He would have been undisputed moving up, or shit. If he really just wanted the advantage over Terrence Crawford, nigga, I would have got my 2 belts, defended that shit against Danny, nigga, and not talk no crazy shit about Terrence Crawford. Move my ass up and then talk shit. Like, nigga, bring your ass up to motherfucking 154. Go and do that little shit you want to do at 147, yeah, and then come up and bring your ass up here. You know what I mean? But he didn't. He would have had all the advantages at 154 because it still would have took Bud this amount of time to get acquainted with the weight. Now he super acquainted with the weight. You could see it. You could see it in his arms. Like when I was watching, I seen this Jeff Horn fight, then the Benavidez fight, then the Kell Brook fight, and then the Sean Porter fight. Each fight that nigga getting bigger. Still 147, but like bigger, arms bigger, back bigger. Like,
bro, he don't gotta kill himself to make weight. Q. He don't gotta.
Yeah, look at the picture right here. He's standing right here. He didn't look shit like that fighting Jeff Horn. Skinny ass arms, little as hell.
Nigga, even in the no homo, even in that picture where I see niggas be having a picture when he out somewhere on vacation. Nigga got a motherfucking 8-pack, nigga. Nigga, still got that shit, nigga. Niggas only had that shit for the fight.
man, that nigga stayed in shape. Remember when Earl grabbed his stomach?
Yeah.
He was like, nigga, I'm gonna kill that body. He tried to grab his stomach. He was like, yes, nigga. No pack. And he grabbed that nigga's stomach like, yeah, you fat, nigga. Oh God.
Yeah, nigga.
Like shit.
Oh, yeah, that's that pack, nigga. I'm ready for them body shots. Body shot, you gotta take a shot.
Yeah, so I'm like, I don't know, like, bro, that now I ain't gonna lie, I still feel like this though. I still feel like Earl could win on the cards.
Yeah, Earl could win, bro. Earl got
you know what I mean? Like win on the cards, but I think the other way around. I just feel like maybe he might stop him, or just beat him bad. Like TKO is crazy.
Bud gonna
if he don't outbox him.
And then I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I think that he was fucking Porter up, but I think he still had a little bit. You feel me? I think that's my boy. Like, you feel me? I'm saying I still think that he had that respect. Do you feel me a little bit? You feel me? Don't get me wrong. I think he did what he was doing. He was doing his thing, but you know what I mean? It's almost like when you fighting your boy, he gonna go, but you feel me? He gonna do. I don't know. You feel me? I ain't never had to fight one of my homies or nothing like
I
that.
look like they was trying to kill each other in there
They
talking
was,
Yeah,
lame
I
but
ain't gonna
but
lied.
lie.
still,
He was trying to outbox him. He was
I
trying
think
to
he was trying to
outbox him. Like,
I don't think.
because if you see the same thing, like if you see the same, like what Tank was trying to do with Cruz, he kept turning them. When they got close together, when Cruz would throw his punch, he either gonna counter it, swing first, and turn you to throw you off. But with Tank wasn't able to do, and Bud wasn't able to do either until the end of the fight was throw combinations off pivoting.
Right.
You know, Tank never threw the combinations off pivoting.
Hey,
You know, they would either
that
wrap up
step
or
back
he'll just
uppercut
swing
was
like one
nasty.
time.
That
Hmm.
step back
You
uppercut
know
was
what I
nasty.
mean?
Bud did.
Yep.
That nigga
Yeah,
really just
Bud did
stepped to the side, boop,
hmm
uppercut, caught him.
And
Because
that's the
he
yep.
figured out his distance, bro. Like, and that's what Tank didn't figure out, the his
Hmm.
distance with the uppercut. I think
Yeah,
I can't remember. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember. I don't think he did a step back or a side uppercut or nothing like that. It seemed like all his uppercuts was planted. Am I tripping about that, or maybe you're not? I don't know.
uh,
It seemed like all his.
yeah. A few of them he stepped
Which
back and
uppercut?
tried to and he tried to shoot with Tank. A few of the uppercuts he tried to step back and shoot, but that was the thing about Cruz guard. That's what I think, that was the one thing he was looking not to get hit with, was that uppercut. He kept his gloves right under that chin. Like
I
like I
agree with
said,
you.
he didn't really cover the top of his head,
No,
his temples. He
it's
kept that body and that chin. You know what I mean? That guard right up in there. And shit, Tank wasn't able to penetrate, and I seen Tank hand that motherfucker dumb fat.
Hey,
Like,
I'm telling
damn.
y'all, and that's why I say I think he knocked him out in the next fight if they fight again. I
Yeah,
think
yeah, yeah. He'll
I
beat him.
think
I ain't
Tank
gonna lie.
knocked him out if they fight again in another fight. I think Tank knocked him out. I think Tank
He
it
gonna
ain't
have to he gonna
gonna
have to get
fight.
some better gloves. That
I
nigga
think
has
after
some.
you actually fight somebody and you go back and look at the film, you come back way different. Like, especially after you won, and then he had one hand, man. He gonna demolish that
Yeah,
kid, and then that's why I think Tank probably gonna end up doing, because that's a big fight, and then because it's like I don't think he gonna be able to fight Ryan Garcia. I don't think they're gonna put him in there with fucking Kambosos. So, a lot of people is calling back for that fight. Why not make more money? You know what I'm saying?
Man, because he
y'all
knows
think it's a
he has a
bigger
good
fight
chance to
now?
lose.
Y'all think it's a bigger fight now?
Yeah.
Mm.
To the Mayweather plan, I'm just going off the Mayweather plan with Tank, bro. That's all you can do, bro.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
I
mean,
can't
I
go
mean
off
that,
of
that that's how we go off anybody playing. Like, even when we talking about Shakur and fighting people, we ain't talking about him fighting like PPC or no we shit. We talking
but
about him
no,
fighting niggas
I think
on
Shakur
his side.
fight.
You know what I mean?
I think Shakur will fight anybody mainly in front of him. It just seemed like Mayweather team has just got Tank
Mm.
fighting messengers. That's just what it seemed to me.
What I think we'll see if they'll make a Chris Colbert fight. If he
Hell.
stay at 130 and
Oh, you talking about with
make him do that.
Shakur?
Yeah, yeah, with Shakur. You know what I mean? If it's really
Might as well.
that,
And that's a good
you know what I
fight. Hey,
mean?
hey, that's a dangerous fight for Shakur though. That's a dangerous fight. That's a 50-50 fight right there. Man,
Colbert?
Colbert is
Nah,
nice. Yeah,
nah,
Colbert and Shakur. Yeah, that's a 50-50
nah.
fight to me.
I ain't gonna lie, Colbert ain't impressed me enough to get him 50-50 on Shakur. I ain't gonna lie. He
I ain't
probably
gonna,
like
bro. That nigga
35,
got. I'm just saying because of the
35,
skill
40,
set.
maybe 40.
To me, his skill set could give Shakur a little bit of problems too. I think that'll be the fastest puncher he probably faced too. And it's the difference when
Uh,
it can match you speed with speed.
yeah, yeah. But Chris Colbert, I ain't gonna lie, he'll stand there and let you hit him.
Yeah,
Like,
but
just put his guard up, and
I
I'll
don't
be
think he
like,
got a pop.
nigga.
I don't think he got no pop. I
Mm-mm.
still think Shakur Stevenson wins, but I would give
Shakur got way more pop.
Chris Colbert respect and say it's a 50-50 fight. I'll give him that. I think he do got skills. He is a good fighter.
Yeah, yeah. He got my respect, but
Who? Which
shit.
fighter?
Colbert and Shakur. I would say that's a 50-50 fight in my opinion. But I
think
I got Shakur in that one. I think Shakur probably like 70-30 for Shakur.
Yeah, type shit.
Shakur wins, but I'm just saying it's like I think that Coburn could win, bro. I can see Coburn winning. Right?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
And to me, if you could actually see somebody winning, to me in my eyes, that's a 50-50 fight. Like if I could be like, man, he could like he this nigga could like really like, you know how he got them. I don't know. He got to do this. He got to do this right. He got to do too much to win this fight. Like I don't think Chris Coburn will have to do a whole lot to win a fight. I think I think he can match Shakur Stevenson with the speed. I think his feet work is pretty good. You know what I mean? His defense, I don't know about that. You feel me? I think that's why I think, and that's why I think Shakur Stevenson. I give Shakur Stevenson winning. And then,
Shakur got better skills than Chris Coburn. Chris Coburn got skills too, but Shakur he on a different level. Shout out to my boy Shadow Ghost. I know Shadow love Chris Coburn, but I got Shakur Stevenson beating him. You know, probably by unanimous decision. Now Coburn he does make mistakes in there. He can box, but he wants to be so aggressive. He wants to do damage when all he got to do is just really box. I feel like he put himself in harm's way. That's why he was getting clipped by King Tug in his last fight. You know, I go with Shakur, probably like 70-30 Shakur. I think Shakur's on a different level.
Hey, but that you know what I mean? I could contribute that to a little bit, you know, anxiousness. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know when the last time he fought either. So if it was a gap in his fights, you know what I mean? So but I think that with the Shakur Stevenson fight, I don't think that he's just like the same thing we could say about Devin Haney. I don't think he fight that same fight. I think he fight a different fight. Like I don't think he fight like that if he fight Shakur. So I would give the man respect. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? The man's a good fighter. And I could see me giving him a 50-50 chance to win the fight. I could give him 50, you know what I mean? 50% chance to win a fight.
I ain't gonna lie, he ain't fucking with Shakur. Shakur is on a different level, bro. Shakur did.
It's just when you see Shakur, it's different. We ain't never I don't think we've seen this shit like he be doing in a long time. And his skills is better than
Chris Coburn. Chris Coburn fast though. Chris Coburn, he probably can match him speed for speed, athleticism. But Shakur is he's more sound. He's sharper. He's way sharper than Chris Coburn.
Okay, but
I'll be right back.
Would you say that Chris Coburn would probably be his biggest test that he had fought?
Not Jamel Herring. Shit, Jamel Herring was a champion. Jamel Herring was the longest reigning champion at 130. Jamel Herring.
You don't think Coburn better than Herring?
I mean, shit, he hasn't proved it yet.
I gotta see that. That's a fight I gotta see. I ain't gonna lie. Herring got nice reach and a jabbing, and he stayed poised. I have to see that.
Jamel Herring, he proved more than Chris Colbert. I like Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert, he just beat King Tug. That was his step up. Remember, Gary Russell already beat King Tug at 126. Gary Russell beat him easy. So, yeah, I mean, who's Shakur? Who has Shakur? I mean, who has Chris Colbert fought? Who has he beat? Who the nigga fight?
Hey, I'm just going by his athleticism.
Yeah, he got athleticism for sure. But Shakur beat a defending champion, and Jamel Herring, who defended his belt plenty of times. He was the longest reigning champion, and Shakur knocked his ass out, beat the fuck out of him.
True.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean, like skill for skill. I think Shakur got better skills.
And that's how I'm looking at it. I'm like,
yeah, I know.
Boy, Colbert, who got skills, that hand speed is nice, footwork is nice, man. And that's why I say I would give him a chance in beating him. You feel me? Because of those attributes, almost the same in the Kambosos. Like, you know what I mean? Like, damn, I think Tio is better for sure. But damn, this kid got a skill set that could get him. You know what I'm saying? But I think Shakur Stevenson will be on his A game, and he'll get him. But I think that would be probably a closer fight than any of his other fights. I would say that would be one of his closer fights to me, in my opinion. I think that the other guy Colbert is good enough to give him some good rounds, to get in some good rounds.
Hey, HLD said I like to see Gary Russell versus Shakur. Shit, Gary Russell fight at 126, so They're not even in the same weight class. Gary Russell fight at 126 pounds. Shakur Stevenson fight at 130. I would like Gary Russell to fight anybody at this point. He hasn't fought in like in the fucking 2 years, bro. So Gary Russell should just fight anybody and stay active at this point, you know. But yeah, Shakur just beat the fuck out of Jamel Herring, beat the dog shit out of him. Shakur, he beat undefeated Joet Gonzalez, who gave Emmanuel Neverrente a fucking tough ass fight. You know, Emmanuel Neverrente had a tough fight with Joet Gonzalez, and Shakur beat him easy, won every round. Like Shakur has barely even lost a round as a professional. You know, Shakur just make it look so easy. He's so sharp. He on a different level. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready for. I want to see Chris Colbert stepping up in competition. Really, I know he's fighting for a belt against Gutierrez, but Gutierrez already got like 6 losses already his damn self. So it's about time that we see him step it up.
Don't Colbert got the belt?
He got like a regular, or I think like he had an intern, but now he gonna fight for the super though. He about to fight for the main belt now.
Oh, is that belt vacant or?
I think it's like vacant, or they gave it to Gutierrez. They might have elevated Gutierrez. He gonna fight Gutierrez for the belt. Gutierrez is a veteran, got about 6 losses and shit. Well, but you know that's who we gonna fight for the belt.
It depends on what Shakur want to do. Like if he want to unify that division shit, he gonna have to go through Colbert anyway. Instead of waiting on fucking Oscar Valdez, he already know that fucking Bob Arum ain't gonna fucking allow that.
They should make that fight happen. I don't understand why that fight ain't gonna happen next.
Valdez want to fight, bro. Bob can't make them niggas get in the ring.
Valdez said he would fight him though. He said it recently, so we see what happens. But maybe they I don't know what's. That's the fight that should happen though. You know.
Hey, what nigga would like? Nah, it do be a couple of fighters that put their style that would say that, but like we don't see too many fighters.
Shadow
for sure. I don't fight him. Hello.
Hey, Shadow said. He said, "Hold up, H Money. You better not be talking about my guy Colbert, man. I like Colbert. Colbert is good, but I got Shakur beating him though. I think Shakur's on a different level, but Colbert is good too. You know, but I just think Shakur is better. You know what I mean?
Hey, I forgot what I was just gonna say. But
my bad.
Nah, that was me. I hit the fucking click button on my fucking phone. But nah, bro. Like, no. Oh yeah, I don't think nobody will come out of and say, bro, I won't fight him. Like, ain't too many people gonna come out and say, oh, I don't want to fight. Like, you feel me? They gonna look bad. So they like. They'll say, "Oh yeah, I'll fight him," but then when the bosses come to make the fight, man, I don't want to fight. What's the other options? Because even when Bob say he get his fighters the options, you know what I mean, of opponents, and then they choose the opponent.
Yeah, that's how it is. Like most promoters, they give fighters like they give you a few names on the table, and you look at them. And they give you an option to pick who you want to fight, So that's a fight that I want to see, man. They both on the same network, same weight class, 2 champions, unification between 2 undefeated champions. Shakur Stevenson been calling out Oscar Valdez, bro, since they was at 126 pounds. So the time is now. 2 undefeated champions. Let's do it. And then you got the Japanese fighter, Ogawa, who just won the vacant IBF title on that Teofimo Lopez Kambosos undercard. So Ogawa is a player. He got Japan behind him. So yeah, man, I want to see one face, one champion, one name on every in every weight class. To be honest with you,
if I'm Devin, Shakur, I'm going to have to either Valdez or the other guy. The Japan guy, he's feeling himself. He might take that fight.
He kind of strong too. That motherfucker Ogawa look like he's strong. He got some power. I think he tested positive before for PEDs. He just won by knockout in his last fight. Ogawa, he looks strong though.
But he do look strong. But I think Shakur Stevenson will get him. I think.
Shakur too slick, too quick, defense too good. I will give Ogawa like a puncher's chance, but Shakur make him miss and make him pay. Shakur do that nigga like Lomachenko did Nakatani.
Man, puncher sense. That nigga ain't gonna. He probably ain't gonna get touched. He might get touched to the body. He ain't gonna touch him to the head for sure. But and if I'm Shakur Stevenson, I'll try to hit him up because he probably feeling himself. Man, what's up? You want All right, let's unify, man. What's up? Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Nigga not even thinking like, hell yeah, let's go. Shit, I'll beat your little young ass. You know what I'm saying? Get his ass whooped. Hopping up and everything.
Hey, YB said he tested positive versus Tevin Farmer. Oh, God, well, huh? He did. He did, but shit, he been clean ever since. That nigga looked strong. Shit, his last fight looked like he was on somehow strong. He was knocked the shit out of Fuzali ass.
Yeah, he was beating
fucked his ass up.
Hey man, I'm pretty sure they had testing for this fight. Hopefully after the fight, so shit, nothing came up so far. So
yeah, he was strong as shit. But you know, he got a name. Oh God, and then he got Japan behind him. Japan, they support their fighters. They support guys like Nakatani, the Inoue's, Murata, who Triple G is fighting. You know, so that'll be a big fight.
Yeah,
that'll be a good fight actually. What you know, that have
it's a big Asian market out here too in the Bay too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, y'all know.
California and LA or in the town. That fight would do nice in LA or the town for sure.
Y'all know Gary Russell fighting next in January.
Man, that nigga ain't fight nobody. That nigga.
Who he fought? Max Sayo, the Filipino. Mike Sayo.
Yeah.
Man, I believe it when I see it. With that nigga. He just gonna let the WBC and PBC fuck his whole career. That's all I be saying about these fighters, bro. I don't show no sympathy, nigga. Nigga, if he a free agent, nigga, I'm gonna go sign with Bob, nigga. Fuck that shit. Now I'm fucking with Bob, nigga. Go give me some. Come on, Bob. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Niggas all on that Al Heyman shit, bro. Like, nigga, this nigga ain't even fight nobody. That nigga Floyd fucking him, don't want to give him nothing, nigga. If I don't got no contract or nothing with them, I'm out, bro. You feel me? Like, nigga, I'm going to go fuck with Bob. I know he got some fighters at 130. Nigga, I'm there. He already got Shakur Stevenson. So, I'm moving up to 130. Nigga, fuck it.
Shit, yeah, fight Chris Colbert. Fuck it. Take that nigga title.
That nigga tripping.
Shit.
That nigga, he really like, nigga, fuck that. I'm just gonna let these niggas run my career, the WBC and the PBC, and fuck my whole career. This nigga ain't done there fought in 2 years, bro. This nigga ain't made a check in 2 years from boxing. Niggas be crazy.
He doing that shit to himself though, Taco.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, nigga, I don't like, bro, who do that shit, bro? Like, nigga. This nigga that's taking up the ass with no fight or nothing, nigga. Fuck it, nigga. Just take it, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Nigga, hold on, nigga. You mean to tell me you couldn't give me nobody, bro? Y'all mean to tell me y'all don't got no fighters for me? Y'all don't got nobody, bro. I'm out, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I'm telling you, bro. Nigga be talking all that black shit all the time, nigga. Black motherfucker the one that do you, nigga. Shit.
What's good? What's good? Hey, everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. I just dropped the link. YB, where you at? Pull up. YB, join the panel. Where my boy at? Where my boy at? Join the panel.
Hey, if I'm in my business, I'm going to fuck with who benefit me. You know what I'm saying? No matter what color or race or ethnic you come from, you feel me, or gender or whatever. You feel me? I'm saying if you could benefit me and you can make me successful, nigga, I'm with it. Nigga, I don't give a fuck who you or where you come from. You feel me? And niggas need to go on with that shit. Like, I don't know. I'm out here from the Bay. You feel me? We fuck with everybody. So,
yo, LT, what's good, LT?
Yo, it's H Money. Whoa! What's up, my bro?
What's up with you?
What's
good?
Up, man?
Hey, I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all hold it down. Y'all, I'm gonna go get me some za. I'll be right back. Give me like 30 minutes.
Who talked about Colbert?
No, 30 minutes. Damn, bro.
I'll be back now. I'm gonna keep the show going. I got my brother like running the show, adding people and shit like that. What up, YB?
Right, cool.
What's good?
I see you.
What up, YB?
I be.
Yo, what's up with LT?
Haney.
Oh shit.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys, if you guys are on the H Money, the Devin Haney train, I'm gonna give you guys some good news. Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
YB.
All right.
Oh, Q, what's up with it, bro?
Oh, that's young. What's up, the God? What's up, man? What's up, Taco?
What's
up, LT?
Hey,
what's up, yo, B?
Hey, shout out to your boy Shakur, LT. Shout out to your boy Shakur.
Oh man, let me let you. So in the Spanish, also there's this channels in Spanish, right? And one channel actually is a promoter. Like he has his own boxers. He has fought his fighters has fought under the Top Rank banner and some the Zone banner, right? Um, this promoter has a show called the Ferco Show in Spanish, right? And he has revealed that the manager of Kambosos is in talks, and they're like they're working the details out for Devin Haney the fight. So that's basically the fight is like most likely gonna happen. Just so you
Let's
guys know.
go. Well, I ain't gonna get too juicy yet, but let's go. You know what I'm saying? That's the fight to make. That'll be one of the biggest fights in boxing. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? An undisputed match with two great opponents, two great
Salat to
boxers
Bon
with
Quick.
skills.
Yeah,
Man, let's
bro. I
go.
was gonna say, man. Hey, man, it's a good fight, man. I like the fight.
I
Hey,
got.
that's
You
gonna
know,
be a skill fight right there.
I
bro.
think it'd be
And
a
you know
skill
what,
fight.
bro? And how I'm seeing it, and you guys know Eddie Hearn, bro. He's called, the rematch room for nothing, right? So it's probably gonna be like a 1 or 2 fight deal, 2 or 3 fight deal, bro. So you guys already know. Probably one in Australia and the other one probably here in the States or some shit.
I can't wait for that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It's good to get an undisputed champ. Like even though the WBC says that, but it's good to get Kambosos versus Haney or yeah,
And
bro.
that will clear up the whole what is it? And that will clear up the whole
Dispute the bullshit.
dispute of the franchise belt. And if they end up after this one and someone else dropping it and shit, we already know, right? We already
Right.
know who's the real main dog if someone ends up having the franchise belt down the line.
Right. Hey, I can't wait. I hope that shit happen, bro. That's
Oh,
good
bro.
news.
We ain't gonna hear enough of that boy Taco talking that shit. Oh man,
Hey, you
leading up
already
to that
know. Hey,
fight.
you already know.
Oh my
You already
god,
know we
bro.
about to be undisputed. Oh, you
I'm
already know
here.
we about to.
Hey, bro,
Hey,
look, man.
Taco.
If
I'm
I
here
don't think
for the
Kambosos,
town. The town. I'm here
bro,
to work the town more than anything in this mother for the next fucking 6 months. The town. That's how we do it in the town.
The
God
bro,
damn.
town,
I was
the
gonna say,
town gonna be
bro,
going crazy. The town gonna be going crazy for my nigga Devin Haney, nigga. We gonna be lit, nigga,
bro,
out here,
I
nigga.
was gonna say,
Haney,
I was gonna say,
Haney, Haney, nigga. It's Haney time, nigga.
Oh shit.
Let's go,
I was gonna say, Taco,
nigga. The
Taco. I was
dream,
gonna say,
nigga. You
bro.
dreamed last night. The dream, nigga. The dream, Devin Haney, nigga.
Oh, okay,
Let's
I didn't
go.
see that shit.
Nigga, do this shit for the town, Dev.
You should
Nigga, go
never
out
did
there
that
and beat
shit.
this nigga ass. You know what I'm talking about? You feel me? You already know how we do it, Bill. Go out here and beat this nigga ass. You know what I'm saying? Come back home with those motherfucking belts to the town, man. Have a motherfucking parade. You feel me? You know it's gonna be smelling like some real good in the air, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Facts. Hey, yo,
Hey,
is that Taco, right? Hey, Taco, look, bro, I don't think Kambosos is gonna like fold. I think that guy wants to
Nah.
fight in Australia, and I think it's gonna happen. But this is the thing, bro. This is why I think it's gonna be like a 2 fight thing, bro. Like, cause I don't think Devin Haney might win in Australia, but I
rematch like a
know
motherfucker.
Eddie Hearn works the
Rematch clause
rematch
like a
clause,
motherfucker.
and it makes the rematch clause juicy. He makes the rematch clause juicy, so it's probably gonna be one in Australia and the other one in America, bro. So
Nah,
you know
I
what I
doubt that.
mean?
I kind of doubt that they gonna have that in there, but it's gonna probably be a stipulation to us where Devin will have the option of if you want, unless he want to go up to 140 and drop the belt, because I don't see, I don't know. I maybe Dev would stay down there for 2 fights, but I don't know. You feel me? I see if he get undisputed, shit. Why even waste the time? You feel me? You done did everything you needed to do. You done did everything you needed to do at 135. Move up. You know what I mean? But if it's some type of money or stipulation to us where she got to do it, then I'm down with that too. But
Bro,
if I'm Devin
this is
Haney,
this is the thing
if
why
I'm
I'm
Devin
saying it,
Haney,
bro, because I
if
don't
I'm
see
Devin
Devin
Haney,
Haney beating I don't see
but
Devin
if I'm
Haney
Devin
beating
Haney,
beating Kambosos in
this right
Australia,
quick.
bro. But that's just me.
But I don't see Devin Haney. I don't see Devin. If I'm Devin Haney or Bill, I am not putting in my contract that we gotta fight you. You know what I'm saying? Like we have to fight you. You know what I mean? No, I have it in my contract. If I stay at 135, I will fight you for the rematch. But if I move up, nigga, I'll move up. You feel me?
Oh, of course. I mean,
And then
no one,
with that
isn't. You
franchise
know what I
belt,
mean?
with that franchise belt, you feel me? That give him the option at Josh Taylor at 140. Instead
I
of
don't
trying
think
to
he's ready
fight
for
him
Josh Taylor, but
instead of a catch weight at 136 or whatever that shit was. I don't know. That nigga was talking about. But yeah, I think Devin will fight Taylor at you know what I mean? For undisputed at 140.
I don't know if he'll jump. I don't know, but I think Josh Taylor will be gone by then for sure. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, what's good, everybody?
Smoking Joe, what's up with it,
I
man?
can't see everyone in the queue. I see Haney and George Kambosos' face.
Oh yeah,
who am I talking to tonight?
It's YBQ, Taco, LT, and H just left. He'll be right back.
what's up?
How are you guys doing tonight, man?
Talking that boxing
good,
shit,
man.
Big Joe.
Well, I tell you what, man, it's a lot of interesting boxing news, man.
Uga Stanionis. Uga Stanionis.
You know what's funny? I don't think, not since Mayweather Pacquiao in 2010, 2011, have I ever seen so many fans of one fighter not want a fight to take place. Why on earth are, like, once again, this is a sport. It's just a fight, guys. Why on earth are Spence fans so deterrent against the best fight in the welterweight division happening? Trying to rationalize and justify why Ugas deserves a shot before Crawford?
Ugh.
I mean, and once again, guys, they're taking into consideration that Errol's going to be back sometime soon. Yes, he's been cleared to train, but I guarantee you, if he's doing any sparring in the gym, it's not to the face yet. Like, dude, this is not good. Like, I'll be very, very surprised if Errol Spence comes back within the first 2 quarters of 2022. Like, think about this. This is the nature of this injury. It took Sugar Ray Leonard to return back to form 3 years, and he was babying that eye the entire time. We have to see if Errol Spence Jr., like, in my opinion, Crawford should just try to move on. Like, hey, man, I'm not waiting around for anyone. I'm getting old.
I like Crawford bullying him, though, Joe. I like Crawford.
No, I love it. And once again, he's putting that pressure on, and we've seen that. We saw Pacquiao do that. It didn't make any difference, though, because Mayweather was the biggest draw in boxing at the time. Excuse me. But I haven't seen anything like this since that time 10 years ago, where for some reason so many Mayweather fans were trying to rationalize and justify why Pacquiao didn't deserve the fight that the fans mandated. Now, once again, I'm going to say that again. This means more than titles. This means more than anything else. When the real bosses of boxing, the fans, mandate a fight, it has to happen, guys. It has to happen. I mean, when you look throughout your boxing history, there are promoters who always hated each other, like Don King and Bob Arum. I mean, you ask them, they despised each other. But whenever the real bosses of boxing created that demand and mandated a matchup, or a network intervened and said, you know what, guys, we have to see it. The demand is too great. The dollar signs are too great. Get it done. Guess what? They always buried the hatchet and got it done. Why aren't we seeing this now? Okay, Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford, they're not big mainstream commodities like Mayweather and Pacquiao were. You're not going to build this to be that kind of fight. It has to happen this year if Errol Spence is healthy. And that's the big intangible that we just don't know yet. Will he be back full strength in 2022? No one knows that but Errol Spence Jr.
Why do you think his fans are don't want it to happen? You know what I mean?
Dude, look, if you're asking the question, young Bill,
I want you to say it. I want you to say it.
Come on, man. And this is why I always say it's like, guys, this is just a sport. Someone has to win, someone has to lose. On the slight occasion, it's a draw. But you know what? It's a fight. These guys are fighters. I guarantee you Errol Spence doesn't fear Terrence Crawford personally, but for some reason, his fans are so afraid he's going to end up like Sean Porter and get knocked out. Why? Are you not fans of boxing? Like, don't you want to see the best fight the best? Shit. It defies all logic. I understand being a diehard fan of one fighter specifically, but come on. Do you really want to see your favorite fighter cower and not fight the best? You should want to see your favorite fighter fight the best. Get in the ring. Prove that he's the biggest swinging dick in boxing. Do it. What do you have to lose?
They wearing them Errol Spence draws. You know, and that's what Bomac said. They wearing them.
So that's what I can't understand right now. To me, that is the biggest perplexing issue right now among fans. Why are you trying to rationalize why Crawford doesn't deserve this fight? Of course he does. Of course he does. He's number 1 and 2 in the division. And you can't agree on who's number 1 and who's number 2 until they fight. Let's fucking see it.
You know what? They told me that Bud Crawford is ducking Errol Spence. What do you think about that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. Wait a minute. How?
They said that when he moved up to fight Jeff Horn, he should have fought to be Errol. He should have became Errol Spence's mandatory instead.
No, it doesn't work like that. One, okay, I'll say this. One, it came from Errol Spence's mouth. Get a belt, right? That's what Crawford did. So even if you want to rationalize him going in and trying to prove himself in the pecking order of the IBF, it doesn't. The boxing doesn't work like that.
Facts, bro.
Right? So let me ask you this: is Canelo being a multi-division champion?
Right.
Does he have to prove himself and get in the pecking order of the cruiserweight division to fight for a belt?
Gets
to fight Makabu?
No. Hold on. Let him talk. Man.
Canelo doesn't do that because
let him talk, bro.
Canelo deserves.
Okay, well let's take another example, shall we? Let's take another example. Let's take a guy like Vasyl Lomachenko. If he moves up to 140 and challenges Josh Taylor, is anyone in any sanctioning organization going to say, no, you've got to fight the number 1 contender in the WBC before you take on a guy like Josh Taylor? Fuck no. You don't want the best to waste their time in any alphabet ranking system. They've already proven themselves beyond a shadow of a doubt, cleaning out basically 3 divisions. We want to see the best fighting the best. The sanctioning organizations understand that. So you do not, if you're a proven multi-division champion, former undisputed champion at 140 pounds, no sanctioning. And you can ask Daryl Peoples of IBF. He's going to be like, fuck no, man. He deserves that shot. The fans deserve that. No one will make a multi-division champion get back in the pecking order if there's a fight that the public demands.
Why is Errol Spence keep on ducking Crawford? Why you think about that?
In my opinion, before the car crash, before the eye, it was a money situation. He was just following, because if you talk to Errol Spence, he's brimming with confidence. In his mind, he thinks he can whoop anyone's ass on any given day in any division. He's brimming with confidence, and most fighters feel that way. Most fighters, dude, they would take on Godzilla if it meant making life-changing money. These guys are fearless. But if it doesn't make business sense to Al Heyman, okay, and guys on PBC, they will not go against the bidding or the marching orders of Al Heyman.
Look at Caleb Plant when he was offered to go fight Canelo on his own. He refused. Right?
Yep.
Okay, so once again, it has to make business sense with Al Heyman. Okay, and at the time, you look at how Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury ended for Al Heyman. It didn't end well. That was one of his biggest earners that is now on the shelf, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the problem. Unless Al Heyman can have options on Terrence Crawford's next 3 or 4 fights, he's not going to make that fight a reality.
So basically, Al Heyman has to be in charge of everything, basically, like you're saying, right?
Well, of course, he always is.
Well, we're not gonna get the fight, everybody, because
No. You may get the fight. One. Errol Spence has to be healthy enough to fight.
But see, they'd be like Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. age before they fight, right? They'd be like 50 years old, and I don't want to see that them fight at 50.
No. Look. If Terrence Crawford does not play hardball and gives the majority of the concessions to Al Heyman and Errol Spence Jr. and signs a multi-fight deal with Al Heyman, the fight will get made. But is Terrence Crawford willing to do that at this time? He wants to try and be a free agent. In my opinion, that's not going to fly. That's not going to work.
Kind of like what Canelo and Mikey Garcia is kind of like doing.
Yeah, but see, and those are two totally different situations. Mikey Garcia isn't the draw where that Canelo is, to where being a free agent doesn't work for him. How many fights has he had in the past 3 years?
He had the Spence fight, and he had the Jesse Vargas fight, and he had this fight that he just lost.
Okay, that's it. How many major fights has he been in the last 3 years?
Just one.
That's it. And that's when he was signed with PBC. He wasn't a free agent at the time. Now that he's a free agent and no one has to work with him, they won't. They won't pay what he's demanding, right? Because he's not a big draw. Canelo, on the other hand, look, free agency only works when you can draw those kinds of ratings, you can sell those number of tickets, and you're that big of an attraction. That's the only time free agency works. Terrence Crawford is going to experience this very, very soon. He's going to have to sign on the dotted line and commit to an influential promoter who has the TV dates. Because here's the difference with Canelo, right? He can get TV dates with or without any promoter because he demands he has got that kind of mainstream appeal, right?
Because he lost to Floyd, all right?
I'm sorry, what?
Because he lost to Floyd. I mean,
what does that have to do with losing to Floyd?
I mean, bro, like a lot of people didn't know Canelo until he lost to Floyd, right? Can we say
no? That's the reason. Look, there's a reason why when Floyd versus Canelo was made, it was the largest domestic gate in the history of boxing. They did 21 million at the gate.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so you can't generate that kind of gate without anyone hearing of you.
I was just messing with you, bro. I was just messing with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see,
I was just messing with you there, right there, bro.
Yeah, you know what's funny, man, is that's another thing that's cringeworthy is when you hear fans.
But you know those are the Canelo haters, bro. We all know that.
Yeah, and that's what makes me cringe is when they still bring up Canelo beating up a 23-year-old Canelo Alvarez. I'm like, look, guys, if you haven't noticed that he's a much more improved fighter since then, you don't know what you're looking at in the ring.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna say, well, he got outboxed by Lauren. They'll say that. Which I thought.
You know what? I thought Lara won that fight too.
Me too.
But once again, he's a much more improved fighter since then, also. Mm-hmm. And I know this firsthand. I remember when they made the decision, hey, you know what, guys? We're not going to move up to middleweight yet because he's not ready. If we move him up to middleweight, he's going to be fighting giants compared to what he's fighting now. Guys who are 6 foot and up, right? And unfortunately, he's going to have to be a more effective aggressor when he competes at middleweight. He has no choice but to add that new wrinkle to his fight game. And so they kept him at that absurd catch weight for a really long time.
Yeah,
155.
But what they used to say, Canelo, 155, Canelo.
155. Come on. That's absurd. But they did that out of necessity. They wanted him to add that new wrinkle to his fight game before he moved up.
Before he fought Big G.
Yep, before he fought Triple G. That's right.
That's what they were saving him from. They wanted him. They saved him from Triple G for about an extra 2 years.
Yep, they're like, look, man, you can't cut off the ring for shit. You can't apply intelligent pressure for shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're going to have to add that new wrinkle to your fight game before we move you up to 160. That's it. And so that's what they worked on for 3 years.
It's aggressiveness, right?
Yep, and so you look at Canelo now, okay? Because most people, when you go and look at Canelo's fight footage, he was a pocket counterpuncher like Juan Manuel Marquez.
Mm-hmm.
He was a guy who sat in the middle of the ring and waited for you to make a mistake, and he made you pay to the body and head. He is a brilliant counterpuncher. But you ask him to cut off the ring and close the distance effectively and intelligently against a guy like Lara, Mayweather? Fuck no, man. He couldn't do that shit if his life depended on it.
Nope.
Okay, so now you look at him now, boy, he's got no problem cutting off the ring, closing it effectively against an elusive, defensive-minded fighter.
Yeah. Go ahead, Joe.
So if you don't know he's much improved, then you haven't been watching his career. And this is the thing that, it makes me cringe when I hear fans still bringing up Mayweather beating Canelo. I'm like, oh, geez. He was a totally different fighter back then. He's much improved now. And if you don't know it, go watch fights. Go watch his fights from that fight to now. Go watch his progression. It's absolutely brilliant. It's the biggest improvement in boxing.
Hey, I got a question. Joe, Boxing Magic says Triple G was Canelo's sparring partner for a while. How did Canelo make Triple G wait? How did he wait him out?
They only sparred a couple times, maybe sparring a total of 15 rounds, right? That was nothing. In fact, if you ask, that happened when Canelo was still a young man, right?
Right.
That like they didn't even take that into consideration when they fought. That was a non-issue. That was a non-factor.
But he's asking, why would Canelo wait Triple G out if he sparred him? That's what he's trying to ask.
It had nothing to do with that. It had everything to do with moving up to middleweight for good. Like, I know I was there when they were making that decision. Okay, I know. That's when I was doing work for Don Chargan and Golden Boy.
He knows, man. He's the man. He knows everything.
Now, Joe, was Canelo ready for Triple G when he was fighting at Laura's and all of them guys before he moved it up permanently?
Fuck no.
And how did that sparring session go with Triple G and Canelo?
Both guys held their own, surprisingly. Once again, Canelo's a very good pocket counterpuncher, but no, Triple G at that time was a fucking animal. That's why they didn't spar very much. It was maybe 2 days total. Maybe.
Yeah, but see, Triple G, I mean, when he stepped up in competition against Jacobs, he didn't look all that good. We gotta be honest, bro. Like, I think
Triple G was that dude, bro.
He was that dude. No, I'm just saying, like, bro, a lot of people did duck him.
Bro, you got to realize he came to America.
Bro, let me go, bro. Like, you let me go, bro. I'm trying to.
But you've been talking over everybody, bro.
No, it wasn't, bro.
Triple G came to America at 30 years old.
Come on, bro. You was asking all the questions.
Hey, you guys, while you're talking, I'm gonna be doing a shot, okay? Salute, everybody.
Salute.
All right, bro. Let's just move on, bro. Because
go ahead, talk, brother. All you do is talk.
No. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Nah, bro. See, there you go acting like a pussy, bro.
No, man. I'm not gonna do this tonight, bro. It's fucking Wednesday night, bro.
Hey, relax. Let's chill out.
So bring up another topic. What do you guys want to talk about, man? Don't argue.
Man, I want to talk about what's going to happen with the Loma and Coleman fight. Is this a title eliminating fight?
That's a great fight, guys. Everyone, because of the Nakatani performance, truly believes that Lomachenko, if he's 100%, is going to wipe up the floor with Richard Comey.
I'm not sure about that because if he gets caught by Coleman, it could be a done night, bro. If he gets caught,
That's my point. This is a much tougher fight than everyone realizes. Look, Richard Comey is a big, strong, natural 135 pounder who can crack. He's got some crack in his shot. He's customarily durable. Geez, man, this is a potentially problematic fight. If he's applying pressure from start to finish, that could pose some stylistic problems for Vasyl Lomachenko. In my opinion, I think it goes the distance, and I think Lomachenko wins a very competitive decision.
Kind of like a split decision?
No, I don't see it being a split unless he gets knocked down. But I can see Lomachenko winning an 8-4, 7-5 decision.
You know my issue is Joseph. Lomachenko's a come forward fighter. With Comey's power with the right hand.
Well, I'll tell you this: the very first interview I ever did with Vasyl Lomachenko, this is before the Salido fight, in the amateurs, and this is what people forget about Vasyl Lomachenko: his versatility in the ring. So to say he's a come-forward fighter against counterpunchers, yes, he is. Against guys who put pressure, he can use the entire ring if he has to. He can fight off his back foot effectively if he has to. Just like Alexander Usyk, he can do both very effectively and very proficiently. But I will say this, in my opinion, he's much more effective and proficient when he is coming forward. But Lomachenko can do everything in the ring. This guy is one of the most versatile fighters and smartest fighters in boxing. And it's all contingent on his footwork and his jab. This guy is, in my opinion, the most intelligent fighter in boxing. And it's because of his versatility, his reflexes, his natural athletic gifts.
Whew, that's
when you have that many tools in your box, it creates that kind of versatility, and you can have that kind of ring IQ in the ring, right? You can have that kind of IQ in the ring.
Joe,
like, pick your poison. How do you want to lose to Lomachenko?
Joe, Comey might not see the final bell, man. I could see Comey getting stopped in the 11th round. TKO.
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me because Lomachenko's that good. It wouldn't surprise me because Lomachenko's that good, but I just have this feeling because aside from the Teofimo Lopez fight, he is customarily one of the most durable fighters at 135 pounds.
Definitely that.
So I think it's going to go the distance. That's just my gut feeling. But who knows? After watching more tape before my head-to-head article on Friday, I may change my mind. But my official prediction will be out on Fight Saga on Friday morning. But hey, guys, if you're in the San Antonio area, please come out to, or if you're a DirecTV subscriber, I just found out that the fight that I'm calling on Saturday night is going to be distributed over 36 million households in DirecTV.
Yep. I don't have DirecTV, man.
Well, if anyone has DirecTV, yeah, you're going to see my big Mexicano mug on it, man, calling the fights.
Hey, now, Joe, you gotta now. Okay, if Loma does win in devastating fashion, what does that mean for him?
Oh my gosh, that means he becomes the front runner to get the Kambosos fight.
Even if Kambosos said that he doesn't want to take the fight, I mean, even if Kambosos said he wouldn't fight him.
Did he say he wouldn't fight him? Because I don't think he's ruled out anything at this point, has he?
He just said he's not interested in him or Comey because T.O. beat him. That's what he said.
Okay, that's just silly. So what he's saying then, if Lomachenko looks tremendous and really makes a statement, he's going to flush the biggest money fight available to him outside of Gervonta Davis down the toilet.
But because you know how these fighters do when they get these belts. Y'all know how these
fighters look. In my opinion, what he's setting after hearing that. Do you remember the other night before I got plastered on this channel? I said, look, if I were advising George Kambosos, if I were his advisor, I would say, fuck these guys. You're not mandated to fight any of these guys. Go to Australia, fight some scrub that's 75 in the world, and make your money. You don't need to fight any of these guys. Don't fight it. They're not your mandates. They're not your mandatories. You don't have to fight any of these motherfuckers. If you're that big of a draw in Australia, do the Joe Calzaghe method and make your money and earn your bones in your home country. You've got all the belts. You don't have to fight these guys. Make your money, increase your stock, and then make the fight happen if it's still there when you're a much bigger draw and a much bigger name. That's how I would advise George Kambosos. And you know what? I'm sure Lou DiBella has said the same thing because he's a very smart boxing guy.
So you don't even see him fighting none of those guys next?
Fuck no, not if he's smart. Why? Does he have to? No, he's already the man. He already has all the titles. And do you really think he gives a shit about boxing politics? The undisputed, the bullshit dispute of the WBC? He doesn't give a shit about that. That's the reality of the business, guys.
Right.
So once again, if he's smart and his team is smart, they're going to go down to Australia and have 3 fights in 2022, fighting a bunch of nobodies in Australia, making a shit ton of money because he's a much bigger draw over there than he is here.
Yeah, I can definitely see that though.
Because here's the most important thing: does he have to fight any of these guys?
But are they gonna call him a duck like they did all these other guys? Is he a duck?
And what does that mean? What does that even matter? Do you think that's going to hurt his feelings or affect his pocketbook in any way? Fuck no. Most of the guys who throw out the duck moniker, they don't even pay for these pay-per-views. Okay, because once again, ducking within the business of boxing, ducking does not exist.
But I don't pay for these pay-per-views either. So I mean, everybody. I know a whole bunch of people that don't pay for pay-per-views now. Nobody's gonna buy those $80 fights, man. Shit costs too much.
It does. It does. Look, and you know what? You can't snub any long-suffering fight fan from pirating these events. You can't snub your nose at these guys because for decades, okay, we've been paying through the nose for all of these events, right? Mm-hmm. If you're not a writer and you're not within the business, yeah, you've been forced to pay for every single major event. So now, if you've got the technology to see the event in HD without having to pay for it, it's very difficult for a fan to justify, well, why should I pay for it? Why should I? Like Gervonta Davis versus Isaac Cruz. It was very hard to justify paying $75 at Christmas time.
Yeah.
Right? How are you going to ask a fight fan to purchase a fight for $75 that they didn't ask for? And that's the reality of it, guys. So it's very hard for me to snub my nose or say shame on any fight fan for not purchasing that event.
Yeah, I agree.
So in my opinion, what's going to happen is George Kambosos is going to fight a nobody in Australia in front of 20, 30,000 fans, make his money. And after making that kind of money by fighting nobody, yeah, where's the incentive? Where's the incentive for fighting a badass like Haney, Davis, Lomachenko, or anybody else? Where's the incentive? Does he have to? No. That's it. So on that note, I'm going to take another shot.
Man, and Marcus Brown's about to get beheaded this weekend, so. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
And Zerto fight this weekend, so we got some good fights coming up.
Zerto is on the 18th, brother.
Oh, yeah, next week. Okay, the weekend after this one. Okay. But Marcus
I'm going to
Brown
be
is
there
this weekend?
ringside.
You gonna be ringside?
Yeah, I'm going to be ringside. I'm going to be covering that event. I just want to see my brother Ronnie. He's going to be there. I just want to visit with Eric. I just want to visit with Roberto Diaz. Just all my friends. I just want to see them again. And that's the only reason why I'd go to any of these events any further. Is just to visit with friends that I haven't seen in a long time. Because look, I've realized with technology, I mean, dude, they stream the press conferences. They stream the weigh-ins. I can interview anyone I want by just picking up the phone. I can do my job just fine without being there. So the only reason why I go to these events is just to visit with friends that I haven't seen in a long time. That's it.
And what's up with Ronnie, man? What's up with Jamal Charlo?
Okay, I will say this. There's a reason why my show, Real Boxing with Ronnie Shields, was canceled this Tuesday. He's not in the country. I'll just let you guys come to your own conclusions, but he's not in the country right now.
My man eating fish and chips. I know what it is.
What did I tell you the last time I spoke with you?
He's eating fish and chips. It's cool. I'm not going to, let the cat out the bag.
Yeah, don't drill me. Don't ask me to say anything that I'm not privy to say. But I will say this: he's not in the country, and that's why the show was canceled.
Shout out to the Tube. Anybody that rides the Tube, the queue, yeah, get in the back of the queue. My boy on the Tube. Shout out to Ronnie Shields, man. He throws a nice, he throws a state-of-the-art airport, man. It's a nice little airport. Shout out to him.
I'm not saying a damn thing, brother.
Well, if you even have to ask, you know the answer. Just take your word for it.
That's it, brother. But I tell you what,
that's awesome.
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see Anthony Joshua versus Usyk round 2, right? That's going to be interesting. I am really looking forward to this fight now that I know what he's going to be working on. But if I had my druthers, and if his future trainer has his druthers, they would start camp immediately. Not celebrate Christmas. They would get into the gym and stay there until March, until the fight happens.
That's what Usyk did to prepare for AJ.
That's it. Look, hey, can we change the screen so I can see who I'm talking to, please? Guys?
H is not here. Yeah, I don't know. When H gets back, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. What's up, guys?
On the screen.
What's happening, EJ?
I got my voice back. I'm feeling
Big EJ. Good. You don't sound like Burt Young anymore, brother. You sound cool. Sound good.
What's up, Big EJ?
Man.
Hey, I don't sweat you.
Yeah, right. I don't sweat you. I wanted to say one thing, especially about Kambosos and Haney. If Kambosos fights anyone other than Haney, there's no reason for it. That's the fight everybody wants, just to shut people up.
Okay, who's everybody?
Huh?
Who's everybody, EJ?
I'm hearing everybody just wants a unified belt. They want undisputed. Undisputed is important.
Okay. In order for Haney to get that fight, and I said this the last time I was on the show, he's going to have to be very humble and give George Kambosos all of the concessions, right? Yeah. Because, dude, he didn't even sell 4,000 tickets this past Saturday.
Oh, what? Don't say that.
No, dude, that's the reality. Look, they didn't even open up the upper deck for ticket sales at the MGM Grand. And the majority of fans were there to see Jojo Diaz.
So, Joe, did T.O. sell more tickets than Devin Haney in a smaller venue?
Yes. It was a sold-out Hulu theater. 5,000 fans.
Nah, don't say that, Joe. Don't do that.
Wow.
Dude,
don't say that, Joe.
I'm just speaking the reality, brother. I don't have a dog in the hunt.
Don't say that, Joe, because how much MGM Grand holds? Like 17,000? I believe this.
Dude,
think one-fourth of that? One-fourth? No, don't say that, Joe.
Why do you think they never announced attendance? Dude, I had to call up the Nevada State Athletic Commission to find out the attendance for my article. They didn't even announce it on the show.
Damn.
Don't do that, Joe.
Just damn.
So I'm going to ask you once again, who's everybody?
Oh. Shout
All right.
Shout out to JoJo Diaz, man. Put butts in the seat.
Okay, you know what? I can speak for myself. I want to see a unification match. I want to see an undisputed match.
Okay, well, that sounds better.
Yeah, I'll say that. But I do know quite a few people that I've talked
Hold on,
to.
there's a comment here. Hold on. It says Staples Center top half was empty and they tried saying it was sold out post-fight. Okay. You know what, brother? The lower bowl of the Staples Center holds 2/3 of the seats. So they actually got 15,000 in there because capacity for a boxing match is 21,000. So if they didn't open up the top half of Staples Center, that's still over 15,000, right? I'm sorry, compare the two. 15,000 and once again, this is Devin Haney's hometown. That wasn't Gervonta Davis's hometown. You can't compare the two guys. One guy is a legitimate ticket seller, and the other one isn't. That's his biggest detriment in getting these fights. And unfortunately, Eddie Hearn hasn't done him any favors.
So Tank put about 14, 15K in there?
Over 15,000, yes. I got the official number.
So you talked to who? You talked to the athletic commissioners to get that number?
Yep. California State Athletic. Dude, I always do. It's public record. Like I'm a journalist. You always contact the State Athletic Commission to find the official gate, find the official numbers, the ticket sales. Yeah. How many comps? Yeah. They give you all that information. It's public record.
Don't do that, Joe. Stop saying that stuff, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Why? Why,
people...
dude? Aren't you guys interested in hearing the truth?
No, I'm not interested in hearing the truth because the truth hurts. Man.
Look, and I'll say this. To Devin Haney's defense, it's not his fault. Okay? He's not responsible for the promotion of that event. And you know what? It's been my experience as a publicist and just being a musician in the entertainment industry.
Right.
Either fans gravitate towards you or they don't. It's not your fault.
Dang.
Look at Chavez Sr. He had the personality of a stick when he was fighting. And everyone loved him. He had an entire country behind him.
He did.
He was one of the biggest stars in boxing. Right? So here's the problem that Haney's going to be facing in trying to make a George Kambosos fight. He's been expected to make $3 million per fight. Okay, and that's just to fight guys like Linares, Diaz, Gamboa. So when fighting for the lineal lightweight championship, how much do you think he's going to demand or expect?
Who, Devin Haney?
Yep.
Oh, man, Joe, don't tell me that. I don't want to know these numbers.
So that's the problem. That's why I said in order for Haney to get this fight, he's got to be extremely humble and give Kambosos the massive lion's share and the majority of the concessions.
Oh, Joe, don't do that, man. You're making me upset. You're making me upset, Joe.
Sorry, guys. Look.
What do you think this would feed into then? Because if he doesn't, man.
Look, man. It brings me no joy to tell you guys this shit. I'm just telling you the reality of it, man. That's all.
Dude,
look, on that note, I'll do another shot with you guys. Salute, everybody.
Shit. Man, no, don't stop. See, that sweet amber turns you to truth serum, Joe. Stop talking. Stop hitting the good.
I don't like
stop
them
hitting
words.
that damn good, Joe.
I'm not mad at you, man, but I don't like them words at all. Because...
Hey, Young Bill.
Huh?
Dude, would you be interested in doing a show with me every Thursday?
I would.
All right. Well, very good, man. I'm going to give you my email address in the private chat. Text me with your information or send me an email with your info. And I'm really interested in doing a show with you every Thursday because I've been told by Fight Saga that I need to do a show 5 nights a week from now on.
Wow.
Right? So I would like to share the air with you at least one night per week.
That'd be awesome.
That's how much respect I have for you. We're both in Texas. We can both attend the fights and do interviews. And especially when a certain heavyweight comes to Houston, you'll be our guy, right?
Uh-oh. AJ, you think you can spit a few bars for us? But, that boy AJ gonna drop a freestyle in Houston, Joe.
So do me a favor. Send me an email. We'll be in touch, and we'll be on the air together as soon as we can, okay?
Hey Joe, I'm gonna meet up with you at the Sinisa Estrada fight too. I meant to say Zero, but
you're gonna be there.
Yeah,
right on, man.
In San
Okay,
Antonio
I'll
too.
see you there, dude. You know what? If you can, I don't know what you're doing this Saturday, but come to San Antonio. You'll be my guest, and I'll get you in. And
I'll come
you
out
to all
there,
the promoters, Prince Ranch Boxing, DirecTV guys. Yeah.
Man,
So hopefully, if this thing works out, we can actually start doing commentary live on DirecTV as well.
Oh man, Bon Quickie, don't scare me, man. You know I don't want no problems with the bronze bomber Deontay. Yeah. I said a lot about him, Bon Quickie. I don't want to see him in person.
Hey, let's shift gears, guys. Let's talk about Deontay Wilder, right?
Uh-oh.
All right. So Deontay Wilder, and once again, I'll say this: he was just on that show with Kevin Hart, right?
Funny. It was
I'll
hilarious.
say this: where the fuck has that guy been? Because that's the guy who America wanted to gravitate towards. That's the guy that America wanted to support. Not the guy who's making excuses. Not the guy who was saying he was better than Muhammad Ali. Okay? Not the guy who said his former trainer spiked his water. Not the guy who said his costume was too heavy. Not the guy who said Tyson Fury put an egg weight in his glove before his fight. The guy who was on Kevin Hart is the same guy that I met 10 years ago. That's the guy who should be on every TV and one of the biggest stars in America. That's the guy who we wanted to see represent America in the heavyweight division. What happened to that guy? Deontay Wilder was awesome. He's got a great backstory. He's charming when he wants to be. That's the guy we saw in that Kevin Hart interview. Where the fuck has that guy been?
Man.
I think he
believed
too much of the hype.
So going on, let me read this quote, right? And I told you guys this after the fight happened. I said, look, don't be surprised if we never see Deontay Wilder in the ring again. And I said, because of my knowledge of the business, I'll tell you why. There's a very slim chance that we see him ever again. He just made $45 million in his last two fights. Would you, young Bill, after making $45 million in your last two fights, would you put yourself through another grueling training camp, risk injury, get punched in the face from another big punching heavyweight for 10% of what you made in your last fight? Because that's all that's going to be available to him. Would you do it?
At 36 years old?
Yep. Would you do it?
Absolutely not. Not the only fight I would get for Wilder, if I was him, the winner of Usyk AJ too.
So that's like, so a lot of people are surprised to hear this actually coming out of Deontay Wilder's mouth. And I'm going to read the quote once again. This is Deontay Wilder the other night on Kevin Hart's show. Cold as balls, right? He said this, quote, I've accomplished my goals in this sport. I told my daughter when she was 1 that I'd be a champion and I'd be able to support her beyond belief. I've done that. Should I give it a go one more time, or should I just retire and focus on other things? End quote. Okay, I told you guys this was going to happen.
He definitely said that.
And you know what, HLD? Yes, young Bill is a great choice. He's such a logical guy. He's a knowledgeable guy. He's a former fighter, and he's very well spoken. It's a pleasure to work with someone like Young Bill.
Hey, man, Joe, man, thank you, bro. I'm not used to all this adulation, man. I appreciate it. Thank y'all, HLD and IB from the chat, man. Really, really.
Well, God bless you, brother. And
God
you know
bless
what?
y'all too.
It's
I
a
appreciate
long time coming, man. I think our chemistry is going to be really good. And once again, if everything goes well on the air, on these shows, okay, you'll be doing commentary with me on DirecTV all next year.
We're gonna make sure they do well. But
just do me a favor. Just do me a favor. Get your passport, because we're going to be the English-speaking commentary in Mexico and South America for some of these cards. Okay.
I have my passport already, Big Joe.
Right on, brother. That's it.
I've been the first time I've been overseas is where Ronnie's at right now, but I don't want to drop the bag.
Yeah, dude. Ronnie, what are you talking about? I didn't say that.
He's probably eating at Nando's where Billy Joe threw the chicken at Wild.
I don't know what you're talking about, Young Bill.
Hey, shout out to Yo No, man. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, no, Ronnie Shields is at Nando's with 258.
I don't know what you're talking about, Young Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo! But guys, yeah, I'm really looking forward to sharing the air with Young Bill. It should be an awesome show. At least once a week. At least once a week.
Yo, Joseph, what's good, Joseph? It's your boy H Money.
H Money. Hey, brother. I'm sorry, H Money. What time is it, brother?
It's Haney time.
Woo!
Oh, hey, I'm glad you missed about 10 minutes of what Joe was talking about.
Yeah, I just got back, man. I see y'all cooking. We got a super chat from Puro. Puro said Ryan, Tank, Cruz, Zabay.
Puro South Central, brother.
What up, Puro? He's on the panel too. What up, B?
Bone Q. Y'all know, man. God bless. Thank y'all, brothers, man. I love
What's good, B?
Man, everything's good. Everything's good, brother. What's going on with you guys?
Boy,
Thank you for the super chat, Puro. Thank you, brother.
Don't trip, H Money. I got you.
Hey, Puro.
What's happening, baby?
Beans,
Hey,
what
Joe,
up? Joseph,
Joe,
what's going on, big times?
I got a question for Joe, man. I'm happy that you here. I've been seeing one of my favorite fighters, David Morrell from Cuba. He's been training with your boy Ronnie Shields. Is that his new trainer? Is Ronnie Shields his new trainer, or he just was getting some work with him?
I tell you what, you're going to have to listen to his Tuesday night show, because I cannot make any announcements without Ronnie in my presence. That's something that we agreed upon this past week, and I cannot make any announcements on Ronnie's behalf outside of his platform, outside of his show. That's our agreement, and we just made that agreement this past week. The only thing I can say is right now, Ronnie is out of the country. He'll be back this weekend, and we'll be back on the air this Tuesday night, and you can ask him all about it. If you want, H Money, because you've been such a gracious host, we can get you on the air and you can ask Ronnie whatever you'd like, brother.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah,
and I'll be more than happy to come on your show afterwards and talk all about it, okay?
Yeah, for sure, because David Morrell from Cuba is a phenomenal young talent in the sport of boxing. He has some of the best skills in the sport. I think he's one of the future stars in boxing. I seen Ronnie Shields was in the gym training David Morrell. I don't know if that's his new trainer. That's why I just wanted to know. I know Ronnie Shields does have experience training Cuban fighters such as Augustlandi Lara. And one thing
Guillermo
about
Rigondeaux also. He still has Guillermo Rigondeaux in the gym. Yep.
One thing about Ronnie Shields, he's a very experienced trainer. He's a former fighter. He learned from the best, such as Georgie Benton, Lou Duva. He trained some of the top guys like Evander Holyfield, Pernell Whitaker, the Meldrick Taylors, all of those top guys. But the thing is, David Morrell from Cuba, only 23 years old. He's already a world champion. He has the WBA regular belt at 168. He fights December 18th against Alantez Fox. And a lot of people think Alantez Fox is the best name on the resume of a Demetrius Andrade. Morrell only has 5 fights in, and he's already a main event fighter.
Let me tell you, David Morrell is going to make short work of Alantez Fox. And I love Alantez. He's a good guy. And I've interviewed him several times, even when he was just a prospect, right? But he is not the same class as David Morrell. David Morrell, you can move him along very, very quickly. And you can, trust me, he's going to fight for a major world title, not just the interim WBA. He's going to fight for a major world title within 12 fights. But here's the key. PBC has to do a much better job of keeping him active.
I mean, he was active during the pandemic, though. He fought about 3 times during the pandemic.
Okay, well, he needs to keep that up. Okay? Because you're not going to be able to defeat the elite unless you stay active. You can't even hope to beat a guy like Canelo Alvarez unless you're fighting 3 times a year at least.
Facts.
Iron sharpens iron. And David Morrell has the natural athletic gifts to be one of the top pound-for-pound fighters in the sport eventually. But he's not going to get there unless he stays active. Okay? But I will say this. Ronnie Shields is one of the last great teachers of the fight game. Right?
Yeah, he's one of the best trainers out.
I'm not saying that he's training with Ronnie exclusively, but I am saying if he is, he's in very good hands.
Absolutely. One thing about Morrell, he reminds me of Iris Landy Lara. Similar fighter to Lara, but bigger, stronger. Bigger and stronger. He's a power puncher.
That's right.
He's like Lara with knockout power, like one punch knockout power.
He's got crack. He's got crack in his shot in both hands, not just the left. Right? He is a very naturally talented athletic specimen. Look, and he already has the deep amateur pedigree. He just needs to fight a more professional style. And as long as he builds that professional pedigree, he's going to be a monster. He's going to be difficult for anybody. Right? He's got the reflexes. He's got the hand speed. He's got the power. He's got the amateur pedigree. He's got the world-class experience in the amateurs. So PBC, if they're smart, they'll be able to move him along very quickly. But they have to keep him active. That's the biggest dilemma when you talk about any prospect in the PBC roster. They don't have enough TV dates. And this is Fox and Showtime included. Even with both networks on the table giving you dates, they still have too deep of a roster. They need a third platform. And that's what you're going to see next year in Paramount Plus. That's what it's going to provide for $4.99 per month. You're going to see a what do you call it? A kind of like a Friday Night Fights type platform, type show on Paramount Plus. You're going to see a lot of the prospects work as often as they need to. And that's where you're going to see fighters like David Morrell in the future.
I agree, Joseph. How many fights does Morrell have? 5?
He's got, let me look. I'll look it up right now. I'm on my computer. Hold on.
Yeah, because I agree. I mean, we got to keep these fighters active, and also, I don't think we should. This is just commentary. Obviously, these promoters and
he's
the
5-0 with 4 knockouts. Yes.
Yeah, they don't listen to us, but I mean, like a Lomachenko, where he kind of came in the second fight, is already fighting for a world title. I mean, those guys just jump over all the other prospects that are working.
Yeah, like look at Janibek, right? Look at Janibek right now. He's got 11 fights, and he's now the mandatory challenger for the WBO at the middleweight division. Guys like Janibek, guys like David Morrell, you can move them up the ladder a lot more quickly because they have that amateur pedigree. They have over 300 amateur fights, right?
Correct.
That and the importance of that means at the world-class level, they've seen every single style that they're going to see in the pros, right? And, you know, in the amateurs, and young Bill can attest to this, you've got one day to prepare for your opponent in the amateurs. You don't have an entire camp to prepare for a different style. You've got to adapt, and very quickly, because an amateur fight isn't 10 rounds. You've got to be able to adapt and overcome very, very quickly. And when you have that deep of an amateur pedigree, you've grown accustomed. You have that experience in seeing every single style that you're going to see, and you're forced to adapt very, very quickly. So nothing phases a guy like David Morrell at this point. He's ready.
The only thing is that I would say just in my personal opinion, I was never an amateur boxer. You know, I boxed before, but I'm never you know in any capacity amateur. I was an amateur boxer, but it's a different. If I would say you have to acclimate yourself to the pro style though, because it's a different way of winning a fight in the amateurs. Is it not?
Well, it used to be. Now it's scored more like a pro system. But I will say this, you're absolutely right. The only style that you don't see regularly are guys like Orlando Salido, guys like Navarrete, guys like Burchelt, guys who bring it, guys like Isaac Cruz, guys who bring it from start to finish and apply that hard, steady pressure for 10, 12 rounds. You don't see that very often in the amateurs, and that's the only thing that David Morrell is going to be able or have to get adjusted to. But I will say this. The guy's 6'1", southpaw, okay, heavy-handed. He's got elite level skills. This is a guy who's going to be a handful, and here's the most important part. He's currently living in Minneapolis, right? Or that's where his home base is. This is a guy who's actually a ticket seller after only 5 fights. In his last fight at the Armory in Minneapolis, it was a sold-out crowd. You give me another Cuban exile who's just as big of a ticket seller.
I mean, you're right. He's already a main event fighter after only 3 fights. He's headlining on Fox, Channel 11, Network, Free TV. Everybody watches this guy fight. His fights are doing over 1 million views every time.
That's it. That's it.
I agree.
Dude,
I agree.
Ugas is a major world title holder, and he couldn't sell out my living room on a Saturday night. David Morrell, he's becoming a legitimate ticket seller. You can't discount that in terms of making big fights happen, right? That's a huge part of the business of boxing. If you're a ticket seller, man, you could write your own check.
And he's already the WBA regular champion after only 3 fights.
I think he's the interim champion.
No, he's the regular champion now.
Is he the regular champion?
Yeah, because you know they got rid of all of those intern belts. So he's the regular champion now. So if Canelo Alvarez decides to vacate his belts at 168, Morrell will be elevated to super champion, just like Murata was. You know, just like Ugas was. And he probably did that in only 3 fights.
Okay, well then, yeah, he needs to stay active.
And
he does stay active. He fought 3 times during the pandemic. Now he's fighting his first time. It's still 2021. Okay, so he's gonna fight in December. So he's fighting again.
He fought twice in 2019. He fought twice in 2020. He's going to fight twice in 2021.
Well, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so in my opinion, if he's a legitimate ticket seller and he is the future at 168 pounds, you have to fight him more often than that. You have to keep him active. And once again, not just to stay sharp, but also to get him that publicity, to get his name out there, to get his face out there, right? Like, dude, I spent so many years as a publicist. The key to building your brand as a fighter, you can do whatever you want on social media, but the most important part of developing your brand and publicizing your brand is to whoop some ass in the ring. That's it.
Can I ask a question?
Frequently. Yes. How you doing, Shelton Moore? And
Hey, what's
IB,
up,
how y'all
brother?
brothers doing?
Hey, Shelton,
How
what's
y'all
up, baby?
doing, man? Hey, what's happening, fellas? The question is, what
What
about
up, fellas?
Gongora
What up?
over there at IBO?
Who Sheldon? Who you say? What about who?
Gongora over there with the
Oh yeah,
IBO.
IBO champion at 168. He's a legitimate threat.
Who's
He
his
won his last
promoter?
fight, Shelton Gongora. Did he win against Richards from the UK?
He stopped him.
Who's his
Seventh
promoter?
round.
Carlos Gongora? Who's his
Yeah,
promoter?
Carlos Gongora.
He's
Who's his
with
promoter?
Metro.
So Sheldon, he knocked out Richards or what?
Yeah, he stopped him. Seventh round.
Yeah, he's a beast. Watch out for that guy.
Hey,
No. He's not fighting Richards until the 18th.
I thought he
Yo,
fought
he fought
Richards.
No,
Who's
he's
the
not
guy he
fighting.
fought?
He's not fighting LaRon
Who's his
Richards
last
until the
fight?
18th.
Who's his last
I thought
fight?
he just fought on the
His,
undercard.
no, his last fight was against Chris Pearson, and he whooped his ass in the 8th round. Knocked him out in the 8th.
round. Stop it. Eighth round. Stop it. What's your thoughts on him, Joe?
You know what? Geez. You know what? I feel for guys like Gongora, right? He's a tough, total badass, right? Heavy-handed. He's a guy who's still learning on the job from Ecuador. He's a tough man, big guy. He's already long in the tooth, though. He's 32 years old, right? He's a guy who's going to be avoided as long as he doesn't have a big fan base. And I hate to say that, but that's the reality of it. People are going to go out of their way to avoid Carlos Gongora, right? That's the reality of it, guys. And unfortunately, this is the business of boxing. This is why I always stress it's so important to become a ticket seller in your home area. Like David Morrell, he's on the right track. He's on the path to stardom. Carlos Gongora doesn't have that luxury. He's already 32 years old. He's a southpaw, heavy-handed, 20-0 with 15 knockouts. He's going to be avoided like the plague. Good luck. You will never see him get a fight with Canelo. You will never see him get a fight with David Benavidez. You will never see him get a fight with Jamal Charlo. Unfortunately, if you're not a ticket seller in this business, you're going to be avoided like Demetrius Andrade. You're going to be avoided like, so many guys before him. And that's the realistic.
Like Marvin Hagler.
Well, yeah, but Marvin Hagler came up in a time when boxing was much healthier.
Hey, speaking of Andre,
still talking about a guy who had 50 fights before he got his first world title. So he was
That's
avoided.
right. But that was common though back in the day. I mean, look at what's his name? The trainer, what's his name? Buddy McGirt. He didn't get his first title opportunity until his 54th fight.
Right.
That was fairly common back in the day. You had to earn your bones in this business. And there were so many more fighters back then, domestically, in America. There were so many more fight cards going on that day. So many more televised fight cards going on back in the day. It was just a much healthier time. You could actually build your brand more organically. So it didn't matter if you sold tickets initially. That was going to come because boxing was much healthier back in the day. It was more like a pure sport back then. Like, do you know, like in the NFL, if you have a career high, if you have a career year, right, and you become like the top, like leading rusher in the NFL, well, next year you're going to be compensated for it and you're going to make those kinds of dollars. That's not the way it is in boxing right now, but that's the way it used to be. If you earned your bones in this business by merely performing in the ring, you used to be able to, hey, the money's going to be there because it was. And Marvin Hagler is a perfect example. This is a guy who no one wanted to fight, but you couldn't avoid after a while.
Do you
And
remember
even though
what?
he didn't have a big fan base initially, he got it just from getting to the top of the heap. Right? He became a star out of accomplishment. That doesn't happen anymore.
You remember what Joe Frazier told him?
No, educate me, brother.
Joe Frazier told Marvin Hagler, you got 3 strikes against you. You're black, you're a southpaw, and you're good.
That's it. That's it. But once again, boxing was much healthier back then. You couldn't avoid the best back then, right? You couldn't avoid
You
it.
had to fight because there was only one belt. So eventually you worked.
There were only 2 belts, really, the WBC and the WBA. That was it back then.
So if you worked your rankings, the champ couldn't avoid you. He had to fight you.
That's it. That's it. It was a much healthier sport at the time, right? So we don't have that privilege or that luxury. Fighters don't have that luxury nowadays. So if you're not a ticket seller, there are enough sanctioning organizations where people can avoid you. And in my opinion, Carlos Gongora, he's going to be avoided like a plague. He's a heavy-handed, unorthodox southpaw who can take your fucking head off, right? He's a guy who you can't really train for because he throws such weird shots at such odd angles.
Kind of like Maidana.
He's like a southpaw version of Marcos Maidana at 168. Exactly. Why would you have to fight him if you don't have to? Why would you want to fight this guy if you don't have to? That's the biggest problem he faces at this time because he's not a big ticket seller. No one outside of the diehard boxing community knows who the fuck he is.
And speaking of another guy, like Andre, his mandatory right now is Janabek, who's a tough-ass fight. Hey, and that's a hard fight to promote, but that's a low risk. I mean, that's a high risk, low reward fight. You fighting Janabek.
That's it. He doesn't have a big fan base. This is a guy who is getting the push from Top Rank. And he's getting the push very quickly in his professional career. He only has 11 professional bouts, but this guy's already seasoned. His amateur record is 300 wins and only 8 losses.
Mm-hmm. 308. So
that's it. He's 308 from the amateur, so you can move him along just like Arthur Baturbia very quickly. That's what they're doing. And so Demetrius Andrade's like, holy fucking shit. Well, fuck this. I'm going to move up.
I'm going to 168.
I'm going to 168, man.
About time.
Did they already mandate the Boo Boo and Janabek fight?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's willing to drop his WBO strap and go up to be Canelo's mandatory in the WBO up there in 60.
Oh yeah, he's gonna vacate, man.
He's gonna vacate. He's not fighting no Janabek because that's a 50-50 fight. And that's a fight he could very well lose.
Yeah, well, I'll say this. At Andre's advantage, though, this is the only advantage that he has going into this matchup. Janabek, like most Eastern European fighters, they prefer to keep everything from mid to long range.
Right.
Okay, so the only chance you have of beating Demetrius Andrade at this point is if you close the distance and try to fight him on the inside. He's a donut fighter.
Donut. Yep.
Right? But if you try to fight him from mid to long range, you're going to have a problem. In my opinion, this is a 50-50 fight.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I said. It's a 50-50 fight, Joe. I agree. And I think that and like, why would you take this fight if you could possibly lose it? And then who would really? We were saying that guys are not fighting him. Who would fight him after he takes a loss?
That's it. Well, not only just a loss, but without a title.
Exactly.
Who the fuck is going to like if Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade is experiencing difficulty getting the big assignments with a title? Imagine how hard it's going to be without one.
But you can look at it through the other lens too, Joseph, and say that Janabek is one of the big assignments.
No,
yeah, but look, only to diehard fight fans outside of the diehard boxing community. And I'll say this: it's very difficult for us to gauge a world outside the diehard boxing community because let's just face it, guys. We talk to each other on the daily. Like the only people I talk to on the daily outside of my immediate family and my honey, right, are diehard boxing fans. Like, dude, go ask your next door neighbor who Janabek Alim Anullah is.
Hey,
They'll say, "Who's that? A fucking terrorist?"
Hey, Joe, I'm gonna use your favorite thing on Saturday. Johnny Bet couldn't sell out my living room on a Saturday night.
That's it. That's it, brother.
and I understand that from the business standpoint, but like a lot of people criticize Boo Boo for a myriad of reasons. But I mean, so this fighter, per the hardcores that supposedly, I'm just speaking for myself. I think I could. I know my boxing. You get what I'm saying? But according to me, okay, this guy could fight. But wouldn't it to convince like maybe it's some people that know who this guy is to fight him and kind of like see, I don't turn down any mandatories, stuff like that. Couldn't he'd use that in a way to build his brand as well?
To whom? To the guys who already know who he is?
Well, that's true. I was just giving out a hypothetical.
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
This is even for a guy like Demetrius Andrade. Janibek Ali Manola is a guy who's considered more risk than reward, even to a guy like Demetrius Andrade. That's the problem. And that's the biggest problem in this version of the business of boxing. Once again, it's not a healthier sport like the way it used to be, where you could just earn your bones producing and whooping ass in the ring. Like eventually, guys couldn't avoid you. That's not the case in this version of the sport. And that's the biggest detriment to the business of boxing at this time.
So, Joseph, let me ask one more question. Oh, go ahead.
We got to look at this too. We don't really have that many, if any, stars in this sport. Let's just take this guy right here.
You can count him on one hand.
Take this guy we got on the screen right now. Now, we know that Davis just came to L.A. and put 17,000 in the Staples Center. 15,000 in the Staples Center.
15,524 is the exact number.
It was packed.
And that's impressive. On a Sunday in LA. That's impressive. Right?
Yep.
Right? You could take this guy right here that we got on the screen right now, and you could drop him off tomorrow at 12:30 in the middle of the Fox Mall. And I guarantee nobody would know who the fuck he is.
That's the problem. That's the biggest problem with the business of boxing. And you really feel for Haney. And it's not his fault.
Hey Joe, what was Devin Haney's attendance numbers this past Saturday?
He didn't even have 4,000 paying customers.
4,000 in the MGM Grand?
Yep.
Don't say that.
Look. They didn't even open up the upper deck.
Don't say that, Joe.
No, that's the reality. Look, I just talked to the Nevada State Olympic Commission 2 days ago, right? Joseph Heron sounding like Oxnose talking about the business of boxing. Look, dude, that's my forte, actually, is my knowledge of the business of boxing. I learned from one of the greatest promoters and matchmakers of all time, Don Chargan. So as a writer, I know more about the business than probably 99% of the writers right now. Right? Because not only have I just been a writer, but I've actually been a public relations guy. I've been a ring announcer. I've been a commentator. I've worked in this business. Okay? So I actually have great knowledge of the business of boxing, a lot more than most. So Leonard Ellerby, yeah, he could learn some things from me about the business.
And I think most people that know a little bit about the business can tell that you know what you're talking about, at least from my perspective. I'm not in the business, but I mean, I've been following boxing and I've been arguing boxing a huge chunk of my life. You get what I'm saying?
Of course.
And this is no knock to Devin, but that's kind of like what I was
none
alluding
of this
to
is
with
Haney's fault. None of this is Devin's fault.
No, because like I always say, because I go on certain panels and they tell me to give a closing remark. That's why I always say respect the fighters, because without them, the sport would truly die. But the thing is like Haney, like for me, he's a very popular on YTBC. Like he's there's dudes out here like trashing him, and there's dudes out here praising him. But and what really makes bucks for him, you get what I'm saying, is his popularity, at least in my opinion. And like Shelton was saying, nobody knows who he is. You get what I'm saying? Like nobody out there that would go to a fight or even buy him on pay-per-view.
It's just like I was. It's just like what I was saying. It's just like what I was saying earlier. Like It's a problem for any of us diehards, right? It's very hard for us to comprehend a world outside the diehard boxing community because we live, eat, breathe, shit this stuff, right? That's what we're all about. That's our life, right? We're lifers.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's all we do. But go to your next door neighbor's house. Ask them about Devin Haney. They'll tell you who the fuck is he. That's the problem. There's such a huge gap between the diehard boxing community and the mainstream and casual sports fans.
Hey Joe, I'll go you one further. I'll go you one further. People outside of YouTube, the diehard boxing community, they have no idea who Errol Spence is. Have no idea.
That's it. That's it. Outside of the DFW area. That's right. That's absolutely right.
They know Canelo. They know
Canelo. They know Floyd Mayweather. They know Oscar De La Hoya. They know Manny Pacquiao. They kind of know Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder now. Other than that,
I think they started to know Tank Davis though.
They know Tank Davis because of Instagram.
Because of Mayweather. They know him because of Mayweather.
Because of Mayweather, this should tell you a lot, right? On Sunday night, Gervonta Davis's name was trending on Google search. That's a lot. Okay, when you're a fighter and your name is trending on Google search, that's something. That means you've got some juice. You've got some juice, right? And it's all because of Floyd Mayweather, whose promoter is.
Well, Devin Haney is a rising star, though. He's only 23 years old, and he is making some noise in the sport of boxing, and they building him up to be a star.
Within the sport of boxing, you're absolutely right. Outside of that small community, there's very few people know who Devin Haney is. And once again,
Haney, he's known in the urban community.
That's not his fault. He hasn't been promoted as well as he should have.
But Devin Haney is known to the urban community, though. I would say that he's familiar. People are familiar with him.
I would say the urban community don't go out sometimes.
Well, look. Then they need to start financially supporting this kid. Okay, because right now they're not. And once again, it's not just my opinion. I'm just going by the numbers of the Nevada Athletic Commission. He was fighting in his hometown.
Let's be honest. If the urban community don't go to fights too much, bro.
Well, you know what?
Some brothers do, though. Some brothers do show up to support, though.
Baltimore came out. I would say that. Staples Center, I think Baltimore came out.
I mean, I go to fights. Yeah, Baltimore came out, but Baltimore people versus one city. You talking about
a guy
like Leonard or a guy
I'm gonna have Sugar Hill on my show tomorrow or next week. He's gonna be talking about the mandated Dillian White versus Tyson Fury. What are your thoughts on that? H Money, I'll start with you, brother.
We're gonna have, brother.
Do you like that fight?
I mean, absolutely. I love that fight right there. But me personally, I want to see Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk. I was hoping Anthony Joshua would take that step aside money.
No chance.
Get a shot at the winner. I mean, a lot of people were pushing for Wilder to take step aside money when he had to go to arbitration to get his shot at Tyson Fury. So I think personally, Tyson Fury will destroy Dillian White. Dillian White, he's a tough fighter, but he's been knocked out a couple of times. He got knocked out by a old man in Povetkin at the time. I think Dillian White is pretty chinny. He got knocked out by Joshua. He got dropped by Oscar Rivas. He was dropped by Joseph Parker, who was not a puncher. He got dropped by Derek Chisora as well. I think Fury will destroy him. That's what I think.
Yep. The size, the range, the versatility of Tyson Fury. Now, once again, this is all going to be contingent on how seriously Tyson Fury takes Dillian White. he had better get up for this fight, because at this level, you cannot look past anybody. Okay? All you have to do is look at Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos. You can't look past anybody. And anyone is in this game is potentially capable of having a bad night at the office. Okay? The great fighters find a way to win, even if they're having a bad night. Against a guy like Dillian White, boy, you better get up for this fight. Okay? Because he's no slouch. He's a tough guy. No, he's not the best technical fighter in the division. No, he's not the heaviest handed fighter in the division. But, and that's Sugar's job. And we're going to talk to him next week about this. And trust me when I tell you this. Sugar Hill, he's going to have Tyson Fury peaking before this fight. He's going to make sure that his man gets up for this assignment. Because without a big victory over Dillian White, there is no fight with Usyk. There is no fight with Anthony Joshua. There is no gold at the end of the rainbow. And it's important that everyone realizes this. At this level, you have to take everyone seriously at this level. Because anyone is capable of pulling off the upset on any given night. And as far as Tyson Fury has come to come back from his elements.
Bro, Tyson Fury, bro, he beat my guy, bro. He beat my guy Wilder. We gotta give Fury some credit, bro. Fury's the man. You know what I'm saying? He's the man. But
yeah, he's the best heavyweight in the world. He's the best heavyweight in the world.
He's the best heavyweight of his generation.
He's the man, bro. He's the man, bro. And Dillian White. I mean, how many opportunities that we gonna keep on giving?
Hey, IB, you drinking just like me, brother? Let's do a shot, brother. IB, you want to do a shot? Let's do it, man. On the count of three, my friend. 1, 2, 3. Salud, brother. Holy shit, that was some strong shit. Sweet amber medication. Salud to you, brother.
I'm just saying, how many
you already know, Joseph. Much respect, much love always, man.
God bless you, brother.
I'm just saying, how many times we gonna keep on giving Dillian White opportunities, man? Like how many times this guy?
Okay, and
they got in one.
Hold on. Did Puro say that? Who said that?
That's
Puro said that. Puro said that.
Okay, Puro. I'll tell you, as long as he continues to sell tickets in the UK, he'll continuously get these opportunities. Look, he may be a nobody in America, but he is a very big attraction in the UK.
Well, the UK has 57 million people. Let me say something, bro.
He hasn't
I'm gonna let you go. Hey, Sean, I'm gonna let you go, bro. All I'm gonna say is, don't the UK got 67 million people over there, right?
Yep, 64 million.
Okay, so ain't that the size of like Texas over here, right? The UK is really small, so he's gonna be a big name over there because boxing is probably the second biggest thing over there in sports, right?
Man.
Okay, I'll say this.
I got something to say. I'll wait.
When you have a pay-per-view among 64 million households in the UK, you get a stronger turnout of purchasers than you do in a country with 300 and what is America now? 60 million? 360 million?
It's almost 400. It's almost 400, bro.
Okay, so there's a reason for that. One, boxing, because of the lack of competition that boxing has in the UK, is a much bigger sport. You look at boxing in America, one of the biggest problems that boxing faces in America, dude, it takes a complete backseat to NFL, NBA, MLB, NHL. It's become a fringe commodity. You could even argue that MMA, UFC, has a much stronger grasp of a mainstream and casual fan base.
Yeah, my issue is also, could we also say that the pay-per-views over there is like only about $25? So
that was my second point. It's a much more reasonable and affordable offer. Like when you look at Anthony Joshua, his last pay-per-view was what, 29 pounds?
Yeah. Yeah, something around that in the UK.
Okay, well, and that was the biggest draw in the UK, right? Fighting one of the best fighters in boxing, Alexander Usyk, in a stadium. When you look at Gervonta Davis fighting a virtual unknown, charging $75 on Showtime pay-per-view. Okay, there's no comparison. The UK have a much healthier boxing market. That's why Dillian White continuously, like you could ask also the same thing. Coming up on the 18th, Joseph Parker versus Derek Chisora. Why does Derek Chisora continuously get these assignments?
Because he got a big fan base over there.
Because he can. Because he sells tickets. Because he's a big attraction over there. Right? Does anyone really give a shit? Like, how does he affect the landscape of the heavyweight division? He really doesn't.
Nope. He's like a journeyman.
But he still sells tickets. So, yes, you're going to continuously see him get opportunities when other fighters are more deserving, like Ergovich. Right?
Yeah, Hergovich. I think Hergovich deserves, but
Joseph, I would argue that he's not deserving though, because he's been a WGC mandatory forever. This is his first shot.
Bro, come on, Phil, stop lying, bro. You know he's not been a man.
Okay, Buro, with all due respect, Buro, it doesn't matter. Like, you guys forget that this is a business first and a sport second, right?
Yeah.
If you can sell tickets, and if you can draw ratings, you're going to continuously get opportunities even if you don't deserve it.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game.
But that is the fact that the man hasn't got his time for damn near 4 years.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. He had 2 opportunities against Luis Ortiz, bro, to take a fight, and he didn't. Go look it up, bro. If we're gonna be right or we're gonna be wrong, bro.
When was Luis Ortiz a champion?
When was Luis Ortiz a champion?
When was Luis Ortiz a champion? This is what we're speaking about, brother.
When was he a champion?
To a lot of UK fans, right? This is going to be the purging of everything, because, like it or not, Dillian White has more UK boxing fans than Tyson Fury at this time.
Yep.
This is a huge fight on the island. Outside of the island, who gives a shit?
Nope.
Right? But once again, this is a business first. Like, and it's funny. This is a famous saying among people in the business. There are only 2 reasons why you enter the boxing business. 1, to make money, and 2, to make more money. That's the reality, guys. That's why selling tickets and becoming a big attraction is such a huge part of a young fighter's cultivation and nurturing process, right?
My question is to Sheldon, how was Dillian White mandatory for 4 years? Because that means that somebody had to ensure. If he was mandatory for 4 years, you know how long that is, right?
Yeah. So I guess what I have to say to that is, dude, don't ask me. Ask that question to Mauricio Suleiman.
That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Oh, y'all couldn't answer that.
Right? Because I don't have the answer for that.
I think we all have the answer. It's just we choose. I don't know. I'm speaking for myself. Like, Dillian deserves this shot, and it's been 4 years.
Dillian White failed on his beat.
Because of the business. No, I understand. I understand what he did on that. But hold on, let me finish my point. But the thing is that literally, because the business of boxing, they had Tyson Fury tied up with 3 fights with Deontay Wilder. And literally, I believe, I could be capping, but I believe if the WBC had a choice, Tyson Fury will fight Deontay Wilder 4 more times.
Duh, bro.
Of course, it's worth more money.
Yeah, bro.
Exactly. But still, I mean, there's other boxers in this sport trying to make a living as well. Let me give you an example.
Buro, let me give you an example of the business of boxing. This is what's going to happen at 47, right? Even though EJ is not healthy enough to fight at this time, right? And that's only up to him. No one knows how long, except Errol Spence Jr., no one knows how long it's going to take him before he feels 100% healthy to get back in the ring. I guarantee you, even though he's been a confirmed to start sparring again, I guarantee you he's not sparring heavily with shots to the face. He's babying that eye. That's a very, very delicate injury, right? So what's going to happen in the interim, right? Rather than stripping Errol Spence Jr. of his titles, they're going to set up the IBF and the WBC. They're going to set up interim championship fights.
Per the rules.
Right? And why aren't they going to strip him? Because they understand that their belt is worth much more if Errol Spence Jr. is carrying it around his waist. That's the bureaucracy of boxing. That's the sanctioning organizations. Think about this. If you get Ortiz Jr. versus Butayev to fight for the interim WBC championship, a fight with Errol Spence versus anybody is worth a lot more. Like Errol Spence is going to make more money than both Ortiz and Butayev combined. That's why they will not strip him. That's why they will not strip him.
My bad.
Right?
Yeah, no, that's per their rules. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. They've done it before. They're going to do it again.
And I was just about to say, EJ versus Virgil Ortiz will be a huge fight here in Dallas.
Oh fuck! It's a huge fight. Man. Yeah, of course, man.
God.
That is AT&T Stadium worthy, right?
How many people?
Hey, do you guys want to hear the story of why Errol Spence Jr. became such a huge household name in DFW? Because if you understand and you look at his path of progress at PBC before that, when you think about the prospect of him fighting Mikey Garcia, Al Heyman's first choice was to put that fight at the American Airlines Center. And Lester Bedford, very good friend of mine and very knowledgeable event organizer, right? He said, Al, what are you, crazy? Don't do that. Make a deal with Jerry Jones, put it in the AT&T Stadium, and let the Dallas Cowboy marketing team sell your tickets for you.
Yep.
Okay? So without the assistance of Jerry Jones and the Dallas Cowboys marketing team selling these tickets to all their season ticket holders, Errol Spence Jr. would not be the commodity that he is today. That's how much of a business our beloved boxing has become.
Yeah, man. That's true.
That's what it's always been, in my opinion.
And even Ocampo, he fought in the Star, which is a part of the Cowboys.
He fought him at Frisco. Yep.
Frisco, Texas. Yeah.
He fought,
and that was 11,000 strong. Yep. But once again, dude, think about how different Errol Spence Jr.'s path of progress would be if they fought him at the American Airlines Center instead, the home of the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah, that only holds about 17 to 20,000.
Yep, and it wouldn't have even sold out then. Like, dude, when you have a machine like the Dallas Cowboys marketing team, pushing tickets for
Joseph, you mean the Cowgirls, man?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You mean the Cowgirls, man? That's what y'all are, man. You a Dallas fan? You mean the Cowgirls, right?
Man,
you know what? I'm not even going to justify an answer.
You talking to a dude that's in y'all division, man.
You know what, dude? I bleed blue, brother. I'm a Cowboys fan, die hard, okay? So I'm not even going to say anything for that. All I can say is 8-4, number one in the division.
You're gonna be playing us
Thank you very much.
But you're going to be playing the Great Washington this weekend, so
I'm sorry, did you say the 6-6 team who doesn't even have a fucking mascot?
Remember the last time we played y'all, we embarrassed you.
I'm sorry, what was that?
We embarrassed you last time, right? When we played you, right?
Embarrassed.
Yeah.
Define
we flew
that.
You off the field. We flew you off the field, right?
Okay.
Yeah, we beat the shit out of y'all on Thanksgiving, so watch your mouth. But
okay.
But I was
Joseph.
So once again, hey, brother IB, are you ready for the shot, brother?
The Dallas Cowboys.
Hey, them Colts coming, IB. My boy Carson
IB, ready for the shot, brother?
Jonathan Taylor.
He might be the best running back.
Oh shit, you're eating right now. Never mind, man.
Man,
let's do it. Let's do it. One more shot, IB. Come on, baby.
I got the bottle too. We eating and we drinking, Joseph. What you talking about?
Oh, I tell you, wait, hold on. Whoa. Wait for the count of 3, brother. You ready?
What are the Cowboys
Okay,
worth now?
guys.
$4 billion?
Guys, if you're in the San Antonio area or if you have DirecTV, please tune in to TMB Promotions, Prince Rance Promotions, Ricky Medina Jr. I'll be calling the action from ringside. Salud, brother. Thank you, IB.
Oh, you know, it ain't nothing.
Hey, Joseph,
I been got that strawberry lemonade.
When Rakesh was going at you, bro, I thought you were gonna drop off, but you went toe for toe with him, man. That shit was funny.
Man, Joe can go. Joe be going toe to toe with people when they get on.
Joe's my guy,
But you could just
bro,
tell how he started, though. He's
can't
like, what, And then he started going at him. I was like, fucking Joe's a gangster.
I like when he says motherfucker. Yeah.
That shit was hilarious, bro.
I love when Joe be like, you know what, motherfucker, mute this fucker.
Yo,
I was talking with my wife. We were cracking up, dude. It was funny.
Yeah,
Are you talking about? I'm sorry. Who was the guy last time? Who was just repeating everything and didn't have a
that's who they're talking
command of the
about.
vocabulary?
Who's talking about?
Brazil champion Rakesh.
Oh, okay.
That
The
motherfucker
troll.
is a special
Yeah.
ed student. Hey, Joseph, bro. He's a special ed student that we just bringing in to troll, man.
Well, hey, God bless him. God bless all of you guys.
Bro, he be saying the same. You're the motherfucker. You're the motherfucker.
Yeah, you know what?
Like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, honestly, it was very like I was expecting a more lively debate because all he was doing was just repeating everything over and over and over and over again.
He gonna say the same stuff over.
Yeah, those are expert troll tactics. Most people wilt actually under Rakesh's tactics, but you.
Well, not me, man.
Nah, that's what I was saying. Like, props to you, Joe.
Dude, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. I fight fire with fire, brother. I try to get under their skin just as much as they do mine. And that's it.
And I saw you, H Money, bro, just in the background, not coming out, not saying nothing, bro. That was funny, fucking.
Dude,
Funny shit. That shit was hilarious. I'm like, fucking H. That's fucked up what you're doing to Joe.
Nah, I'm not because I don't want to take a side. Somebody's gonna get mad at me all the time, so I don't want to take.
I know, brother. I was just clowning, bro.
Yeah.
No, that's all right. Look, guys, I'm back here on this platform for a reason. I have no problem dealing with that shit, right? I have no problem dealing with that shit. Like, and H Money's always been a gracious host. He's always given me the respect that, that I don't even deserve. He's always shown me a great deal of respect, as all of you have. So I have no problem coming back. And I can deal with that shit. So bring it on. That's fine.
We know now.
Hey,
yo,
man, check this out, man. Sorry, did you guys see that? That Gary Russell Maxayo is fighting January 26th.
What's up with him? What they talking about?
I was gonna tell you that. Hell yeah.
And then you got Super Real Matias rematch the Patriots, the guy that beat him.
You know,
so they announced Gary Russell that fight is out. Like,
it's official. He coming back.
Maxayo. Mark Maxayo.
Oh, that's a good fight right there, bro. I predicted that fight by a year ago.
Yeah, you said that.
Oh yeah.
The undercard is already fired. You got Super Real Matias trying to avenge his only loss against Petros.
Hey, who's fighting? Gary Russell fighting?
Mark Maxayo.
Mark Maxayo.
Okay, that's a good fight.
The Pacquiao, prodigy.
Yeah, he's the guy who's managed by Sean Gibbons. Yeah, Mark Maxayo is an excellent fighter. He's 23-0. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, man.
Hold on, brother.
If this fight is fought from mid to long range, Mark Maxayo is toast. But if he applies intelligent pressure and is able to cut off the distance, close the distance, and fight intelligently on the inside, boy, Gary Russell, he's going to have a fight on his hands.
And
this is a great fight, guys. And this is a great fight happening on January 22nd. Yep. This is a great featherweight fight, guys.
And Joe, he's coming off a 23-month layoff.
Hey, Joe.
3-month layoff. finally, my boy Gary Russell gonna get an opportunity. My DMV brother Gary Russell gonna get an
Oh,
opportunity.
that's a good fight for him too, though, brother boxing. That dude Marcelo, he's from the Philippines. They say he the next Manny Pacquiao. He's trained by Freddie
Yeah,
Roach.
they do. H. Hey, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
You think that Maxwell fight can be something similar to JoJo Diaz and Gary Russell?
You know what, brother? Magsayo, he's got a different skill set.
He's more explosive.
In my opinion, he's more heavy-handed than JoJo Diaz. Keep in mind, JoJo Diaz started his career at 118, right?
Hey, brother boxing, go on mute, brother boxing. You got some background noise.
Oh shit.
Mark Magsayo is a much more heavy-handed fighter, and in my opinion, you know what?
Much more athletic too.
He is much more athletic, but he's got the same durability as JoJo Diaz. In my opinion, this is an A++ fight at super featherweight. Or at featherweight. What I want to know is how much is Gary Russell Jr. getting paid because he turned down earlier this year a fight for $1 million to defend his title, a unification bout against Kid Galahad.
Wow, he hasn't unified yet. Joseph, can you cook on that?
Okay, so once again, how much is he getting paid for this fight? Because he turned down $1 million to unify the weight division against Kid Galahad, right? And in my opinion, that was a fight that was winnable. I mean, we all see that now after Kid Galahad got toasted by Kiko Martinez, a semi-retired fighter.
Yeah,
Joseph,
like
how much is Gary Russell getting paid?
That's why I think there's a little bit more than the meets the eye. I think he pissed somebody off. That's why he wasn't getting any fights.
Well, in you know what, that may be some truth to it, because if you piss off Al Heyman, just ask Vanyas Martirosyan. If you piss off Al Heyman, he can make life very difficult for you. He'll put you on the fucking shelf if you speak ill of him publicly.
And then Martirosyan apologize after?
He did, but it didn't do any fucking good. When's the last time you seen him in the ring?
Triple G, they fed him to him.
When's the last time you seen him in the ring since?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He realized he made a mistake and he started trying to apologize. That's what I was saying.
Yep.
Yeah, so it didn't make any sense.
So like there's a reason. There's a reason why you rarely see PBC fighters speak ill or go against the marching orders of Al Heyman. There's a reason.
Yep.
Like you do not in this business, unless you're a big attraction, you do not bite the hand that feeds you. That's it.
Yep.
That's it, man. I mean, no matter who you align yourself with, Eddie Hearn, Oscar De La Hoya, Bob Arum, who just turned 90 today, right? Al Heyman, if you bite the hand that feeds you, they have no problem putting your ass on the shelf. That's it.
I'm gonna feed you the Loma tank.
So let me ask you guys.
You're saying.
Let me ask you guys something. If Lomachenko looks spectacular against Richard Comey, and that's a big if. Okay, where does he go from there?
I don't know. I mean, if Kambosos is locked up, I don't know. If he's not Kambosos, he's gonna get his titles back.
Well, I've already spoken on where I think Kambosos is going to go, right? And to anyone who wasn't listening at that time, I'll repeat it, right? If I were Kambosos' advisor, I would tell him, fuck everybody else. They're not your mandatories. You don't have to fight any of these guys. Who gives a fuck about boxing politics? Stay in Australia. Pull the Joe Calzaghe method. Earn your bones on your island. Make your money. Make your bones. Keep the fucking ring championship. Fight your mandatories. And you know what? If they build themselves into a big enough brand to where the public demands the fights, then you deal with it then. For the time being, in my opinion, okay, and Lou DiBella is a very smart guy, right?
Right.
He knows more about the business than I do. He is the former HBO executive in a much healthier time, right? In my opinion, he's telling George Kambosos exactly what I'm saying, right?
I agree.
I wouldn't be mad at him for it. I just, I want to see Loma get a fight with Haney or Tank or any of those guys.
Well, let me ask you this. What do you think of Bob Arum at age 90 saying, you know what? I'd love to see Lomachenko versus Shakur Stevenson at 130 pounds.
I like that fight, too.
I love that fight.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Going in clockwise order. Puro Central, you first.
Yes, sir.
Who wins? Lomachenko versus Shakur Stevenson. Why?
At 130?
At 130.
At 130? It's a 50-50 fight, most definitely. Loma definitely has the better experience than Shakur does. But his Shakur, his boxing skills are undeniable. So I could totally see him. I would say Shakur just because Tio kind of unlocked the code of negating Loma's footwork. And I think with Shakur's ring IQ and boxing skills, he could do the same thing and probably outbox him over 12.
I'm sorry. Were you comparing Lomachenko to Jamel Herring?
No.
Okay, very good. Don't do it. Young Bill, what do you think, brother?
One more thing, though, about the Jamel Herring comment. That's the thing. That's why I think some people were a little overly excited with Shakur. Shakur is great. Don't get me wrong. But
He's
Jamel,
not an effective aggressor, though, man. I told you guys this was going to happen.
And Jamel didn't. I don't know. I didn't see him. I mean, I think he went in there and I think he tried his best, but I didn't really think he went there to try too hard to defend his title. If you kind of get what I'm saying, no knock against Herring. I don't think he took a dive or anything. If you get what I'm saying.
Let me tell you. No. Jamel's all warrior, man. There's no quitting him. He is. Okay, so let me just tell you. The week before that fight, I went on the Hispanic Causing Panic platform.
G-Funky's channel?
Yep. And I told them that, look, Shakur Stevenson was going to wipe up the floor with Jamel Herring. And they all laughed at me. And I said, guys, I know what I'm looking at. I know what I look at in the ring, and I know both fighters very, very well. Shakur Stevenson, he is among the best over the last 20 years in terms of controlling range, right?
I agree.
You have to put him in the same category as Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather,
and Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford. Yep. Thank you, Young Bill. And, dude, you know what? Hey, it played out the way exactly the way I thought it was going to be. So, Young Bill, who wins between both gifted fighters, Lomachenko versus Stevenson?
That's a tough fight. And, because 130 is really Loma's best weight.
Yep.
People don't even understand how good Loma. I mean, Loma was actually a lot even better at 130.
He's stronger at 130.
Stronger. Man, they both southpaws. That's that's a dangerous fight for Shakur right now at this stage of his career. That's a real dangerous fight.
Yep. Because can you think of anyone better, Young Bill, collapsing the pocket than Lomachenko?
And will Lomachenko had the same respect for his power as he did for these bigger guys at 35. That's the thing. As good as Shakur controls the range, Loma throws punches in bunches. And that's it.
Tell you what, sign it up. That's a great fight. Let's see it. In my opinion, I would much rather see that fight than Lomachenko versus anyone at 35.
Wow.
And yes, that's saying something. And because I think that highly of both Shakur Stevenson and Vasyl Lomachenko.
So do you think that Loma beats Haney, Joe?
In my opinion, yes, I do. And once again, it's not an easy fight. Dude, because Devin Haney is a bad dude.
Yeah.
He's huge. He's a huge 35-pounder, right? But does he have the energy level, right? At this point of his career, struggling to make 135, does he have the energy level to keep a guy like Vasyl Lomachenko off of him? Does he have the energy level to control range and to keep a guy like Vasyl Lomachenko at mid to long range? Because once again, at mid to long range, Devin Haney is the best fighter at 135.
Yeah.
At mid to long range. But when you collapse the pocket, what happens? Right?
And you know what, Joe? You know what? Like you said, will Loma show him that type of respect like he would show a harder puncher, a guy that knows to knock him out?
No. Once again, I don't like the soft puncher argument that most people have as far as detractors of Devin Haney. Look, you can say that he doesn't have power in both hands, but he's got enough to earn your respect. Look, young Bill, and you know this, you're a former prize fighter, and I brought this up on the last show, right? You know, even with 16-ounce gloves, someone who's punching you in the face doesn't feel downy soft. Right?
I agree. Nobody likes to get hit in the face, period.
No one. Ask Jojo Diaz, right? No, he doesn't have the power to knock you out in one shot, but he's got enough. A big, strong 135-pounder, a guy who's 5'8", a guy who's 23 years old. He's got enough power to earn your respect, and you're not just going to walk through the front door, right? But once again, a guy like Vasyl Lomachenko, look at his footwork compared to a guy like Vasyl Lomachenko, right?
Right.
Like Jojo Diaz, compare his footwork to a guy like Vasyl Lomachenko, a guy who's going to give you different angles, different looks.
True.
Good luck landing that telephone pole jab. Good luck.
Yeah, I'll do respect to Haney. He couldn't keep JoJo off of him. I don't know how he keeps Loma off of him.
Exactly.
Yo, what's good, 150? 150, my boy.
Yo, what's up, bro?
I know
150. Hey, do you guys want to know what the weigh-in was on the day of the fight for Haney Diaz?
Nah, don't say it, Joe. Don't do that, Joe.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not?
Okay.
The fight's over. He won.
Sorry, that's all right. We'll move on. That's fine.
No, say it.
Guys, Haney weighed in on the night of the fight before he entered the ring, 157.
How much did JoJo weigh, Joseph?
143.
His last fight, he weighed heavy too.
He weighed 155, 156 for all of his fights at 35.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's gonna be hard to beat Devin Haney at 135.
That's it. He's a big, strong guy, man, and you can say he doesn't have any power, but he's got enough. He's got enough to earn that respect. Jojo Diaz can say, "Hey, you know what? He couldn't hurt me. He couldn't knock me out. Well, it was enough to keep you from walking through the front door." Dude, Haney is a handful at 35 as long as he can make the weight.
JoJo said that Haney will walk through Kambosos. I've seen that interview. JoJo picks Haney to beat Kambosos.
Of course he does, because he felt that fucking jab all night.
Yep.
So going to 150 Dream Team, who wins? Shakur Stevenson or Vasyl Lomachenko at 130 pounds? Johnny Beck, what do you think, brother?
Man, that's a tough ass fight. That's hard for me to watch as well. That's hard for me to watch. I feel like I love Lomachenko. I like Shakur too. I fuck with both of them, man. Damn, I mean, they both southpaws, so there ain't gonna be no blind spot like it is with an orthodox fighter. Shakur, I mean, he's not green. He's got experience, but not as much as Loma. Damn, I think Loma can keep the pressure on him if Shakur can keep him off of him. At 130, that's Loma's best weight, I think. Like, that's where he done most of his work. What the fuck? That's a tough-ass fight. I'm not even gonna lie. That's 50-50, I think. Loma, he's in his prime, but he's regressing a little bit. Shakur is just growing. You know, he's growing. He's getting stronger. He's just getting better from this point on, man. His fucking reflexes is insane too. Fuck, man.
That is a 50-50 fight, brother. I agree,
bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know who wins that fight, bro. I think Shakur, if that fight happens, that Shakur probably will win. You know, he could probably outbox Loma if it's close. I think they'll favor Shakur because he's a younger fighter.
I like
150. It all depends on and here's the biggest question. And for any diehard fight fan who knows what they're looking at in the ring, this is what you should be questioning. Can Shakur Stevenson control range the way he customarily does against a guy like Vasily Lomachenko? Can he do that? That's the biggest question surrounding that matchup. When you think of and when I talk about controlling range, it's being able to hit your opponent and just move a couple inches out of range where they can't hit you. Can he do that against Vasily Lomachenko?
I think another good question, Joseph, is I think we all can consider Loma to be a good puncher. He can knock you out.
Especially at 30.
Fight, the Nakatilia fight. I thought not much that Nakatilia, because Nakatilia couldn't land his punches, but I think Shakur Stevenson played it really safe because I think he felt his power. I think
look,
punchers,
he didn't have to. He didn't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
But at one point he's going to have to because just kind of like JoJo
against
and
Lomachenko, yes, he will.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? That exactly. So it's an interesting fight.
In my opinion, it's one of the best fights that you can make in boxing. Now, whether it plays out to be the most aesthetically pleasing fight, that's another intangible entirely. But on paper, that's one of the best fights that you can make in boxing. And Bob Arum at age 90, boy, he's on that shit. I mean, dude, at 90, he's actually saying, for my money, Lomachenko versus Stevenson is the fight that I'm interested in making. You know what? Fucking A, Bob. Hey, man, credit to you, brother. If you've got the stones, if you've got the gold to make that fight, fucking do it, man. In my opinion, I would much rather see that fight than Lomachenko versus Kambosos. In my opinion, that is a much more intriguing fight on paper.
You know who doesn't want to see that fight, Joseph? Shakur fans that know what that fight is could potentially are, because you got Undisputed, a lot easier fight for Undisputed, or fighting Lomachenko for no belts, and you don't know if he wins or not.
Well, I tell you what, brother. If fans are real fans of boxing, they want to see all the smoke. They want to see the best matchups being made, right? All of this bullshit about hiding, like trying to protect your fighter, trying to protect your favorite fighter. Dude, it's just a sport. A guy's going to win and a guy's going to lose. It's part of the sport. Deal with it. Like, dude, this is not square dancing. This is not basketball, right? This is not baseball. A guy's going to win and a guy's going to lose. Deal with it. If you want to be a fan of this fucking sport, suck it up and realize that it's a fight. It's a fight. And anything can and often does happen in the theater of the unexpected. That is boxing. That's it.
Hey,
right?
Joe.
Tell the promoters that if you have their ear.
Hey, Joe.
Well, it's not just the promoters. It's not just the promoters. It's the fighters and the networks.
There you go.
Young Bill, what's up, brother?
Hey, Joe. My boy IB is Team Spence, and I'm from Texas. We're from Texas, so I really rock with Errol Spence. But it's
yeah, man, Big Fish, man down promotions. You know that.
Yeah.
Big EJ in this motherfucker, man. Earl Spence Jr. undefeated, unified welterweight champion, pound for pound. Earl Spence, pound for pound.
Hey, Joe.
Talk that shit. Talk that shit.
Look,
Joe,
I love both fighters, bro. I love both fighters.
Let me tell you, Puro South Central, I'm on you, brother. Look, I love Errol Spence Jr. I love Terrence Crawford. There's only one way to settle who the number one fighter is at the welterweight division. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. And anyone who doesn't want to see that fight happen is not a real fan of boxing. That's it.
It's mostly EJ fans that don't want it, though.
That's it. Look, dude, if EJ is 100% going into this fight, that's going to be problems for Terrence Crawford. And in my opinion, and once again, when I say in my opinion, I mean exactly what I say. It's just my opinion. In my opinion, this fight is going to come down to distance. If this fight is fought from mid to long range, advantage Terrence Crawford. If this fight is fought in the pocket, advantage Errol Spence Jr. Both guys are durable, both physically and mentally. Fucking sign it up. Make it happen already. Fucking come on. What the fuck is everyone waiting for?
You don't yell out enough, that's all.
Well, Bud said he trying to find Nemo, and he hasn't seen the big fish. That's what Bud said. He was out there in the ocean. He said it's a lot of places for EJ and his fans to hide.
Look. Like Ronnie Shields is a very dear friend of mine, right? Not just on the air. There's a reason why we have a show every Tuesday, because we're very dear friends personally, right? I've known him for decades.
Right.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this. If you're ever interested in a fight with any PBC fighter, you contact Al Heyman. You do not contact the fighter. Okay?
Okay.
Don't talk business with anyone else but Al Heyman. So if Terrence Crawford wants to find the big fish, supposedly, of the 147-pound weight division, you contact Al Heyman.
Awesome.
That's
so you're saying it's not just a clever saying?
Nope. You contact Al Heyman. That's it. If you're interested in making that fight, you contact Al Heyman. That's it. That's how you make the fight happen. You don't make it happen on social media. You contact Al Heyman. That's it. If you're serious about making that fight, you contact Al Heyman. That's it.
I hope they on that.
Phone is ringing right now, fellas.
I hope they on it right now, Joe. I hope they on it right now, because I'm
calling him right now, bro. I'm about to call him direct.
Yeah. My guess, if I had to speak intelligently, right, of everything that I know, my guess is that Errol Spence is nowhere near fighting at the elite level at this time.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
It's not controversial to me.
Uh-oh.
Okay, who wants to do another shot with me?
Man, don't.
No, where's the screen? Let me see all my players here, man.
I'm out of whiskey.
Don't spill too much on the good.
Are you out of whiskey, brother?
I am. I finished it off like a while back. I keep forgetting to buy some.
Oh, shit.
Big EJ.
I'm a drinker. I'm a drinker there, Joe. I'm a drinker.
Okay, so
I have one in spirit.
I never thought.
So unfortunately, I'm a drinker too, but I like to talk, right? So sometimes I forget that I've got a shot right here poured, waiting for me, and ready to drink, right? Because I'm talking too much. So what do you guys think? I'm going to pose this question to all of you. Who wins? Terrence Crawford versus 100% healthy Errol Spence Jr. Who wins and why? Let's start counterclockwise. Or I'm sorry, not counter, clockwise. Puro South Central, what are your thoughts, brother? Who do you think wins and why?
See,
and I'm gonna do a shot with you, brother.
I got Coke.
You got Coca-Cola?
I got Coca-Cola, bro.
Okay, I've got Jack Daniels, man. I'll shoot one with you.
There you go. Cheers.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you, man.
Crawford in 2, by the way.
Wait a minute. Did you say Crawford in 2?
Sure did.
Yep. Nigga, Crawford in 1 round. Nigga, Crawford in 1 round.
Oh, my word. Oh, my word.
Slick Rick looking motherfucking Earl Spence out here.
Okay, 150
Nah, seriously,
Dream Team.
I'll give you my opinion right now. Give me a second. Let me fix
I'm just messing with you, bro. It's gonna be like
we got my
Okay,
boy 150 Dream Team. 150
H Money.
Dream Team. Young
H Money.
50. What's
What are your
good?
thoughts, brother? What are your thoughts? Who do you think wins, H Money?
Between
Crawford
Terrence
or
Crawford,
Spence, and why?
Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. Man, that's a great fight right there. That's like Sugar Ray Leonard versus Marvin Hagler all over again. You know what I mean? With Crawford being a Sugar Ray Leonard, and then you got, of course, Earl Spence is like Marvin Hagler with that constant pressure. When you talk about Earl Spence Jr., you're talking about the undefeated, unified welterweight champion of the world. One of the best. He's an Olympian. He's the real deal. But we know Earl Spence dealing with injuries, serious injury to his eye. You know, I seen fighters' career get stopped because of a fucking injury like that. You know, and then you're talking about a serious car accident. He suffers real injuries. You know what I mean? So now you're talking about the injuries with the layoff with Earl Spence. So that takes its toll on the fighter. You know, no matter how great he is, but that will affect anybody. Now you talking about Terrence Crawford, 3-division world champion, undisputed champion, undefeated pound for pound. Terrence Crawford, one of the best in the world. Terrence Crawford, he's 100%. He's been looking good. He's getting better and better. So, man, right now, I mean, in the beginning, I will favor Earl, but right now, you know, at this time, I will go with Terrence Crawford. I give the edge to Terrence Crawford in a 50-50 fight. But it's so close. It's like, you know, man, Earl Spence is a hell of a fighter. He has the size advantage. He has the jab that can give Terrence Crawford a lot of problems. We see Sean Porter give Terrence Crawford, you know, a tough fight. And Earl Spence beat Sean Porter. Earl Spence is better than Sean Porter.
H Money, that's why the fight needs to happen. Right?
Yeah, we need to fight. Shout out to my brother Magic. Magic in the chat. Shout out to my boy Jonathan Simon. Man, hit the link, join the panel. Man, let me get your opinion. Who you got? Terrence Crawford or Earl Spence? Earl Spence, the truth. The truth, bruh. You talking about Bud. The truth. That nigga Earl Spence, one of the best body punchers in boxing. He got the best jab in boxing. Earl Spence Jr. Hell of a fighter with the high guard defense. That's my style. That's the H Money style.
High guard. You know, honestly, H Money, you need to be promoter, dude.
Yeah, I am.
You do a great job promoting these matchups. You need to be a promoter.
Don King
like seriously,
with a little bit of Bob Arum. Yeah, happy birthday, Bob Arum. You know, they say I'm the next Bob Arum with a little bit of Don King. You know, then you get H Money. You know, and yeah, man, we got David Morrell, a fighter that I love. Of course, you got Teofimo Lopez. You know, he took a loss. You got Devin Haney, undefeated champion. You know, George Kambosos, undisputed champion. You know, so many great fighters. Then you got Canelo Alvarez, #1 pound for pound in the world, undisputed champion, who fights the best. You got Terrence Crawford. You got Earl Spence. You know, Shakur Stevenson, like you said. But then you got the up-and-coming fighters. That's what I wanted to ask 150. You know, 150 now, you know, last night after the show, I was doing my homework because I like to study the sport of boxing. You know, so now when you talk about young fighters in boxing, who's the best young fighter? So I got the names. I want to get y'all opinions. I'm going to start off with 150. Now, who's the best young fighter? I'm going to give you some names and you tell me who you like. We got Jaron Ennis, of course.
Guys, I've got to jump off real quick. I got to take this call.
Okay, yeah.
Take care, brother. God bless you guys. Young Bill, I'll be in touch.
Yes, sir. Thank you. So you got Jaron Ennis, Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, David Morrell Jr., Jared Anderson, the real big baby, Chris Colbert, Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, Virgil Ortiz, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, David Benavidez, Jaime Munguia, Edgar Berlanga, Junto Nakatani, Munguia, Erickson Lubin, Sebastian Fundora, Charles Conwell, Stephen Fulton, MJ, Brandon Figueroa, Daniel Du Bois, Bam Rodriguez, Isaac Cruz, Gary Antoine Russell, Julio Cesar Martinez. Who do you guys like? I mean, who's your favorites? Frank Martin, another lightweight, Frank Martin. Who you guys like? Rolly, who you like? Let me know.
I like Gary Antoine. I like Shakur. I like Virgil. I like Virgil Ortiz and Boots. I feel like Virgil Ortiz and Boots going to be another super fight one day. Frank Martin is nice. MJ is nice. Cool Boy Steph is accomplished already. You name some monsters, H.
Yeah, so many good fighters. Who's gonna be the next great champion? Is it Keyshawn Davis? You know what I'm saying? Who is it?
I fuck with Keyshawn heavy.
Because these fighters we naming, not everybody's gonna be a champion. Somebody's gonna lose, somebody's gonna flop. Maybe everybody's gonna be good. I'm not sure. You know what I mean?
Yep. Knock on wood. Keyshawn Davis is too young, but you never know.
Somebody's gonna be.
And Benavidez is there. Benavidez.
I think most of the fighters I picked, they're really good. I think.
No, yeah,
William Zabata, another one. William Zabata. You know what I mean? Another very good fighter.
So I want to say one more. What's his name? Lopez, the guy that did the 2 upsets this year. What's his name?
Lopez.
His last name is Lopez. Luis Lopez, right?
Flores.
The guy that beat Flores, and he just beat some other dude. What 150? We're talking about him. What's his name?
He beat Gabriel Flores.
And what was the other one that he beat? 150. Remember we were talking about it?
Yeah. I forgot his name. I
forgot his name, but yeah,
he beat Vences. Andy Vences.
Oh, that was him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That guy is good, bro. Like that's crazy how some of these fighters even get past me. I didn't even know who the fuck he was, but like he looks really good. Like skill wise, he looks really good.
Xander Zayas too, the goods, bro.
Yeah,
he's on my prospect list now. These guys are like damn near contenders, I think, or champions. The ones that I mentioned in this one. Some are prospects. Keyshawn is a prospect, but Keyshawn is special, I think.
I give it to Shakur.
You like Shakur? That's your top guy out of everybody.
Shakur, Boots, and Virgil, my top guys.
What about Jared Anderson, the heavyweight?
Jared Anderson is there. Jared Anderson is really good. See, I have top guys depending on the weight class, H, because you named us guys that like you named Fulton, MJ, who all are like 122. Then you named a lot of guys from different divisions that I think could take over them. So this is my thing. Virgil and Boots are the same division, so it's hard for me right now to pick who I would think would prevail out of that.
So who you think gonna be the face of boxing out of everybody? Like, will it be Jared Anderson? You think out of Boots and Jared Anderson, who you think gonna have a better career? Can we say that, or even Shakur?
I think Boots, because I think Boots could go up multiple divisions.
But heavyweight champion though, heavyweight champ is like the best thing. You know what I mean? Like it depends on how good Jared Anderson is, but heavy ain't nothing like being a heavyweight champ like Mike Tyson. These guys was running boxing back in the day. It was all about the heavyweights. An American heavyweight too. That's good like this kid. You know what I'm saying? Do you think he could be probably like, that type of star, heavyweight champion, and just be the?
I know Boots can for sure though.
Yeah, usually the heavyweights is the baddest motherfucker out. Like Ali when he was out, but it changed. You know what I'm saying, a little bit.
Oh, it's still the same, H, in my opinion. It's just we haven't had one that's the face of boxing in America since, like, I would say maybe Holyfield.
I would say out of all them guys that could got the chance to be pound for pound number one, I got Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur as your future pound for pound number one.
Yeah, I can see Shakur Stevenson. Let me think. The next face of boxing, I can see Shakur. Let me see who else. Who's got
Shakur over Boots Ennis.
I ain't gonna say face of boxing, but I'm gonna say, like, if I had to pick my next pound for pound number one after Bud and these guys are older, you got Shakur. I gotta go Shakur.
So Shakur over Boots Ennis, you would say?
I think Boots would be top. I think Boots could be another top 5. Like, it's like when Roy and Floyd, when they were like, it was Roy, Floyd, You had that era of Trinidad. I could see all them guys when they was all in the pound for pound list. I could see Boots and them arguing like you could argue like, oh shit, who's gonna be pound for pound? Boots, Boots and Shakur and Jared Anderson would probably be a heavyweight champ. I could see Jared Anderson winning the title at heavyweight for real too. But oh shit,
the face of boxing is big though. Like pound for pound number one, that one can switch around in a year sometimes. But the face of boxing, that's you got to think about that one. But I think Shakur is definitely a candidate though.
So what about Devin Haney?
Yeah, I mean he's got good buzz, right? I mean, like literally, but he's got to put in like literally some big wins, like big.
He got
wins.
some good wins though already. Like out of all of these guys on the list, would you say Devin Haney got the best resume, or is it T.O.? T.O. might, but T.O. got beat though. But T.O. might be the top guy when it comes to resume out of all of these guys.
Check this out, H. Check this out, H.
Go ahead. I'm glad you reminded me, H. I still think T.O. could rebound after that loss.
Me too. Hell yeah, for sure.
So
you gotta work, you know, you gotta put in some work though, for sure.
But H, for the face of boxing, it's gotta be popular, sell a lot of tickets, bring in casuals. Like right now, like Joseph was saying, Devin's a real good fighter, but like, you know, he's still not selling yet. You get what I'm saying?
So but I'm just talking about resumes
if
right now.
Selling this shit, you know, yeah, definitely the face of
so
boxing.
I'm just talking resume. Would you say Devin Haney, out of all the young fighters right now, got the best resume? And he's undefeated.
No.
So who got a better resume, Devin Haney? Who got a better resume right now?
Who got a better resume than Devin?
Okay, there you go. But would you put T.O. ahead of Haney?
T.O.
Would you put T.O. ahead of Haney since he got a loss? And that's my man. Would I be able to put him ahead of Haney? No, I think Haney moved up.
Besides T.O., because T.O. got a loss, so T.O.'s the only one on his. Well, T.O.'s still young. You know, I mean, so T.O.'s ahead of everybody still. You would say?
Yeah, it's still the get. Hey, Andrew,
yeah,
it's still the takeover, bro. I'm still with the takeover.
Yeah, for sure, the takeover.
He has the best.
Hey, so how about this? Devin Haney, who got a better resume? No, who beat better fighters, Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson right now?
Shakur. Honestly.
How?
Devin
Haney beat JoJo, though.
Let me see.
Devin Haney beat JoJo, Linares. He got Gamboa.
Better than Jamel Herring.
Shakur's best wins is Herring and what's his
Joel.
name? What's that dude name?
Joel.
Yeah, Joel.
And I think he beat that one cat. What's his name? There was some dude he was talking about back in the day.
I have to lean it to Shakur, but just by a little bit, bro, because the JoJo one was big,
just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Haney beat though. Haney got some good wins. He beat JoJo.
JoJo and Linares.
You know why I said Andy, my boy.
Man, Linares is a 3-time champ, bro. That's better than anything.
I'm gonna call it a tie because none of us can agree. So I'm gonna say they're even.
I'll probably say Haney beat better fighters than Shakur right now. He beat JoJo.
He beat multiple division champs. Like Linares,
he beat 3 champions, 3 former champions.
Right, and Linares was a multiple division champion. So and JoJo was a champ before. So you got to give.
But I can actually have an argument for Linares, honestly.
Yeah, go ahead.
He was a little bit past. I understand he's a former 3-division champ, but Linares was a little bit past his prime.
He was.
You guys have to admit.
What about the Gamboa?
Gamboa too.
It was still former champ.
Yeah,
Gamboa was past his prime.
Yeah, Gamboa was past his prime. You know, I mean, I'm still favor Haney as far as resume, but as far as potential, I got Shakur. I got Shakur over Haney any day.
Bro,
I don't think you're crazy, H, though, for saying Devin Haney. So I'm gonna say it's
I mean, even 150. Right, that what 150 said too, right? 150.
Yeah, I said that. I like Shakur more than Haney, but I'm not gonna lie for him. I think Haney fought a better competition, bro.
Yeah, I don't think none of you guys are lying.
Linares alone is better than what Shakur's fought, bro. He's a 3-division champ, bro. You can't just push that to the side.
For me, I think the next face of boxing, to me, is going to be Virgil because of who he's going to be training with in Canelo and Eddie Reynoso, to be honest.
So Anthony, out of all the fighters I named, Chris Colbert, Jaron Ennis, Jared Anderson, David Morrell Jr., Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, Virgil Ortiz, Ryan Garcia, Filip Hrgovic, Tank Davis, David Benavidez, Jaime Munguia, Edgar Berlanga, Junto Nakatani.
I don't trust Berlanga.
Okay, Junto Nakatani, Erickson Lubin, Sebastian Fundora, Charles Conwell's,
Conwell a
Stephen
beast.
Fulton. Stephen Fulton. What about Fulton? That nigga unified though.
That's what
Out
I'm
of all of
saying.
these young
Hey,
niggas, he the only one to unify.
But see, you got to
MJ
him
too.
and MJ got to
young
fight
like
it out
that?
though.
Oh yeah, MJ
MJ too.
too. You're right,
Him
MJ.
and MJ got to fight it out. They both youngins.
Yeah, they got
But-
to fight for undisputed.
But I would say, yeah, you're right. That's the undisputed fight right there. So I mean, Fulton, I think beat better competition than MJ.
Did. He definitely did. But what if MJ upset Fulton? And then you like, damn, he just took Fulton's spot.
Yeah,
he
I
took
agree.
all Fulton's clout.
You still got Brandon Figueroa too, who was a former champion. Even though he got one loss, it was a close fight. Some people thought he won.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
I thought it should have been a draw. I thought or Figgy.
You know, so just because he got a loss, it don't mean nothing really. That really don't mean nothing.
Yeah, no, I don't mean nothing to me.
I didn't see that.
And then you got go ahead.
I was just gonna ask her a quick question. Do you think Fulton can make it as high as 140 and be successful?
I don't know about that.
Hell no.
And that's the thing. 'Cause I never really seen a very the way he's currently at. I never really seen the face of boxing because those divisions usually not that popular. To me, the face of boxing has to bring in the casual and the hardcore.
Yeah, for me, I'm not gonna say the face of boxing, but to me, I think the next guy to do what Manny did, possibly, from starting from like 118 and going all the way up to super welterweight and winning a title, is not someone who's boxing right now. To be honest, no one. I don't think anybody in boxing right now can do that. What Manny did.
Yeah, that's going to be a record that's going to take a while to break. Yeah, but I mean, that was one of the reasons he became the face of boxing, especially somebody said that started so little. But my whole point was that he eventually got to super welter. You get what I'm saying? And that's when he became the face of boxing. That's all. Because Fulton, I could see it, but like he would have to get to 140. Then he'll become the face of boxing. If he stays if he stays at 135, 130 area, I don't think it'll be him.
So you like Fulton right now? Out of all the fighters on the list, he's one of the most accomplished fighters.
He is. I like Fulton a lot, actually. I think he's really skilled. I don't know how much he sells though to say he could be the face of boxing, but that all depends on him. If he keeps fighting like top badass motherfuckers, I mean, then the fans will come. The casuals come when you start beating the shit out of their favorite fighter. You get what I'm saying?
So let's go ahead.
For me, I'm gonna bring up. You had Fundora on that list, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. Fundora's on the list.
Yeah, for me, I think Fundora might be the one guy in the heavier divisions to do. I think he's big enough to be at heavyweight. To be honest, I think with his height, and I think as he gets older, I think he might be big enough to be a heavyweight. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, I agree.
But
his
it
body,
all
his body
depends if
can
he
fill it
carries
really
his
easy.
power.
He will. I think he can get really strong too. If he hits the gym.
I think Fundora, in terms of his power, I don't think it translates. I think he's gonna be he's gonna be like a Usyk, and Usyk. He doesn't have the boxing skills yet, but I think if he's in the heavyweight division, he's gonna be like a Alexander Usyk, where he relies on going to outboxing people in the heavyweight division. I think that's what his potential is at the heavyweight division if he goes all the way up there.
So you see him developing the boxing skills at Usyk's level and then competing at heavyweight.
Yes, like eventually.
Okay, that's an interesting take.
No, he doesn't box like Usyk though.
Yeah, he boxes
completely different.
He's saying that he can eventually get there. He doesn't say he's doing that now.
Oh, like how
he's
he went from cruiserweight to heavyweight.
Yeah, but it's two different styles though. He's a pocket fighter. He fights in the pocket.
No, I feel you 150, but I think what Tony's saying is that like literally like he thinks he could get to where the skills are so good that he literally can outbox these heavyweights. I think that's what he's alluding to.
Me and man Chad and Tony, we were talking about Fundora earlier. I think, bro, if he stays in the distance and uses his jab, he would be an amazing fighter. I feel like him fighting in the pocket is not the best idea. He's really tall. His body's exposed. I think he's just gonna get cooked to the body all night.
I agree with 150. I agree with you 150 with Fundora. If he uses his reach and he knows how to fight on the inside, he would be a dangerous fighter. But
He got the liquor.
He's too focused on fighting on the inside. Do you agree, Piro?
To be perfectly honest, like I don't know. For me, for Fandora, he's still kind of raw. I don't know where he's gonna
Yeah, he's still raw. That too.
yeah, he's still real raw. I don't know if he's gonna end up being a pure boxer puncher. I think time will tell with Fandora. To be perfectly honest, I haven't seen enough of his fights to be perfectly honest too to determine like where he even is at now. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying that because like the other dude gave him a good fight. It's just I haven't seen enough of him.
Yeah, and for me, I say the same thing about this is why it's hard to do the face of boxing thing right now with some of these young guys because they're still developing as fighters. So we as boxing fans, it's a I'm gonna say this as boxing fans in general, we don't have the patience to wait for some of these young guys to develop. Do you guys agree? It's a microwave. We want microwave success for some.
I think it is that now, bro. Especially even earlier. Like everybody, like literally, like everybody thinks that if these guys don't fight now, that the Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather situation is going to happen. And like literally, I don't think that could be necessarily be the case, but I understand what the sentiment is.
Yeah, no, and this is what I'm not saying Tyson was that, but in essence, he was kind of like it was Mike Tyson was a rare case of microwave success at the highest level. That's what I think. Young fans saw what they saw with Tyson, the highlights of Tyson. They want these young fighters to be like that right away. That they don't have the patience to wait for them to develop. Do you agree, 150? What I'm saying?
I mean, yes and no. But shit, man. I just think honestly, bro, these guys just gotta fight, man. They gotta fight. They gotta really fight to really prove themselves.
I blame the promoters. I don't blame the fighters. I blame the promoters in a sense because they're protecting.
Yeah, I don't blame the fighters
too much.
Some of them.
Yeah, Anthony. Actually, I totally 100% agree with you, bro. Like literally, like at these guys' ages, like Devin Haney, 23, Ryan, 23. Well, Tank's the oldest of the lot of them. They literally should be fighting like fucking. They should be running through the ranking system. You get what I'm saying?
Bro.
And they started doing that, but then like they got to a certain. Well, Devin's kind of an interesting. It could be an anomaly because like literally he didn't have a big amateur background because he became a pro very young. He went to Mexico and started fighting. Yep. You get what I'm saying? So I can see Devin from Devin aspect to kind of leave him out of that picture. But like man, like
can you use Tio example kind of?
Well, yes, yeah, you can use actually Tio as a perfect example. But I mean, like literally, I mean Tio actually is actually kind of a bad example because he literally earned his way to that Loma shot. Like literally, like
yeah, he worked his way.
You get what I'm saying? It's like no knock on Devin. I got my own opinions on how the WBC fucks that all up. But like that fool has a title without earning it. You get what I'm saying? Like JoJo's his best win, and even though I thought he lost, I'm glad he fought him though because even if they would have sided like with how I saw the fight, he still got that experience. And one loss don't kill your career.
Yeah, and someone in the chat just said these promoters need to feed their families, but you need to realize as a boxing fan, it's hurting the development of these fighters that you're protecting them too much.
Don't listen to that commenter, bro, because these promoters literally are richer than historian. They can feed their families just fine.
Yeah,
I mean, in my opinion, Tony. I mean, you get what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I don't know whoever said that shit's cap.
Yeah, no, I want to acknowledge that I understand it's a stupid statement, but I understand why these promoters are rich. But I'm saying I'm not sure if you guys agree that it's hurting the development of these fighters that these the young fighters specifically that these promoters are protecting them a little bit too much.
That's I totally 100% agree with you, Tony. I've been saying that
Yeah, I
since
agree.
the first day I've been on H's panel. I've been saying that since the first time I realized how the business works. But I mean, unfortunately, like Joseph was saying, that's the state of the business as it is right now. They don't care about the fighters. To them, they're monopoly hotels, bro. They're commodities. They're investments. That's all. That's all a fighter is to a promoter, bro. Is an investment, and that's why you have to have a good team to
That's
like
true.
literally like navigate the murky waters, because they don't care about them. They care about what they can make out of them.
Yep. 100% agree.
And
shout out to Punch Drunk.
Yeah, and I kind of wish there was a way we can, like as fans, there was a way we can like convince. I know the promoters don't care about what the fans say, but I wish there was a way we can force these promoters to listen to us and have these young fighters fight all the time and stuff like that.
I have similar thoughts as well. The only thing is that like literally, if the people just on this panel that agree with you and me about the promoters, if we went to the promoters and they actually listened to us, that's detrimental to their bottom line. Like they're not trying to listen to a fan like us, bro. You get what I'm saying?
That's true. They don't care.
Oh, they don't want to listen to the smart fan.
No, because they know it's the end of their business, bro. Like literally, promoters, truthfully, are obsolete. You don't need a promoter anymore. It's just kind of like how musicians don't even need a record executive anymore. Because they usually use them kind of for distributing and to pretty much to promote their music, right, and make them money. With the advent of YouTube and all these social media platforms, do you think a promoter is really necessary? I don't think so.
and don't forget about Spotify and like Apple Music and stuff. They don't really need all these promote like the. I agree with you. The music industry is the perfect example. You don't need the promoter these record companies to promote your music. You have Spotify. You have all these music streaming services like
SoundCloud,
Apple, Pandora, and stuff.
Yeah. 150 would know about that. Shit, you fucking make a career on
Yo,
YouTube.
so I have a question.
Yeah, I got SoundCloud and fucking YouTube. I post all my shit up there.
Yes, all good.
Yo, I got a question about the new fighters that H was talking about. So do you guys think that they will all actually have a chance at fighting the best fighters? Because I don't think that half of them will be able to fight the best fighters. I think half of them will have like careers like Demetrius Andrade and Tank Davis, to be honest with you.
I agree. Tank is still young, but yeah, I agree.
So I think
maybe some of them, not all of them.
Yeah. So exactly, but the thing is, I think it all depends on the promotional companies and who they're with. Like, so Shakur, I think, has a really good chance of being pound for pound, like the first one out of all of them.
Yeah, actually, for sure. I think Shakur has the highest ceiling out of everybody.
He definitely
out of
does.
all the young guys, for sure. I think he does.
And he has the biggest promoter backing him.
Exactly. Yep. Bob Aaron promotes the fuck out of him, so he's straight, man. I think he got this shit, and he got skill too. So
I was gonna say for me, I was gonna say Virgil, but I just realized he has an Oscar.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I agree.
Boots and Virgil, I don't think they're gonna get like the top level fights in the next 2 years. Maybe like 2024, 2025, but not in the near future like Shakur will.
I'm gonna say Shakur is gonna be the next face of boxing. I'm just gonna say it right now. Now that you guys put it in those terms, I'm gonna say it's gonna be Shakur.
Exactly. I think Virgil on the right track though. I think Virgil on the right track.
Yeah, but I mean, once he hits that roadblock, which is the promotional companies, and sometimes and most of the time, actually, the sanctioning bodies, man, they're trust me, they push a certain fighter the way they go. Like unless you have like literally, Canelo's the face of boxing right now because he has like almost like a built-in fan base. You get what I'm saying? So like literally, like he has the hardcores and the casuals. So that's to me, that's what you need to become the face of boxing, and big wins, obviously. But I mean, like literally, like I mean, some of these fighters, you can manipulate their fan bases, and kind of like make them reach a cap, if you get what I'm saying.
But about Virgil's fan base, do you think actually him moving to Canelo's training camp can help him develop a bigger fan base because of Canelo's following?
Well, the thing
Yeah,
is
for
with
sure.
Virgil, I think they're moving Virgil and Boots. Like I think they should move all the fighters. They fought in some some journeymen. They fought in some what quote unquote I don't like to call them bums. But they like literally they have a pretty good solid resume
Gatekeepers.
up to this point. But the thing is that once to become the face of boxing, you're gonna your fan base grows as you start kicking as you start whooping ass. You get what I'm saying? And some of these fights don't happen. So if Virgil can get the fights necessary to keep building his fan base and then start picking up casuals, yeah, I could see it. But then, like Oscar, it's up. You once you start getting to the business of boxing, it's almost all predicated on if the promoters push you or not.
And for me, that's what I think it's hindering Virgil building up a fan base because Oscar's too focused on the wrong fighter in Ryan Garcia.
But that's the thing. He's not focused on Ryan Garcia. The only
He's
reason I said
focused
that
on all of them.
Oscar is fucking up is that literally, like, he used to have all the PBC fighters were all Golden Boy fighters at one point. He lost them all. Like literally, right now he only has Ryan and Virgil. He has more boxers, but like really for right now in the immediate, Ryan and Virgil are his biggest stars.
Yeah, he has a lot of
You also
young
got Jaime
prospects,
Munguia too.
but you don't know how.
Yeah, he got Munguia. Munguia's
Yeah, he got
doing good.
Munguia, but I mean,
Munguia's
as a Virgil
gotta be a
star
star.
power, I think Ryan and Virgil got him beat.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
don't think
yeah.
Munguia can be a superstar?
I think he
Sorry?
can.
He probably
I think
can
he
because he's
can.
Mexican.
Who, Virgil?
Yeah,
No, Munguia.
no, Munguia.
Oh, Munguia? Yeah, of course. He's got
Munguia
that
got the
built-in fan
style,
base like Canelo
bro.
has. You
He's
know?
the perfect one, bro. He has the style and all, bro, and he's under
Yeah,
Morales as well. I think he
Mhm.
can be. I think he can be a star. Honestly,
He's the most exciting fighter today,
and he's
probably.
Very
exactly
exciting, very
Very
highly
exciting.
exciting.
Exactly.
I love watching him
Yeah,
fight.
when I
He
look
gets
at
hit a
him,
lot, but I love watching him fight, bro. I don't
Mhm.
care, like
I've
you know.
a-
Hey,
I've
did you
a
guys
little
notice
bit
that
of-
Oscar's actually promoting Ryan Garcia again?
I saw that. Honestly,
See
when
that
I-
he's like, first he's like, oh, he's gonna lose to these guys, and then when Tank has one like mediocre fight, he's like, oh yeah, you'll kill that motherfucker. I'm like, shut the fuck up, Oscar. Go snort a line of coke or something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he was like,
when I
he's
look
gonna
at-
lose to Teofimo. He's gonna lose to Tank.
Right, dude.
Now he
that's-
switched his role.
See, now you guys see why Oscar is fucking up Ryan's career, bro. I'm convinced it's not the fucking the hand was the hand, and that's because that stupid ass is always doing that fucking body shield challenge. But that fucking the pullout on Fortuna, I'm guarantee you that's Oscar fucking he's like Gary Russell Jr. He fucking pissed Oscar off.
Yeah, and when I look at Jaime, I see a bigger version of a Diego Corrales.
Hey, that's a good comparison, actually. That's a very good comparison.
I see Morales in him, man. That's what I see. I see a watered down Morales. I think Morales taught him a lot.
I don't see it. That 150. To be perfectly
You don't
honest,
see it in him?
Nah. Is it? Actually, well, maybe actually, no. Nah, I don't see it. I don't see it because Morales, he was an excellent boxer. Like literally, I don't think Jaime Munguia's boxing ability in his style is compares to Eric's. I would say to compare to a fighter, I would have to think about it.
Do you agree with mine though? A little bit more with Diego.
No. Yeah, I do. Cause yeah. Actually, I would have to think about it, man. I might be full of shit. I'll agree with you guys right now. I got to think about it. No, seriously, because like I usually don't make those comparisons. At least like we're on a panel and I'm kind of like thinking about it because it's stuck in my head. But yeah, no, that I don't know. Jaime Munguia's style is kind of like a difficult to place. Like for me off the top of my head. But maybe you guys are spot on.
What are your guys' opinions so far on Xander Zayas?
Looks good.
I think he's good. Yeah, he looks good. He just needs more.
He's a solid
he
fighter.
Needs more fights. It's kind of hard to
Friends
judge
who are
him.
big fans of the Puerto Rican Boxing Federation, and they're already saying he's gonna probably replace he's gonna be replacing Cotto and Trinidad as the next fighter.
What?
Nah,
I mean, we gotta wait a little bit.
We gotta
see
wait.
more.
Cotto just made the Hall of Fame. Fucking Xander's eyes nowhere near that shit, man. No way.
He's only 19, so we'll see how he develops and how he goes up.
Mr. G, we're talking about boxing. Why are you bringing him Muhammad Abdul
They
Rahman.
talking about basketball in the chat.
Oh, they're talking basketball, brother.
Yeah, all them talking basketball in the chat.
Okay.
But I mean, like Puerto Rico hasn't had a champion since Cotto. I mean, if you're coming from that way, like maybe he's just gonna maybe bring back Puerto Rican boxing back into the game. Then yeah, I can see it. I mean, he shows tremendous promise.
As the next great Puerto Rican fighter.
Yeah. No, they
Yeah,
said
we
the
gotta
same
see
thing
him some
about
more.
Verdejo. They said the same thing about Verdejo. Look what happened to Verdejo.
What about Sabril Matias? What y'all think about him? He was a champion. He was just a champion.
I haven't seen him a lot. H to see if like he's the next.
To be honest,
he's
I haven't
good.
seen him a lot either.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets a rematch
what
too.
I've seen,
I think
it's good. Yeah.
he gets a rematch. His only loss as a professional because he actually killed somebody in the ring, and then his next fight he ended up losing it.
Damn.
I don't know if he had something to do with him killing somebody in the ring. So his next fight he wasn't the same after that. But that dude came back and just knocked out an undefeated fighter, Malik Hawkins, Tank Davis' teammate. That was trained by Coach Calvin from the money team. And Matias came back and destroyed him. Now he gets a rematch with the guy that beat him. Matias is a very good fighter.
How old is Matias, by the way?
I'm not sure. Somebody look it up real quick. But Sabril Matias is an animal, bro.
I'm gonna guarantee
he might
you
be
this.
the next one.
Every single promoter is looking for the next Puerto Rican fighter, bro, because that's money. They see dollar signs in a skilled Puerto Rican fighter, bro.
Yo, yeah, for sure.
They said Matias could be the next Felix
Gabriel
Trinidad.
Matias is 29 years old.
That's not that old, 29. That's younger than Canelo.
But it is kind of. I mean, if does he already have like a big following?
I'm not sure exactly, but I know he can fight though. He can fight his ass off.
Yeah, he just needs to get the fights and prove it, And man, trust me, they'll promote the shit out of him, bro. They got the Mexico Puerto Rico rivalry they can make money out of. They got the built-in fan base and all the Puerto Ricans, bro. In the business side.
And I kind of hope I can trust this promoter guy who just is starting to open up. That guy who just opened up a brand new promotion saying he's a Parabellum or whatever.
Probellum.
Hey, you're talking about Richard Schaefer.
He's a good one, bro.
He's one of the best, bro. He worked with Oscar De La Hoya, Al Heyman, Floyd Mayweather, and he actually was with Golden Boy. But when Golden Boy separated from PBC and Showtime, I guess he was sued or something like that, and he had to sit out of boxing like for almost 2 years. And now he's finally back. Now he got his own promotional company, I believe.
No,
Oscar had him blackballed, bro.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to Richard Schaefer, what I'm saying is he's talking all this bluster, saying he's going to should I trust him when he says he's going to build a infrastructure in the Dominican Republic to constantly develop championship fighters, or do you think that's just all BS?
I think he can literally, I don't like how they're moving Tank. Me personally, like if I was a young prospect, I don't know the way you get what I'm saying. I can see them like convincing like PBC fighters to come over there.
No, but I'm saying building the infrastructure
to what
develop young prospects.
I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I don't know how I would answer that question.
H.
Say the question again.
Probably making a pizza.
Should I?
I'm about to eat some pizza.
Yeah. Should I trust a guy like Richard Schaefer when he's making all these promises, saying he's going to build an infrastructure in the DR to build like gyms there to constantly develop top level fighters and an Olympic system there? Or do you think that's all BS? He's just saying that to get the boxing fans there excited.
Oh, so to develop Dominican fighters, you mean?
Yes, Dominican fighters.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, it's possible. I don't think he would lie, because to be honest,
who said that? Who said that?
Schaefer, Richard Schaefer. He used to work with Al Heyman and Oscar.
Yeah, I know who Richard Schaefer is. I'm saying, he's the one said that he's going to develop stuff in DR.
Yeah.
They're underrepresented in boxing, so I mean, I can see it succeeding.
And
That's false. That's false advertising. If he says it and he not gonna do it, I think he would do
Yeah,
it.
they're gonna run him out of the DR and shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. If he lies
and
about
you
that
know
shit.
what pisses me off? There's actually boxing fans that say the DR should stick to baseball. They don't know how to develop boxers and stuff like that. I'm like, I understand they don't have the consistency of developing championship level fighters, but it's not their fault that their government is corrupt and stuff like that, and they refuse to fund the sport at the Olympic level or the youth level. So to me, is to you guys, is that an ignorant statement, or do you think that's actual? That's a fact, like something they should do, like just stick to a sport they're more well known for in a sport like baseball or something like that, or is that just an ignorant statement of some of these boxing fans?
Well, the thing is that like developing fighters really not having an Olympic system doesn't necessarily mean that that they can't develop fighters out of that country, because like Mexico has a garbage Olympic system, and look how many champions they produce. It's all about if the talent pool that they have in certain countries. If the talent pool is there, trust me, the promoters will find them and they'll bring them out.
Yeah. So you think it's an ignorant statement when people say that, like that country just should stick to the sport they're more well known for in like baseball?
Oh yeah. I think it's a super ignorant statement.
So, who do you guys think wins this fight this weekend? Comey or Lomachenko?
Loma.
Comey in 2.
I got Lomachenko.
Loma in stoppage in the 11th round.
Wait, Piro, you think Loma knocks him out?
No, I was just joking around, but yeah, Joseph left already, so nobody's gonna laugh at that joke.
Yeah, no, honestly, I think I think Comey can win, but I don't think he has the boxing skills to outbox Loma. To be honest,
This is actually a horrible joke.
I think.
Yeah, Loma, I think, pulls it off. What do you think, Beans? In 11?
Yeah, I think Tico. I think just throwing the towel or something.
Hey, Beans, go ahead. Finish your thought, Oscar, right
now. I think Andre Rozier will protect Comey from too much damage. I think he's too. I'm telling you, man, he hasn't been looking that good in camp. They say
Richard Comey.
Yeah, they say Richard Comey's having trouble getting down in weight too, man. They say like it's just stubborn. He's in this.
Oh, he is a big guy.
Yeah, they saying there's a lot of harder on him, and he being touched up and sparring by Chris Colbert.
So you think Comey moves up to 140 now? Bill,
I think that could be. I think that could be in the cards in the future, depending on how he does in this fight. If this fight is close and Loma wins a close decision, then he'll stay. But I think, shit, man, Colbert was giving him work, man. That's everybody that's been there been telling me Colbert been giving him work. Somebody people been sending me like some clips, like 20, 30 seconds here and there. You can't take too much from it.
Yeah.
But Colbert has been making him go backwards. And we were talking about earlier about Colbert not how he's not a volume puncher as much as Loma is, and not as aggressive as a fighter as Loma is. So I do think I think Loma's going to give him a lot more to think about.
Yeah, and for me, when I look at, I'm gonna say this and continue saying this. I think to me, Loma is the more dangerous fight for Kambosos, not Haney. Honestly, I think Loma is the more dangerous fight in terms of the skill set, because I think Loma is a better boxer than Haney. In my honest opinion, I think Loma can outbox Haney in a boxing match. Do you guys agree?
Yes.
Hell yeah, bro.
It might be some people that don't, but I definitely do. I definitely think Loma could be Haney.
Yeah, I think he'll give him trouble.
Beans, let me ask you this, brother. I was thinking this the other day. I actually thought for this fight, before the Tio Kambosos fight, that Loma was going to make a statement. I actually don't think that anymore. Do you think it's possible that Loma could overlook Comey now now that Tio has lost the belts, because originally he fought Nakatani and Comey to try to get a shot at Tio again. You think that's possible, or is you just think it's business as usual?
Oh, man, that's a tough ass situation, brother. I do think he wanted Tio, but I also think for Loma, as he always said, who is Tiafimo? He always say, well, this Tiafimo. He used to always do that shit. So I think it was more about him getting the belts than it is avenging that loss. I know it's a sour taste, but now I think he's like, oh shit, this is wide open. I could beat Comey, and now mandatory and multiple sanctioning bodies, and I could possibly get even a bigger money fight against the Kambosos in his country. I think he's looking at it that way.
Okay, yeah. You make a good point.
But I could see him overlooking him too. But you know what? It's just like he's like a robot, bro. He's a fighting machine, and I just think him and his dad. About one thing about him being older, I think he's and him seeing. I think the best thing that could happen to Loma is that him seeing Tio get his ass whooped, and I think that whatever, if he was going to overlook Comey, I think that sat him. I think that leveled him back down to earth and humbled him a little bit to where he's not going to do that, because now these dudes know, hey man, I can get my ass whooped, I can get dropped if I'm not playing. If I come,
I feel you. So he doesn't want to be like Tio, He doesn't want to be like shit. That shit can happen to me again.
What's the point if he loses and then Tio just lost? Like he like, damn. So I've never got a chance to avenge my loss to Tio. My dream of being undisputed again is gone again. I just took a loss, another loss. So that's hard.
Yeah.
And I said this. I think I understand Tank won the fight, but I saw weaknesses in Tank. He was struggling with Isaac. Did you guys see that during the fight?
I don't know if you remember, Tony. I was the only one on the panel since the fight got signed that said Cruz was going to be a problem for Tank.
You did.
I still had Tank by KO in the 11th because Tank hits that hard. But I went to the fight and like literally I was pissed off because like literally Tank, all the great things he did against Barrios and all the improvements that he did is not that he regressed, is that he didn't do them. Like the punch accuracy was not there. The head movement was non-existent. Like literally, Tank. I'm not saying I knew Cruz was going to give him a tough fight because, like, literally, because I've been following Cruz for a minute. He's got a great chin, but I just think Tank, got that power. That's why I picked knockout in the 11th. But yeah, the hand, could have played into it. But I mean, I'm not going to make an excuse. I'm gonna be like Tank and say, don't even worry about the hand. It is what it is. But I think he struggled. I think he struggled because of Cruz a lot, because like his defense, to be perfectly honest, Cruz's defense impressed me. Like to me, I didn't think his defense was super great in what I've seen prior, but sometimes the big fights bring out that extra attribute that you don't know out of a fighter. And Cruz impressed me in that fight, and Tank just underwhelmed. But I'm still rocking with Tank because it's not like he looked that bad, just saying like, damn, he got exposed. I don't think he got exposed. I think he might have maybe overlooked Cruz, just like everybody that I talked to about that fight did. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I said this. I said this during the preview when me and H were talking about it. I think Tank is going to overlook Cruz like he's not even on his level.
I actually do remember, Tony, you saying something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think other people on the panel thought I was like, they didn't say it, but they thought I was crazy. There was other people on the panel. I'm like,
I'm sure they said it, bro.
Yeah. No, and I was proven right. Tank overlooked Isaac Cruz like he was nothing and stuff like that. Like it wasn't Tank. He was on even on Tank's level. So
I think he showed he was actually, but I mean, I think he definitely overlooked him a bit once he broke his hand. I don't know if he broke his hand in because there's conflicting reports. Like literally, Tank in the ring says he broke it in the fight, and then Coach Calvin says he broke it in training. So I just think he just fighters underwhelm sometimes. I think that was the case, but only the next fight will prove that if I'm right or not.
Nah, Piro, I agree with you, bro. I don't think Tank got exposed. It wasn't his best performance, but it wasn't his worst performance, I don't think. You know what I'm saying? Because he still shows some boxing ability. He can move around the ring. Like
And that was the first time he showed that his quick feet. I didn't think he had quick feet.
Yeah, I didn't think he had quick feet like that. Like he really showed me a new different thing.
Like a new wrinkle, huh? And that happens when you can't fight the way you want to.
Yeah.
So literally, I was still like literally, but your a broken hand has nothing to do with head movement. Like to me, he didn't move his head at all, bro. And I was pissed. I was yelling in the fucking Staples Center, bro. I was pissed off, bro. I was pissed off that whole night, man.
Well, you were just expecting a knockout.
No, I knew it was going to be a good fight. But because his Tank is one of the fighters that I like a lot out of the current crop of young fighters. I didn't expect him to literally neglect what got him to the position he was at. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I mean, for that, I think it was just Isaac Cruz being a different fighter that he's used to.
And that's true too. That has validity to it too. But I mean, at the moment, because I was expecting a tough fight. Don't get me wrong, but I was expecting like literally like a war, you know. And unfortunately, you know, and Isaac Cruz has a bit to play in that too, because Isaac Cruz respected his power a lot. It's just, you know, it is what it is, you know. It's just, unfortunately, you're not going to look great in every fight, but that's what I was also saying yesterday, or even the night of the fight, is that my favorite fighters, I tend to like overly criticize them when they don't perform the way I expect them to, and then I got to work on that.
Yeah, man. I think Isaac Cruz, he gave him his toughest fight of his career. His style is just, I think that's one of the styles that give Tank problems. But Tank didn't look terrible in that fight. He didn't.
No, he didn't.
He did. He just showcased a new version of himself, basically, to me.
He had to.
Yeah, bro.
That fight was close, though, man. I mean, like, literally, I wouldn't have been mad at Cruz winning. I'm not mad at Tank winning. I wouldn't have been mad at a draw. Shit, actually, I still feel the same way about Tank, but now I rate Cruz even higher, man. You know, I think he's one of the big boys now.
Yeah, hell yeah, same here. Yeah,
I don't think fighters are ducks, but I actually think it's gonna be hard for him to get fights now.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I don't. But yeah, I'm with you. I think. I think Cruz. You know, I mean, no. This is what I was about to say. Yeah, I'm not mad at the decision. Honestly, you know, the fight was close. They could have gave it to both fighters. It could have went either way. You know, and Cruz ain't mad. I don't think Cruz care.
I think Cruz is like, I think people motherfuckers know who I am. You know, they fight me, they're gonna get their ass kicked.
Yeah, he's happy. I think he was happy with his result. Like, he's telling everybody, like, yo, I'm a star now. Y'all boys better respect me. I can fight. I didn't come here to lose. Y'all just looked at me as some underdog or just some dude that was gonna get knocked out. Hell no. They was wrong. So Cruz proved a point. He looked at this like, yo, this is my biggest opportunity. I'm gonna show these guys that I can hang. That's what it looked like.
He capitalized on it, in my opinion, man. Like literally, like the fight. I would say it was a pro Tank crowd, but by just like maybe like I would say maybe a little bit. I would say like maybe three. I would say just like you can see like when Cruz came out, you know, you had all the Mexicans cheering, right? You know. Yeah. But when Tank came out, man, it got loud up in there, bro. I don't know if I got that on my live. I don't know. H would probably remember. I'm not sure, but I had to hit mute because I didn't want H to get flagged or anything. I actually got copyrighted. I have a strike. I can't do any lives until March.
Damn. Why? Because you was at the fight?
I don't know why. It just says copyright claim. And H, I don't know nothing about content creation, so I literally just hit go live. You know, after I got off of your channel, I just hit go live. Well, Repa was in there, a couple other dudes were in there, and then I was like filming the national anthems, and I was filming.
Yeah, I don't think you could show the actual fight. Like, I don't think you can like that.
I didn't get to the fight. Like literally, this was just the national anthems.
Yeah, even that I think. I don't know. Some of those dudes be at the fight, but they be like in the lobby and shit like that, and they be live over there.
No, but they be filming too. They just know the rules, bro. There's no way to get around it, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
They know the rules. Because I remember one time, when it was Pac Ugas, we was on Black and Brown channel, and Punch Drunk came on there. He was at the fight and shit, and then like he was showing us. He didn't show us the fight. It was after the fight, But he was showing us all that shit. Music was playing and all that shit. Ain't nothing happened though. No one got flagged or anything. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I want to create content. I already fucking got too much in my head, man. I was like, fuck it. I just told everybody was like, oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna go live so I can see it, and then I was into the fight anyways. I don't want to be holding up no phone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
Isaac
what
Cruz
up,
is
bro?
a star now. That motherfucker's
Yo,
a
you
star
saw him
now
at
in the
You
game.
saw him at the Laker game. It was showing.
No, I didn't see him at the
game.
Laker game. He was.
Yeah, he was at the Lakers game, bro.
He got a roaring ovation at Staples.
They was fucking with him, bro. They love him.
They were showing him love.
Yeah, kind of like Kambosos. Yeah, it was just like that.
They were showing Kambosos love too. They showed Kambosos on the big screen at Staples. The crowd went nuts.
Yeah, they loved him.
For
guys,
real?
bro.
Yeah. Kambosos went to the Laker game too.
No, Kambosos went to the tank fight.
Oh yeah, he did for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Excuse me, I'm talking about the tank fight. They showed him love.
Cruz went to the Laker game. That was his first game he ever went to.
Oh yeah, his first basketball game. That makes sense though, because he lives in Mexico City. They don't really play basketball.
Yeah. All those fans were showing him love. They was taking pictures with him and all that shit. This guy don't even know English, bro. He gonna be a star, bro, for sure. I can see it.
Tank saw it. He said it right there in the post fight in the press conference or the post fight. He's like, "It's a star is born right here, man."
Yeah, he's young though, right? How old is he?
23, bro.
Yeah, he's coming back. It don't matter if you got a loss, like shit.
No.
His name got bigger. Matter of fact, that shit helped him out. They thought he won a lot of people, so shit. He like a hero now.
Yeah, hey, that's what I was trying to tell Joseph, man. I mean, that's how you make these unknowns into stars, bro. You just put them in fights, bro. Don't matter who they fight. Eventually, motherfuckers are gonna be like, this motherfucker can fight.
Yeah, he a star now for sure. But he's on my list though. Like out of the young fighters, Isaac Cruz is one of the guys that I recognize as, he's gonna be one of the new stars in boxing. He's gonna be a force to be reckoned with now. Everybody know who he is. And then go ahead, bro.
No,
you good. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say this last thing, and not just because people know who he is or he gave Tank a good fight. Motherfucker can fight, bro. I'm telling you, man. This guy will beat or give anybody that you see in this picture in front of me work, bro. Anybody.
Oh yeah, he's a name now for sure, though. And then he signed to Manny Pacquiao Promotions.
Picture. I'm telling you, bro. And I thought that before he did that with Tank.
He signed to Manny Pacquiao Promotions, right?
He is. He's with Sean Gibbons. Yeah. But he could fucking beat up. Beat up. He could beat Tank. He could beat Ryan. He could beat George. He could beat Loma. He could beat Devin, bro. I'm telling you, he's that good, bro. And I thought that before he even showed it. I saw it. I saw the promise. And I'm glad that he got the fight. And hopefully he keeps getting fights.
Yeah, like hey, win, lose or draw, he's a name now for sure. Like people know who he is after that fight with Tank Davis.
Cepeda's the next one though, bro. Trust me. Cepeda's gonna literally surprise people like Cruz did Tank. He's gonna be the next cherry pick gone wrong. Watch.
I wonder who's gonna give him a chance. Maybe nobody's gonna fight him.
Well, that's the thing though. Like maybe a pullout, like in this situation, or maybe like you said, maybe nobody fights him, or maybe it's a mandated a shot like Terrence and Sean. I don't know, but I mean the guy can fight, bro. I'm telling you, Cepeda, man, he's good.
Who do you see fighting him? I don't see anybody fighting him though.
That's the thing. That's the thing about the business of boxing, H. That's the thing that frustrates me, bro. It's literally like you can literally if you got enough money or you got enough backing, you can make these commissions overlook the mandatory, and literally and that's how these fighters that are really good don't get their shots, bro. That's just the fact, bro.
I mean,
I wonder who promotes Cepeda.
Hey, look, Oscar De La Hoya, he's not gonna put Ryan Garcia in a fight with William Zabeta. Ain't no way in hell he's gonna do that.
I think he should, but I agree with you. I don't think he would unless he's just done with him. He's just like, all right, I'm gonna feed you to this guy. But that's when the fighters got to be fucking always on point, because you never know when they're gonna try to feed you to somebody. And if you're always prepared, bro, the skill is skill, bro. You'll always at least give your best effort.
Yeah, because he's on my list of fighters, man. Like, really, I'm not. I know what, like, we talking about like ticket sales and which fighter gonna be a cash cow. I'm looking at who's gonna be one of like the best when it's all said and done. who's gonna win the most world titles or go for undisputed, and win championships. Who's gonna do that? Who's gonna fight the best? Now, when I'm looking at the list, now you got Fulton right now, who's a unified champion. Shakur Stevenson he's a 2-division world champion. Teofimo Lopez was an undisputed champion. Devin Haney is a world champion. Let's see. Morrell Jr. got the regular belt right now. Jaron Ennis, MJ, unified champion. MJ, exactly. MJ's a unified champion already. Julio Cesar Martinez is a champion. Jaime Munguia, he was a champion already at 154. He knocked out Saddam Ali.
I remember that.
So I'm looking at all of that, and then you got potential. You got a guy like Ryan Garcia. He hasn't really fought the best, but he did beat Luke Campbell. That was his best win, but we haven't seen from Ryan in a minute.
Check this out, H, before you keep cooking. I think Ryan, and I said it before, I think Ryan's in the Gary Russell situation, bro. Ryan, I know that he pissed off Oscar, bro. Just like Canelo did, and he had to go fucking to go to court. And a lot of people don't remember, man. Canelo was out like 8 months because of that fucking that lawsuit, And inactivity, it plays a factor in some of these fights, And I don't know who Gary Russell pissed off, but he made up, man. I'm glad he got a fight, man, because he was just sitting there.
Yeah, he was.
Yep. Leo Santa Cruz, I think, pissed somebody off too, brother, because he hasn't fought since he got his ass kicked. Or it could be just maybe that knockout. They're kind of like being careful with him because because that knockout was vicious. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a very bad knockout, bro.
For sure. I'm looking at it right now like who's going to be that next star in boxing? Matter of fact, who's going to be the best? Who's going to be the best fighter? Is it Jaron Ennis? Is it a Virgil Ortiz? Who's going to be the top dog? Jaron Ennis got speed and power. He got an exciting style. People like Jaron Ennis. You know what I mean? People love, Virgil. Fucking Virgil, 18 wins, 18 knockouts. He's a knockout artist. Virgil Ortiz. Virgil is right there. He got a good resume too in only 18 fights. Go ahead.
He wants Bud or Virgil.
Oh yeah, he wants Terrence Crawford.
Keep calling him out.
Right now, he's going at him.
No, he's been going at him since he beat Maurice Hooker. And then Bud was out. I remember he was at the fight in Texas, and he's like, "Oh, he needs to fight the guy that I beat the other day, Kavalauskas, and that's why he fought Kavalauskas." And then he's like, "Okay, I want Bud," and then I forgot. Bud said something else that, "Oh, he's not ready for me yet," or something like that. Yeah, so I don't know. He's been calling him out twice, and Bud is like giving like reasons why he's not ready. So I don't know. To me, there is no ducks, but I don't know.
Yeah, he did.
You get what I'm saying? No, H. He's been calling him out. So, but like right now they want to make Arrow and Bud, bro. So I don't think it's plausible for Virgil to get Bud right away. Especially they wouldn't put Bud with Virgil, bro, because they don't want to mess up that Errol Spence fight. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure, no doubt about it. Virgil Ortiz, he's one of the best young fighters in boxing. That kid is special, Virgil Ortiz.
Yep.
He got all the skills, man. You know what I mean? And he got the power. So I love Virgil Ortiz. He's one of the best young fighters. You know what I mean? I'm watching Virgil Ortiz. He's one of my favorites. Then you got Boots Ennis, though, who got speed and power with boxing skills. So I'm paying attention to every fighter. You know what I mean? Then heavyweights. Everybody love heavyweights. You got Jared Anderson. Filip Hrgović, he's older, but Hrgović is a young heavyweight. He's still a young fighter. Watch out for Hrgović coming up in the game.
Yeah, is Deontay Wilder still retiring?
That's what I heard. I heard that he was talking about it, but he might, man, the way he got beat like that. But he's gonna get some more money coming soon, though.
And he's talking about it. When they start talking about it, bro, it might be time to hang it up.
I say he go one more fight with Andy, then hang it up. Go get in there with Andy one time for the people.
That'll make him a lot of money, but it's a dangerous fight, bro.
I want to see it though. I want to see that.
No, but that's why, like when they said, when I heard around, I don't know if it was, I heard it somewhere, I read it somewhere that he was thinking about retiring. I'm like, shit, man, because I still want to see him fight AJ.
Yeah, I want that Andy Ruiz fight, and then I
want that one too. You know, come on now.
I gotta see that
US
Andy
versus
Ruiz
Mexico,
Wilder, and then I say retire after that one. That's what I think.
I mean that it makes sense though if you're really thinking about retiring, but also if he really thinks that he wants another fight, you know, get the best fight for the most money, and that sells. That sells. It's a guarantee seller, bro.
So I got a question, man. What about David Benavidez? You know, what about him? Is he going to be the guy? He's calling out Canelo. He's been calling out Canelo for a long time. He's a 2-time champion, Benavidez, undefeated. He got a very exciting style. You know what I mean?
Ahead, keep going. Yeah, keep cooking.
Yeah, man, Benavidez is a monster, bro. He looks like he's good. You know, he looks like he's really good.
He is really good. He is really good. I think there's no doubt about it, and I think he's in the conversation. Who promotes him?
I think he's with the PBC and he's with Samson Promotions.
PBC. But they said they might leave the PBC. So if he leaves the PBC and say maybe goes to Top Rank, I think he's in the conversation with Shakur to be maybe the next face of boxing.
Yeah, especially if he gets a Canelo fight and he beats Canelo and becomes undisputed, he becomes the man.
But I mean, it would have to be at 175, bro, because he struggles making 168, bro.
Who, Canelo?
He goes, no, not Canelo. Canelo can make 168 all day. I'm talking about David Benavidez.
But what about a fight with Canelo and Benavidez? What's up with that fight? When you think
he'll have to be at 175, and it can't be soon because he'll get his ass kicked, bro. I'm telling you, H.
But yeah, it's cool if he gets his ass beat. That's cool.
Like really bad though. Bro.
I just want to see it.
Career changing.
I just mean like this guy is calling out Canelo. Then you got Floyd Mayweather saying that Canelo's ducking this guy Benavidez. He's saying Canelo's ducking him. I just want to see the fight. You know, when do you think that fight will happen?
I think it should happen in maybe like 2 years. And
why so long though?
Because he's too green for Canelo, bro.
Come on, that's what Terrence Crawford is saying about Virgil, and we know Virgil is not. We know Virgil is ready. Benavidez is a 2-time champion.
But Bud is already more towards retirement than he is prime. You get what I'm saying?
I'm saying Benavidez is already a 2-time champion. He is ready.
Yeah, but not for a Canelo, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I mean, if he loses, he loses. But I know that he's ready.
But, this is the thing. Canelo is the type, like literally, Caleb Plant might not come back from that because he wasn't ready for Canelo. But he had the fucking. No, he's gonna come back.
But Benavidez is ready for Canelo.
And I respect your opinion, H. But if he wants, hey, like I said, if he wants it, give it to him, bro. I'm just saying.
He wants it. That's what I mean. That's what like Virgil wants it. Crawford should give it to him. I agree.
Yeah. Fuck it, man. Be careful what you wish for. But
that's what he's saying though. And Mayweather's hyping it up. That's why I brought it up because Mayweather's really hyping this thing up with Benavidez and Canelo. Since Mayweather's saying that,
up, bro. I love Floyd. You know I love Floyd. But like ever since I don't know ever because he never used to be like this, bro. He's always been big headed, but never like this, bro. Like literally, he's bringing up Canelo when he's supposed to be promoting Tank, bro. I don't think that's right, bro.
He's always going to bring up Canelo to shit on him.
But I mean, then you could always I feel you. But then you can make the argument that like, okay, maybe he's doing the right thing for Tank. That's going to bring in more foods because the name dropping Canelo. So I can see both sides, bro. I just like, I don't know, man. Did you see the post fight interview for Tank's fight?
I've seen it.
What about you, H?
What was the question again?
Oh, did you see the post fight interview for Tank's fight?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Floyd. I was watching him. It was funny.
It was real cringe, bro. Like literally, you could tell Tank looked like embarrassed, bro. He did.
I don't know if he was embarrassed, but they was defending Tank.
I'm gonna send you a video, bro.
You know why? Because people were saying that Tank lost the fight. People kept saying Tank lost, so Floyd went over there. He had to defend Tank, and that's what I thought he was doing. Because they were like, "Oh, he lost. It was a robbery and all of this shit." And that's what Floyd was like, man, nah, he won the fight. He outboxed him. And he was talking shit too. He was talking shit about Canelo. He was talking shit about he brought up Erickson Lubin to the podium. He was like, this guy's one of the best fighters. and he was, you know what I mean. He was talking a lot of shit, and then Coach Calvin, he got on the microphone, started defending Tank, and Floyd was like, "Oh, you guys got to stop calling people bums." He was like, "Fight people was calling Isaac Cruz a bum," and he was like, "You guys got to stop saying that." And Floyd pretty much was roasting the media. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, but check it out though. Like, say you're Tank, right, bro? Like, so literally, I'm telling you, H, you beat this dude easy. You beat this dude easy. But everybody in the room is saying that you might have lost, bro. So like literally that's how you feel embarrassed. It's like you guys are telling me I kicked this guy's ass. These guys are telling me I lost. Like literally, you get what I'm trying to say, bro?
Yeah, I got you. I see what you're saying, but I think Floyd went in there to defend his fighter, Tank Davis, and a lot of people were saying Tank lost, and that's what Floyd was. He was kind of upset with that.
Yeah, and I could be reading into it a little too much, bro. It's just just the body language of Tank. You get what I'm saying? And just I think they didn't help the situation because I think even Tank had doubt in his mind if he won that fight.
Yeah, I mean, he know he won the fight, so I mean, Tank said he would do the rematch. They were talking about the rematch.
I hope he does.
That would be a good fight, though. But what about now? They talking about Tank gonna fight Kambosos. So that's what I'm looking at right now. The WBA, Tank Davis vacated his belt at 140.
That's what I was going to tell you, bro. That's what I was going to tell you. And there's no more PBC fighters to give him, bro.
Yeah, and they thinking about a Kambosos fight. That's what they're saying.
Happen, bro.
They said the WBA ordered it. That what Blue Blood and them was saying. That's what I mean.
Yeah, I don't trust Blue Blood too much, man, because his source is always him. But I can see it though.
I'm saying you see the Tank vacated. They said Tank vacated the WBA regular at 140 so he can fight for the super title at 135, I believe. That's what they were saying.
Tank versus Kambosos would be a great fight, man.
Yeah, man. So we gotta wait and see what you think about that fight, 150.
Yeah, it's a good ass fight, man. I mean, I feel like Tank, he don't care about the belts though. He said himself, he said he'll fight Kambosos for free. But he said, nah, obviously for free he'll get paid. But the belts, he said he don't want them shits. That's what he said out of his own mouth.
That's the reason why Mayweather was calling T.O. undisputed all of a sudden. Because now he's saying Kambosos is undisputed. So when Tank beats Kambosos, they gonna say Tank is undisputed. But I got Kambosos beating Tank Davis. I think Kambosos is gonna beat Tank Davis. That's what I think. My honest opinion. I got Kambosos.
I think he can, but I don't think so. I got Tank it down.
Hey, them boys in the chat laughing, Puro. You said, yeah, Blue Blood sources is him. That shit funny than a bitch.
I swear to God, bro. Go to the source because he always puts a source, bro. And the first source he puts, you Blue Blood Sports TV, bro. And no, that's because on the chat I got into it one time with him, like what are you talking about? You're the source. Whatever, man. Let that dude do his thing, whatever, bro. But I was like, yeah, I got what H Money was saying, but I wouldn't name drop Tank. But they to each their own.
Yeah, they saying Tank Davis versus Kambosos. That's what I'm hearing from the WBA.
I like that shit, H. I ain't gonna lie.
I like it too.
Kambosos, guess where he was at today? He was on a Joe Rogan show, and guess what type of shirt he had on? Kambosos had undisputed lightweight champions T-shirt. That's what he was wearing today.
Because he wasn't lying. Was he lying, H? Was he lying, H?
Man, nah, he is undisputed. There ain't no disrespect to Devin Haney. There ain't no disrespect to Bill Haney. But he is undisputed, though, bro. You see that new franchise belt they gave him? That shit is beautiful, bro.
Yeah, I feel you. It is beautiful. I seen it too, man. I just keep arguing the situation because it's so easy to get these people in their feelings over something they can't control. Yeah, I don't know. I got a kick out of it.
That shit was nice. That new franchise belt they gave him. That shit was nice. That shit is like the Super. It's like the WBA Super. The franchise is the WBC Super, pretty much. The franchise, the Super one. That's if they got it in your weight class. Some weight classes ain't got the franchise, but whoever is a franchise champion in that weight class, they are the supreme champion, bro. Whenever you got a franchise champion in your weight class, they the supreme in the WBC.
Yo, H.
What's good, bro?
I'm asking you a question. I think this is how Canelo's career is going to end out. He's gonna go undisputed at 175 and at cruiserweight. If he does that, where do you rank him all time?
Shit, one of the greatest, nigga. Like, they can call me a Canelo fanboy all they want, man.
No,
That
but if he
nigga be
actually
one
does
of
it though, if he actually does it, I think that puts him top 10 of all time, right?
He's one of the greatest. Hell yeah, one of the greatest champions of all time.
Because right now he's pretty high, you know, in my opinion. But like, damn, I mean, I don't think that's ever been done before.
He is one of the greatest, though, for sure, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Because that's why I
That
think
boy
he's fighting
nice.
Makabu, to
That's
be
my
honest, bro.
style, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got my own boxing style. Like, it's called the H Money boxing style. And
Oh,
Canelo
yeah?
is
Oh,
one that
shit.
he has the style that I look for in the fighter. You know, his high guard defense with his head movement. Man, that dude is something special, man. Canelo is like the perfect fighter right now for me, bro. When I'm watching a fighter, you know, he might be the best one that I see in a fighter. The style, everything, his defense, the style, the H Money style. Let me just let you guys know, it originated in Winky Wright. Winky Wright with his high guard, and it's kind of like a pressure style. When you coming forward, you walking somebody down. You see when Canelo walks somebody down, he's in a high guard. The way he fought Caleb Plant, the same way he fought against Colin Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, and his constant pressure and his defense with his head movement, keep his hands up high. Man, it's the best style right now in boxing. Canelo right now. Come on, man. This dude all
like
time, bruh. Tell
Hey,
him, heroes.
H, can I show you a graphic?
I got you. Let me switch to it. I got
hold
you.
on. Let me pull it up, but I'll share right now because I thought
For
it was
sure.
cool. They posted it on
Canelo
Twitter.
execute the game plan better than anybody. He's the total package. He's the real deal. When I'm looking forward in a fighter at an active guys, Canelo probably fights the best. He knows what to do. He got the best IQ for sure. His IQ is on a different level, man. And Winky Wright really started that style. He started it. And Marlon Starling, he was one of the first ones that did it. That high guard, that's the H Money style, bro. And who else? Ugas, he does it. Ugas, Floyd Mayweather, he will use the style every now and then with his high guard. Canelo, of course. Lara has movement, but then Lara, he keeps his hands up high too. His defense is tight. Shakur Stevenson, his defense. I like Shakur, the way Shakur box. Who else? Earl Spence.
Yeah. I've always liked Earl's.
The way he keeps his hands up high and he applies pressure. I think Earl Spence is one of the best. Now, Mike Tyson, his high. See, Julio Cesar Martinez is the perfect example. He got the style that I'm looking for. Julio Cesar Martinez, because it's constant pressure. He's coming forward. He got his high guard. His defense is tight every time. He's one of the best for a reason. He will Reynoso. Is he with Reynoso?
Yeah. I think Eddie manages him, but he doesn't coach him because he didn't coach him the last fight.
He's one of my favorite fighters.
Scheduling conflict. I'm not sure, but he's definitely with Eddie. Eddie manages him definitely.
Reynoso. He's one of the trainers that got the style that I look for in a fighter. Eddie Reynoso is right there. Ismael Solas from Cuba, very great trainer. Eddie Reynoso. Who else? Derek James, Papachenko. These are some of the fighters that I look for. Usyk, he got that style too. He comes up with the movement and then elusive with his hands up. Defense tight. Usyk, even Lomachenko, one of the best. Loma, Benavidez too. Benavidez right there, man.
Yeah, he's right there. Yeah,
I want to see Canelo versus Benavidez, though. I think I want to see that one, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no.
Hey, he ready.
Everybody wants to see it. I agree.
He ready. He ready. But Puro, I agree with you. I agree it's gonna end bad.
Yeah, I think it's gonna end bad too, bro. I mean, just I don't know. It's just I hold experience, especially with experience with top champions in high regard, bro. And David doesn't have that at all, bro. You know what I'm saying? But he's got all the skills to beat him. But I mean, usually it doesn't happen though. It'll usually happen if you fight a champion that's usually like a lazy champion. You get what I'm saying? That's not always prepared. Maybe like that gets fat in between fights. Like a Ricky Hatton shit. or Tank like he used to fucking blow up in weight between fights. You know, Canelo's fucking uber dedicated, man. You have to come your A game every single time you fight Canelo, no matter how good you are.
Man, I was so pissed off with Julio Cesar Martinez last fight, bro.
That's what pissed me off too. Bro. Actually, that whole card was garbage, bro. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna fuck. It's over now. That card was garbage. That was hot garbage.
Nah. I don't think the MJ versus Velasquez.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess that one saved the night. That one was entertaining, but it wasn't even competitive, to be honest, bro.
It wasn't competitive. It wasn't that competitive. But I think
but I mean, the guy. I was rooting for the fucking Chilean dude.
No, I was going for MJ all the way.
No, but I mean, you get what I'm saying, because Chile never had a champion and shit like that. I was rooting for him to at least do well, which he did, I guess. He made it to the end.
He did well. I think he did.
Yeah, he made it to the end.
Going up. I think more people gonna know him. I mean, he's at a lower weight, but he got some fans. He gained some fans that night for sure. But that dude that Martinez.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, 150.
To do that for Martinez Arroyo, man, that dude he could see, bro. He just wanted out the fight, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't like to say that they quit or anything like that. Fuck it, man. He was already getting his ass kicked. I guess I can give him a pass, but I mean, the good thing they didn't do anything like fishy, anything crazy, fucking try to like go long, because they could, sometimes they do that, they'll get a cut. But they already know, like, the judges are gonna do something fishy, so they just do enough to make it to like the fourth round. And next thing you know, they fucking lose a technical decision. I've seen that happen.
Yep.
Yo, wait, did you see that the thing I put on the?
I see it. Zoom in a little bit. What is that?
Yeah, I got you. It's a comparison between Canelo and Floyd. Some guy that was just trying to hate on Floyd put it on the. Put it on Twitter, but I just thought it was I just thought it was a cool. I thought it was a cool graphic to compare the two accomplishments between the fighters. Hold on, give me a second. I got to figure out how to make this bigger real quick. Hold on. All right, tell me when to stop.
Yeah, that's cool right there. I think that's cool.
All right.
Go to the side a little bit. Move it to the right a little bit.
Move it to the right. Give me a second. I'm going back. All right, let me. Sure, I think I can probably figure it out. Is right there good?
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
All right. Yeah, so that's just a comparison between Canelo's current accomplishments and Floyd's. And he's like literally like one or two championships away from like surpassing Floyd. And this hater's like take is that this is why Floyd Mayweather has come out and started talking so much shit about Canelo, because he's about to surpass like literally every accomplishment that Floyd ever accomplished in the ring.
Oh yeah, they got that comparison, Mayweather and Canelo, but Mayweather he will always say he beat Canelo. You remember what he was saying, at the press conference? He was like, "Oh, he was easy work," man. I'm telling you, that motherfucker easy work. You seen him talking all of that shit.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, and I don't care about talking shit, bro. And literally, if Canelo does surpass Floyd, I'm a Floyd fan, but he, he's not wrong. If he says that, oh yeah, that was easy work, and I kicked his ass, he ain't wrong. So I'm not mad at that, What I mean, like literally, if there's an argument to be made, if Canelo never fought Floyd, maybe he never becomes the fighter we know right now,
Yeah, for sure. But that's Floyd. He loves to bring that up, man, to talk shit. So
it's his ego, bro. I think the persona he created. He's becoming a bit of the persona he created. You get what I'm saying? But he just doesn't fight anymore, And unfortunately, he's always going to get that hate because he created it for a reason to sell fucking boxing matches.
But he's a good promoter. I ain't gonna lie. He talks all of that shit. It just brings more attention to him and his fighter. Now look at Tank. Tank is one of the biggest names in boxing, and Floyd Mayweather was his promoter. Floyd Mayweather made Tank Davis a star. Before Floyd Mayweather, nobody knew who Tank was. Floyd Mayweather made Tank a fucking star, bro.
The only thing is that, like me, if I was a fighter, like I wouldn't want the people to hate me. You get what I'm saying? And unfortunately, like if you take the heel route, Like people, like some people are just like literally they don't care. Like no, like I don't know personally know Floyd Mayweather, but I like so literally people when they don't know you just because you have success they hate on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Floyd is big time, bro. Floyd is probably the biggest star shit in boxing. You know, one of the biggest, him and Ali, Mike Tyson, Oscar De La Hoya. You know, Floyd is one of the biggest stars in the history of boxing. And then as a promoter, he's doing a good job making his fighters, you know, rich and shit. Look at Tank, pay-per-view star, bro. And Tank ain't really just fighting the biggest names like that. And they was able to, you know, to do pay-per-views with Isaac Cruz. And now look at Isaac Cruz. He's a fucking star now just because he fought Tank. You know what I mean? A Mayweather fighter. Now Isaac Cruz is a star, bro, in the sport of boxing. So it just shows you the power of Floyd Mayweather and Floyd Mayweather Promotions and just that team. You know, the PBC, Al Heyman and those guys. They know how to put on a show. Like you said, you was there. It was packed, you said. You told me that.
No, it was. I mean, you saw it. Shit, I went live for that quick second, you know? I guess because, like, fuck, man, people, like, badmouth the fighter so much and it pisses me off. You know, so I feel so excited right away. I'm just in my feelings, bro. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, man, it was packed up in that motherfucker. So, you know, Mayweather Promotions, they doing some big things over there, man. You know,
facts.
They doing, yeah, man. Tank, he a big name. Tank came out of nowhere, bro. Nobody knew who Tank was. That motherfucker came out of nowhere, became a star just overnight with the money team. So, you know,
matter of fact, Adrian Broner bought him to Floyd.
Yeah, I remember he used to hang out with Broner. He was a part of that, you know, that little about billions and shit. He used to always hang out with him.
Does Floyd have any other fighters? Does Floyd and Ellerby have any other fighters?
Oh, yeah, they got some fighters. They got Richardson Hitchens, Rolly Romero. Rolly's a big name too.
Rolly left.
I didn't know that Rolly left. I never heard anything about that.
Yeah, no, Rolly left. If I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up
because I know he was just over there with Leonard Ellerby, hugging on Leonard Ellerby and shit at the fight.
It was a quick read, but I think he might have left, but I'm not sure. But I'm
not sure about that one, brother. I never heard anything about that.
I don't want to be wrong, you know, but I think he left them. But
no, I don't think so.
That was a quick read that I saw, but you could be right. But yeah, so they got Rolly and Richardson Hitchens. Well, who else?
Yeah, Rolly, Richardson Hitchens, Jalil Hackett too. He's one of the best prospects in the game.
When did they ever got fighters? Oh yeah, Jalil Hackett just started, right?
Yeah, he just started. He's good.
What about
Badu Jack too? And they had Badu Jack, who's a big name.
Okay. Yeah, but he's about on their way. But I mean, they don't have any other stars other than the Tank.
Not a big star like Tank. No.
Okay. Yeah,
not too many big stars like Tank. Ain't no shit. Is not. I mean, how many fighters on Tank level? Maybe Ryan Garcia.
No, and not in the terms of like how big he is. Like I know there's not a lot of fighters like in Tank's level, but I'm talking about like just like other stars, like just other like popular fighters. I guess.
Yeah, I mean Badu Jack, he was a big name. Badu Jack.
I don't think he's very known though, or am I off?
I mean, I believe so.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so. But Badu Jack, he been in some big fights, bro. Like Badu Jack, Badu Jack was cool, man. 2-time champion, Badu Jack.
Yeah. No, I like that. I liked it when he was. They robbed him, but when he got that big old cut above his eye and shit, above his he had like in his forehead, and it was fucking nasty. They wanted to fight it, they wanted to stop it a bunch of times, but he made it to the end, and then they robbed him. That fight was like, damn, man, this is a bad boy.
But Mayweather as a promoter, for sure, man, he's one of the best promoters in boxing. He showed that he can make a star out of any, you know what I'm saying, out of Tank Davis. Who else doing that with a fighter, bro? We can't name another fighter, you know, in America that's putting asses in seats like that, like fucking Tank Davis is. You know what I mean?
They're doing a good job with Tank. Yeah, they're making him a star. They're making him a star, so that I can't argue that one.
For sure, pay-per-view star, you know. And I think Jalil Hackett might be the next one. He's gonna be the next one coming up with Mayweather Promotions. And then, still Richardson Hitchens, Rolly. I know Rolly, from what I know, Rolly's still with the money team. Yeah. You know what I mean? Even though of course he got pulled out the fight and shit.
That sucks.
But shout out to Rolly though, man. Rolly makes a lot of noise. Everybody know Rolly.
I'm not a big Rolly fan because I like shit talking, but he takes it a little too far. But I mean, fuck, he's a boxer, man. I want him to succeed.
Hell yeah, Rolly come in with that smoke, man.
Rolly,
everybody know that Rolly coming with that pressure.
He's
he
funny,
got
man.
that power too, Rolly.
Yeah.
I like Rolly though. I ain't gonna lie.
I was in a fight. Actually, it probably was a blessing in disguise that they pulled him out, bro. Tank would have murdered him, man.
I don't know what. I mean, shit. He probably could have caught Tank with a crazy punch though.
Look, that could have happened, but I mean, I think,
got the power. Well, I mean, shit. Tank was getting caught by Isaac Cruz. Imagine what a Rolly
Isaac
would do
Cruz
with
can
that
fight
type of
though.
power.
Like he can set up his shots. Like Rolly doesn't set up his shots, bro. His foot movement's all crazy. That's why I was just like, damn, they're putting him in with Tank. These fuckers are nuts.
I like Cruz though. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah. No, I've always liked Cruz, and I'm glad he got his shot, and I'm glad he fucking he proved that he belongs, and hopefully he gets another one. I ain't gonna hold my breath though.
For sure, like shit. If somebody want a name, somebody want a good fight, Isaac Cruz will give you a good fight, and he got what I'm saying, he got a name.
Yep.
He's
Hey,
known,
you should promote, bro. Fucking try to change the game, bro, so we can get all the big fights.
Yeah, we got to hit up Isaac Cruz. I know that motherfucker
right?
big time now. That motherfucker big time
My
now.
family doesn't live in Mexico City anymore. If not, I take a trip, try to go find his ass.
Yeah, he's with Manny Pacquiao promotion. So, yeah, he came up.
Yeah,
everybody know him, man.
In my opinion, the change of to make all the big fights happen has to start with the fighters, bro. But it's tough in a sport that's like that like literally like most of these fighters like come from nothing. You dangle that check in front of them. It's hard to turn it down, bro, because you got to eat. Motherfuckers got to eat.
Yeah, that's a fact.
We need a people's champ, man. I'm telling you, bro. We need a fucker that literally will take on all the smoke. He don't give a fuck about belts. He's just like, bring them on. Win or lose, bring them on, bro.
Yeah, we need a people's champ. Facts.
Yes, sir.
I think Arturo Gatti was that back in the day.
He was, and he lost some big fights, but still people loved him, man.
Yeah.
Shit, what solidified him was that Wilson Rodriguez fight, man. You seen that one 150?
Which fight?
Wilson Rodriguez versus Arturo Gatti.
No, I never seen that.
That's what made him a super duper star, bro. Motherfucker fucking is getting his ass kicked, right? Both eyes shut, bro. The doctor's about to stop the fight. God rest his soul, Joe Souza, the cut man, literally when they're telling him to how many fingers am I holding up, they're tapping his leg to tell him the correct number. He's like 3, 4, 3, and the doctor's not wise to it, but they're tapping his leg because he can't see. And he ends up knocking that fool out like in the 7th round, man. Made him a super duper star, bro.
Damn.
Watch the fight, bro. I'm telling you, you're gonna enjoy it, man. He pulled off the impossible, bro. He couldn't see.
Yeah,
he was blind, bro. He was blind, and he still won, man. That's the fucking shit we need, bro. I mean, I'm itching for a fight like that, man. And unfortunately, you got to put 2 elite fighters in there to do it. What's up, brother?
The Don says Canelo, the people's champion, man. Yeah, Canelo got the style, man. He got that H money boxing style, high guard defense with the elusiveness, with the head movement, with the waist movement. Eddie Reynoso, he's one of the best, man. I appreciate Canelo, man. He's the best fighter in the world right now, for sure, bro. He's the fucking best.
And actually, I think he's doing a good thing that he's a free agent. But the thing is that didn't happen overnight, man. He had to play this politic game to get to where he's at,
Yeah, that's true.
But the thing is that like literally like he didn't duck the smoke though. Like he did it the way that I wanted that I was explaining. Like literally he fought everybody. He fought Floyd when he wasn't ready. But but he took that loss. But he was like he was forward thinking enough to know that loss ain't gonna define him in the end.
Look, Puro, you see my logo right here? You see the picture right here, bro? You see
Floyd Money Mayweather?
Yeah, that's Mayweather, but look how he got his hands up right there.
Oh yeah, the high guard, yeah, like you were saying, brother.
Isn't that how Canelo fights when he came at Caleb Plant and shit like that, right?
Yeah, he fights with that high guard all the time, bro. He doesn't strictly.
That's
he
the
doesn't
style,
strictly use
bro.
it,
That's the H Money style, bro. Canelo got it, bro. He got the style, bro.
Yeah, brother. I feel you. I get you, H. That's a good logo, man.
He's the fucking best, Canelo, man. For real, bro.
This whole time I seen your logo, I never knew that was Mayweather, bro.
Oh, no, you didn't know? I picked that up right away.
See, Mayweather used to fight with that style too, though. I think
did.
Winky really made it popular when Winky used to walk people down like that. Winky right, and then Marlon Starling used to do it. Mike Tyson, his peekaboo defense was pretty good, but I think it was kind of different though. I don't know. Was the peekaboo is different than the high guard? I think a little bit.
Well, the peekaboo style is different, but he used the same high guard.
They used to keep their hands like under their chin the way Mike Tyson used to do it.
Yeah, kind of on their chin. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like on their chin, right?
This was kind of like on the temples, like right above the temples, huh?
Yeah, that you know what I mean. This one is different. I like the way they place their hands on this one.
You're right, H. You're right, H.
And then Mike Tyson was a little lower, right? The way he used to have his hands up, like by his chin, kind of.
Yeah, but like right on the chin, and then fucking moving his waist.
Yeah,
that's
but it was similar though. It was similar though. I think.
By the way,
it was similar though.
I would say it's similar. Yeah, but it's a high guard still, right? I mean, sort of, kind of.
You think Canelo fights like Mike Tyson a little bit, the way Tyson did, or is it his is different, huh? I think it might be a little bit different.
Canelo is accurate like Mike Tyson. If you ever watch Mike Tyson's podcast or any videos when he's trying to explain, because like every time somebody asks him, like, yeah, man, you hit hard, man. Like you're probably one of the hardest punchers in the sport. He always disagrees. He says, nah, it's not that I'm the hardest puncher. Is that my punches are accurate. I know where to hit you to knock you out. And I'm gonna have to take his word for it. I have to agree, man. He was an accurate puncher.
Yeah,
that's what Canelo is.
The only guy right now that fights like Mike Tyson, I think, is Isaac Cruz. Honestly,
Pitbull, yeah, right. That's why they call him a Mexican Mike Tyson. A lot of people think, oh, because he hits hard. Nah, it's because he fights like Mike Tyson.
He doesn't have the footwork like Mike, but the peekaboo is just like Mike, man.
Yes, sir.
When I seen him do it, it just reminds me of Mike Tyson.
And it's one of the styles that I will consider an awkward style. And awkward styles give every fucking boxer problems, no matter how good you are.
That's true. That's very true.
At least in my opinion, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Look at Navarrete. He's a perfect example.
Yes, sir. Fucking, he gives everybody problems, man. If his style's so awkward. Whatchamacallit, the guy Fulton just fought, Figueroa,
yeah,
awkward,
him too. He's awkward
style.
Yeah, he's very awkward. Yeah,
Manny Pacquiao, awkward style, bro. That's why he was able to fuck up all those dudes, and he had power. Obviously, it all has to come together, Like literally, you have to fight the way that's best for you. If you can master the style that's perfect, that's tailor made for your skill set, you're a tough out for anybody, man.
Yeah,
I think Deontay Wilder is a perfect example of it. Like literally, they literally perfected him setting up the right hand, and he became a champion because of it. Almost beat Tyson Fury twice, but almost ain't getting the job done. It is what it is. Credit to Tyson Fury getting up.
See, hey, Winky Wright, I'm sorry, brother. Winky Wright and Marlon Starling, they started it. You know what I mean?
Oh, they did?
They started. Winky Wright was the one that made it famous, that type of style, I think. But Marlon Starling, I believe he did it first. But Winky Wright, he did it the best. Now, you got guys like Canelo, the way he fights, Earl Spence, his guard, Earl Spence, I think. Benavidez, he does it too. Benavidez, that's how he fights as well.
Yeah, I got to check on my daughter, fellas. I'm going to drop off for a bit. If you guys are still cooking, man, I'll be back on.
All right, bro.
All right, cool.
So, what you think about Jared Anderson, 150? You think he's going to be the face of boxing, the real big baby? Think he going to take over the heavyweight division? You think he's going to be probably the biggest name in boxing?
Well, shit. I'm not really sure yet, but I think he could be one of the biggest names because he's on the top rank. He's a heavyweight. Yeah, man, I like Big Baby, bro. I like his style, man. He's herky jerky, you know what I'm saying? Like, he got the power. He can slip punches pretty well. He got good footwork. Yeah, man, I like it. I like Big Baby, bro. I think he's gonna be one of the best for sure.
You think he gonna be like? You think he gonna be the man? Like, you know what I'm saying? You think he gonna be the one? Is he gonna be the one in the heavyweight division?
I mean, it's hard to say right now, but I think he's on the right track. You know what I'm saying? We'll also have to see what happens to all these other guys like Tyson Fury and Wilder and Usyk. See what happens to them when they lead the division, when they retire and shit. But I think he can take over though. I think he has a lot of potential. For sure.
Because when you look at like the young fighters in boxing, he's one of the names. Not like you talk about prospects in boxing. You know, top prospects in the game. Who you think is the best prospect? Would you say is Big Baby?
Yeah, I think it is. Probably Big Baby. Big Baby, Xander Zayas maybe. Ali Walsh, he don't really have that much fights. Yeah, I'll probably say he's Big Baby. Prospect wise, yeah.
All right, like because when you talk about prospects, I'm gonna name the top prospects in boxing right now. You got Abdullah Mason. They say he the next Shakur Stevenson. Jared Anderson, Jalil Hackett, Brandon Lee, Joey Spencer, Xander Zayas, Charles Conwell, Diego Pacheco, Keyshawn Davis, Gary Antoine Russell, Edgar Berlanga. You got Kid Austin, Sam Arnold III, Ashton Silve, Lolo Harris, Trayvon Marshall, Armani El Mestica, Amari Jones, Mark Castro. What names you like right there? What you think about Castro, Brandon Lee, Joey Spencer, Xander Zayas, Diego Pacheco's? What you think about these guys?
I like Mark Castro, man. I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with him. I seen his last fight, and I watched his last fight and the fight before that. You know what I'm saying? I like how he dances around the ring and plays with his opponents, man. He got some power, man. He can really crack. I think.
You think Castro might be that guy? He gonna be one of the best prospects right now.
I'm rolling with Keyshawn, Abdullah Mason, Xander Zayas. Man, I know Castro beat Keyshawn too. I know that.
What about Jared Anderson, Big Baby?
Oh, of course, Big Baby. Of course, at the heavyweight division. So those are like I'm gonna name one more. Give me one more. Give me that list again.
All right, you got Abdullah Mason, Jared Anderson, Jalil Hackett, Brandon Lee, Joey Spencer, Xander Zayas, Charles Conwell. Diego, you like Conwell?
Conwell, a monster.
What about Truck Simpson, Lorenzo Truck Simpson?
I would take Conwell over Truck.
For real? What about Joey Spencer?
I would take Conwell over Joey Spencer. Conwell, that dude.
For real? Yeah, he's good. I like Conwell.
A lot of people say that boy be in Ohio. Ohio told me how competitive the sparring sessions was with him and Boots. I was like, yeah, give me Charles Conwell.
Yeah, this right here is H Money Boxing top prospects. You know, so the year is almost over, so we got to give it to a prospect of the year. So we got, Brian Norman Jr. What you think about him? The dude that sparred Tank Davis. Brian Norman, I think he signed with Salida Promotions. You know, they got Clarissa Shields and Jerron Ennis. You know, so Brian Norman Jr., he's a name that's been making noise. You know,
140 pounder. He's a 140 pounder, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yup, 140. Facts.
Yeah.
Brian Norman Jr. And who we was talking about Charles Conwell. Who else was we talking about?
I was saying, you talking about the guys we mentioned?
Castro.
Yep.
Yeah, Castro.
Castro could be that guy because he does have a huge fan base. He beat Keyshawn multiple times. So the guy ain't no. And the guy got great body work too. 150. I agree with you, man. And he got good footwork.
I agree with you. He got the fan base already, man. They was loving him at that Mikey fight, bro. All those people, they had shirts for him already, T-shirts with his face on it and all that shit. He looked like Elon Musk. You know what I'm saying? I think they go.
Yeah, they own him. They like that boy.
Yeah, they like him, bro. Hell yeah.
Keyshawn, that's something to look out for, man. And then he knocking people out too. You know, exactly. He's already like on a co-main event. He was on the Devin Haney undercard, wasn't it? He just fought. Yeah. What he looked like? He looked good again.
Hell yeah, man. He was playing with that opponent. He was dancing and all that shit. And
he won by knockout?
Yeah, he won by knockout. He got
Dang,
that
that
dude
boy
out of
the
there.
truth though. He's a big name right there, Castro, man. You gotta watch out for Castro. He making some noise, man. So we like Castro. So I'm gonna highlight his name.
Keyshawn Davis a dog, bro. I fuck with Keyshawn, bro. I
Keyshawn.
like
I
his
think
style.
Castro beat Keyshawn in the amateurs, huh?
Yeah, he
Yeah, that's
did.
what I was saying. HE beat him multiple times in the
Yeah,
amateurs.
that's what
Keyshawn about to fight on Saturday on a Lomachenko undercard.
Yep.
Big baby.
Hey, that boy Abdullah
and
Mason is that
quality.
dude though. I fuck with Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, they say he the next Shakur Stevenson. That's what they said about him. They say he good, man.
Boy, solid though.
He coming up, man. He might be the youngest one though, 17. And then you got my boy Lolo. Lolo still coming up. You got Trayvon Martin. He from DC. He be knocking niggas out, man. He fight on a PBC, man. So Trayvon Marshall, watch out for him. He coming up. He trained by Andrew Council. And Andrew Council was a middleweight. Back in the day, he fought Bernard Hopkins and shit and Winky Wright. You know what I mean? So he got a good trainer, though. Watch out for Trayvon Marshall. He got power, so right now it look like those are the top guys. Oh, my boy Big Dog Willie with the super chat. He said Spence knocks out Hearns and Triple G knocks out Hagler. Loma knocks out Durant. I don't know about that. Spence knocks out Hearns. I don't know about that. Hearns a legend. You said Triple G knocks out Hagler. No way. I don't know. Loma knocks out Durant. Never, man. I don't know, man. But Loma is a great fighter, though.
Hell no. Loma does not knock out Durant. What the fuck? Man, that's crazy. And Triple G knocks out Hagler? What? I don't see that.
Triple G a beast, though. He was a beast back in the day.
He was a beast, man. He really was.
Trying to stir the pot.
Yeah, he trying to stir the pot, rolling. Hell yeah. Shout out Rolling with punches, too.
Yeah.
What's up, Rolling? What's good, my boy Rolling?
My boy Rolling, get ready for that.
What's going on, man? What's going on, Nate?
Yeah, Rolling.
Getting ready.
What's going on, everybody?
We just talking top prospects.
Yeah.
Mark Castro. It's like the people like Keyshawn Davis. I'm hearing the people they like Keyshawn Davis, man. They like Mark Castro, the Jared Anderson, the heavyweight. A lot of people like him. Abdullah Mason. What about Joey Spencer, Brandon Lee? What you think about Xander Zayas and them? What about them? Diego Pacheco.
I seen Brandon Lee fight too. Yeah, Brandon Lee's pretty good. I think he's decent. He just needs more better opponents. I think he has like 20 fights. He has a lot of fights, low key.
Yeah, so what y'all think about Brandon Lee? Y'all like Brandon Lee? Is he one of the top guys? Is it Joey Spencer? Is it Xander Zayas? Diego Pacheco? Charles Conwell? He said he liked Conwell. Who else we got? Brian Norman Jr., Gary Antoine Russell. I think he's still a prospect. Gary Antoine.
Antoine Russell.
I like Antoine as a monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still a prospect because he ain't really fought with nobody like that. So he's like 26, but he's still a prospect, though. You could be a 26-year-old prospect. It's boxing.
Yeah.
Fighters move different. But he's still a prospect, though. Gary Antoine. You like him? Because he's still a prospect.
I like him.
Yeah, he's good.
I like him.
Yeah.
So you like Conwell? Highlight his name. You said Zayas.
For sure.
What about Joey? Ain't nobody saying nothing about
out of all those
Joey
dudes you mentioned, does anybody got like out of all those dudes you mentioned, H? Does any of those stand like really skillful? You know what I'm saying? Like, are they like compared to like would you compare them to like a season and like that group? That there was like good little group right there, man. With Shakur and that was a lot of young guns.
I mean, we
These
got
little
heavyweights
young,
in this
Spencer
one.
and that. Like you could
This class we got a heavyweight though, Jared Anderson. It's different. Like we got Jared Anderson, Abdullah Mason. He only 17, so he's still like really young. So Keyshawn Davis. What about Keyshawn Davis? Roland.
I like Davis.
You think he could be that guy?
I think he does. I think he does got the skills. Like he can. He'll eventually compete with because already we're talking about Virgil Ortiz and Boots and stuff like that. So I think he'll have the skills to compete with them too, man. Then I mean I don't know how far where Bud will be at this point, things like that. But yeah, I like Davis for sure.
What about what about Mark Castro? You like Castro? You watch him fight? You gotta check him out. He beat Keyshawn Davis in the amateurs.
Yeah.
Mark Castro, he might be that guy. He might be the Virgil Ortiz of this bunch right here.
Okay, nice.
You know, Virgil Ortiz and Keyshawn Davis, they might be like Jerron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, the way they coming up. They're going to be rivals.
Right.
Yeah, that's a rivalry right there. So I think those are the top guys. What about Xander Zayas? You like Xander?
The reason why, and that's why I didn't name Joey Spencer.
What? So what'd you say about Joey Spencer?
The reason why I didn't name Joey Spencer is because I feel like Xander Zayas and Xander Zayas and those guys like that, like Charles Conwell and them on the collision course, because they pretty similar in size.
So you think Charles Conwell is the man out of that bunch over Joey Spencer?
I think Charles Conwell could beat Joey Spencer, and I think Xander Zayas in the future could beat Joey Spencer too.
Dang, so you not sold on Joey Spencer?
Nah, I'm not.
I
watched him.
I'm not either, man.
I watched all his fights, but I haven't really been sold on Joey out of all them guys. I think Xander got more talent than him.
He won a PBC, the PBC Prospect of the Year two times. Joey Spencer.
Hey, Joey looks like he got grit though. He looks like he has grit.
Joey got grit.
I'll say that.
Joey got grit.
Yeah. See, yeah.
What about Diego Pacheco, who fights on DAZN? Y'all don't like him?
Diego could fight.
He's good.
I like that.
What you think about him, 50? What you think about him, rolling? What about Diego?
Pacheco?
I like Diego Pacheco. I've seen him fight a couple times. Well, once for sure.
I've seen him fight a little bit. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, you see him as a future superstar?
I think he has potential.
No, not right now.
Really sure. Yeah, not yet though. He has potential though.
Because the answers are like, and the reason why I picked Xander 2H is because the lack of stardom in Puerto Rico out of their prospects right now. I think Xander could be that guy that breaks through again, and there's gonna be a lot of eggs riding in that basket for Xander Zayas. If he does break through, he'll already have a fan base, and they matching him right. They fighting him out there in Florida. They fighting him often. You get what I'm saying? And the dude is really decorated as an amateur. So I just think that, man, this dude could be a superstar.
All right, what about Edgar Berlanga? Is he still considered a prospect? I think he is, though. Berlanga.
Hell yeah.
He should be on this list, right? What about Berlanga? What you think about him?
I think he's good.
Anytime you can punch like Berlanga and you get matched right, if he can develop those other things with him that we want to see, hell yeah, he could still be that. He could still be a popular guy. He could still, hell yeah, he could be a star.
Yeah, I still think he has a lot of potential. He's pretty good. His last fight, he struggled a little bit. He got dropped. I think he needs to work on his game a little bit, but he definitely has potential though. He can crack. But he's just a little up and down. He just needs to work on his game some more.
So where would you rank him on this list as far as the popularity with the rest of the fighters? You think he got a bigger buzz than the rest of these guys right now? Is he the most popular out of the prospects?
Yeah, I think he does for some of those guys you named. Yeah, he does.
Like, all right, you got Abdullah Mason, Jared Anderson, Jalil Hackett, Brandon Lee, Joey Spencer, Xander Zayas, Charles Conwell, Diego Pacheco, Keyshawn Davis, Brian Norman Jr., Gary Antoine Russell, Edgar Berlanga, and Mark Castro.
I don't think he's bigger than Castro.
For real? You think Castro bigger than Berlanga? Berlanga, for real? Berlanga got more fights, though, bro. Berlanga was knocking niggas out on ESPN.
You think Berlanga bigger than Jared Anderson?
Yeah, I think so. I do because Berlanga, you got to think he was getting into hip hop culture. Berlanga was all over ESPN for them first round knockouts too, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I think he was getting popular. Yeah. He was kicking it with Wayne. He was kicking it with Fat Joe. Like, he had a buzz about him.
He got the chains too. You see him like he flashy with it.
With like people that was
got
way
the streets though.
Yeah, he never been like no real. He never beat nobody.
Like
Motherfucker was chilling with. I'm like, who is this? Why is this motherfucker chilling with legends and shit? Berlanga was kicking it with.
I thought Berlanga, man. Honestly, he was on the level of Boots and Virgil. I mean,
you did, huh?
I think he's on the level of Boots and Virgil. Honestly, above all those other guys you were mentioning.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Okay, well, shit. That's the first time I heard that.
He has a. Yeah, man. I mean, I honestly I thought the buzz around him was damn near bigger than Virgil and Boots at one point in time, especially with those knockouts.
I agree.
Right?
That's what I'm
Those
saying.
knockouts.
Like everybody kind of people start hearing about Berlanga. No cap. Like people start hearing about Berlanga. So I do think because ESPN was running that shit. You know what I'm saying? That first round knockout, he
Hell
kept
yeah.
making
The knockout. Yep. Man, they're all over that shit.
Knockouts, yeah.
Everybody like,
They do
damn,
a
who
lot
gonna
of
make it out the
knockouts.
first round?
Right. Yeah, I remember that, man. Definitely.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Roland on that one.
So where do you rank Berlanga with the rest of those guys? Is he still one of the top prospects, or y'all since his last fight y'all not really fucking with him?
He absolutely one of the best prospects. Absolutely.
Yeah, I believe him.
So where would you rank him? So how would you rank it? I'm gonna give you the list one more time. I want to get y'all to rank these fighters, man. You got Mark Castro, Abdullah Mason, Jared Anderson, Jalil Hackett, Brandon Lee, Joey Spencer, Xander Zayas, Charles Conwell, Diego Pacheco, Keyshawn Davis, Brian Norman Jr., Gary Antoine Russell, Edgar Berlanga. How would you rank those guys? Is Berlanga like on the top of that list? Is you know what I mean? Who's number one? Is it Jared Anderson?
Well,
I think Berlanga top 5.
But yeah, I agree with you, bro. Berlanga is definitely top 5. Just off of name value and all that shit. But see, if you talking about who got the highest, I see if we this the thing, H, are we saying who got the highest ceiling? Or are we saying who could be that guy?
Like say we in a draft. Right. We in an NBA draft type shit, boxing draft, bro. You could pick your own fighter out of the list. Who would you take? Like who would you got? Mark Castro, Abdullah Mason, Jared Anderson, Jalil Hackett, Brandon Lee, Joey Spencer, Xander Zayas, Diego Pacheco, Charles Conwell, Keyshawn Davis, Gary Antoine Russell, Edgar Berlanga.
For me, my number one pick would either be Keyshawn, Big Baby, or Xander, and then Berlanga.
So he like number 4. He like a top 5 pick though.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's top 5. I'll take number 1. I'll probably take. Yeah, I gotta take Big Baby. Big Baby number 1. I'll take Big Baby number 1. Then I'll take Keyshawn. Then I'll take Castro, Berlanga, and kind of want Pacheco
over Berlanga. Dang, that shit. Hey, you see Rafi though? Rafi Ramirez at number 1. Rafi got number 1 Berlanga on his list. Number 2 Jared Anderson.
Yeah, me too.
Number 3
I'll say Berlanga
Zayas.
1 too, man.
For real, over everybody.
I like his list. 1, bro. I like his list. See, I got Castro 5. I had Keyshawn. Only thing I had Berlanga 4 instead of 5, but we kind of agree on a lot of shit though. My man.
Yeah.
We had the same names. We had the same names. It's just a different order.
Definitely.
But yeah, even 150.
I have Berlanga number 1, man. To tell you the truth, like to be honest, only because of like you're talking about the draft. Well, I'd be like, well, what has he done in college, in a sense, right? And I mean, Berlanga, he's gotten that. Like I said, only because, like I said, from what I said before, though, I put him up there with, like I said, Virgil and Boots. So that's why I got to stay true to my word. So I had to take Berlanga 1.
So I got a question. Should David Morrell be on this list? Because he only got 5 fights, but he got the regular belt. He's already
a regular champion though. So I would have to put him on that list you had earlier, the top contenders.
So he wouldn't be like, because he only got 5 fights in. Like shit, he got less fights than all of these dudes. Really, like he got less fights than Spencer.
They moving him like a Rigondeaux, like a champion at 2 fights and shit.
But he really should be on his list because he's only 23 years old though.
If he was on this list, then he would be my number 1 guy.
He should. That's what I'm saying. Really though, even though they moving him fast like that, that nigga, he really supposed to be on this list. He got less fights than Jared Anderson, less fights than all of these dudes.
Yeah, he do. He got 5 fights.
You should put John Beck on the list.
Yeah, well, see, now it depends.
Oh, Johnny Beck, your boy.
He only got 11 fights.
If you put Johnny Beck on the list, then now we got to start changing some of these top 5s.
He's a prospect too.
For real, he that good, Johnny Beck? He can't be that good.
Hey, Johnny Beck can fuck around and beat Andre H with 11 fights. That boy cold. Andre finna drop his belt and not fight Johnny Beck.
That's some whole ass shit. If you do that shit, ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they say.
I swear, I heard that he going up to 68.
Yeah, that's what Eddie Hearn was saying. I thought they was about to a petition. I thought they put in a petition. Now all of a sudden you don't want to fight. You doing all of that talking about Charlo, you don't want to fight nobody. Then come on, man. Yeah,
Yo,
come
H, I'm
on,
telling
man.
you, man, they moving
Hey,
Johnny
I
back
heard.
fast.
Hey, big bro, moving up. Like there's word. Like your boy. That's what Joe said when you was leaving. When you was gone, or when you went to run your little errand earlier. He was like, man. He was like, yo. He was like, yeah. Andre's moving up to 68, bro.
Yeah,
That's crazy. I heard Eddie Hearn saying some shit like that. Since this dude is the mandatory, now he want to move.
Yep.
And how you spell his name again?
His last name is JANIBECK. Johnny Beck.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Yeah. Yeah, H, they moving him fast, man. He's Olympic gold medalist, and he has a deep amateur pedigree.
308 as an amateur. H.
Bro, he's a gold medalist?
Yeah,
gold
man,
medalist,
he's
bro.
good.
308,
really
bro. Only lost 8 fights as an amateur out of 310.
Yeah, he's not a bum, bro. I'm telling you, he's nice.
Yeah, bro. He's a tough-ass fight for Andre, bro. Tough-ass fight. You know, considering
That's
that
why I
Andre's
think Andre
33,
gonna look
34. Woo, that's a tough-ass fight. It's a tough-ass fight, bro.
What you think he gonna do? He gonna take the fight or what?
Hell no.
Why? That's some duck shit, dog. What you mean? Hell no. Come on, man.
I think he's dropping the belt, bro.
What? He ain't gonna fight him.
Johnny Bet better get a free belt.
I think he's gonna drop his belt, bro.
Come on. After he did all of that talking, now he don't want to fight.
He said he wanted to. This was a good challenge, bro. But he's not gonna take this one. Like I know he's been saying I want a real fighter. This is a real fighter right here, bro. If you beat him, you would impress me, Andre. But he's not gonna do it.
Now he want to drop the belt.
He's gonna drop it. I swear to God. I really believe he's gonna drop it. Like that's just my opinion. And matter of fact, 150. We was talking about this shit.
And for all the people that was capping for this dude,
yeah.
Now when he get a real challenge, bro, he want to duck his mandatory.
You knockout boxing, and made a video about it. He said Andre gonna drop it too. He said he think it's smart though, because he can get a big fight with Canelo. Because he said because this fight is a risk for Andre. That's what he said.
Shit. Hey, bro, I want Johnny Beck to get his shot, bro. And
how old is he?
I gotta look it up. I don't know how old he is. I forgot.
They be older, huh? Them dudes. They be coming from up there.
I thought he was mid-20s. Let me check real quick. I know he's mid.
So where would you rank him? Is he top 5? You think he better?
I would put him right up there with Morrell.
He 28.
Yeah, mid-20. Okay,
he's older, but he's still a prospect though.
Yeah,
Well,
he
he's
got
more of a
11
contender though. He got to be. You know what I mean?
Hey, and guess what, H? He with your boys top rank. That's who pushing this WBO mandatory.
Too. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Top rank moving him fast, man.
He
already fought Rod Brant.
Mandatory, and that's why he got this mandatory ruling so quick. Because Bob Arum and pushing that WBO. Say, bro, you gonna have to fight or you gonna drop it?
Yeah, those guys Olympic gold medalists and big amateur pedigrees, they always moving fast. Look at Lomachenko. They moved him hella fast too.
Yeah, H. I promise you, bro.
Crazy. So y'all on this dude, Johnny Beck. Y'all really on this kid. Like he really cold like that. He good like that.
Hey, gold medalist, bro. But also, bro, the dude got a mean, you know what I'm saying? Mean 1-2, mean setup. Like if you fight him sloppy, like Andre be showing sometimes. You know how he be falling over and shit, bro. I think he'll get countered with this dude, bro. Not saying he'll get knocked out of them, but I think how Andre usually had a superior edge in boxing skill. I think the boxing skill edge ain't for him in this fight. It's like 50-50. And I just think the dude's younger. He got, he a little hungrier. Shit, it's a tough ass fight for Andre H Money, bro.
But so he's a force to be reckoned with, this kid.
Force to be reckoned with, bro.
For real, so people got to take him serious.
Bro, he if he not as good as Morrell, him and Morrell are like, bro, he's not nobody wants to fight Morrell if they don't have to, H.
Yeah, man.
Benavidez, none of them want to fight this kid. Even though he got 5 fights, nobody wants to fight the dude if they don't have to.
Yeah, H, you gotta remember too. He's under what's the name? Who trained him? Buddy McGirt trained him. They asked him at 160. They said, Ellie Setbat asked Buddy McGirt. They was like, who would you put Johnny Beck up with? And he said, put him up with anybody at 160. Anybody. Charlo, fucking what's his name? Doodoo. He said anybody.
Man, Andrade gotta fight him, homie.
Hey, who petitions to fight Andre? Remember, I thought Andre couldn't get a fight. They put in a petition to get this fight against Andre. Everybody keeps
Yeah,
saying he the
bro.
most avoided. They wanted the
And
most
they
avoided cat.
mandated the fight. This shit been ordered, bro. He gotta fight him. I bet they won't talk about that though. The Andrade fans won't talk about that.
He can vacate though.
No,
that's what I'm saying. He might do it. He might do it. He might just give Johnny
He's
back.
about to be a champion, this dude. If Andrade, dang, that's the dude that beat up Terrence Crawford, homie. That's the dude that beat up Terrence Crawford,
Rob
his
Brandt.
teammate.
Yeah,
I remember that.
He stopped him in the 8th. He made him quit. He stopped M-Dom too in the 8th round.
Is he bigger than Andrade?
Yeah, I think he is. I think he's bigger than him.
Yeah, I think he a problem for Andre at this stage because Andre got like to.
Andrade taller than
Andre
him,
don't want it, bro.
Andrade taller
Andre
than
don't
him. I
want
think
it,
they
though.
got the same. Yeah.
He taller than him by a little bit, I think.
Yeah, Andrade like 6'2", like 6'1". He like 6'1", 6'1".
Yeah, he's pretty tall.
But he got long arms.
Demetrius gonna fight at 168 on the next fight.
Yeah,
he trying to get
About
Canelo
to
now.
run. They said he gonna run out of the weight class to avoid this dude.
Oh, okay. Damn. Okay.
It sound fucked
You better
up,
not
though.
duck this dude, bro. That man been ducking fights, Andrade, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, if he ducks, that's a really, really bad look for
You better not duck me, son. Hey, you gotta hit him with the better not duck me, son.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna pay attention to your boy Johnny Beck, man.
That's 150 boy. That's 150 boy right there. You see on the screen.
I heard my boy True School Sport talking about him. True School, my boy BT. He was talking about him.
Yeah, he could box though, big bro. Big H. I'm telling you, man. Like you be up on it, but like this. Hey, see, and I was waiting on all the Andrade fans to talk about this shit. I was trying to lure these motherfuckers in today.
Nah, they don't come around, man. We don't cook Andrade so bad, but we'll see what they say, man. Because they're gonna be saying Canelo ducking Andrade, this guy's ducking Andrade, but Andrade's the one really ducking fights. He about to drop his whole belt.
Talk to my boy Joey G. Say Andre beats everybody.
About to drop his whole belt, man.
Yeah, he better not drop that belt. He better fight him then drop it.
No,
you know what I'm saying? You better pull the Kell Brook. Cause see, Kell Brook could have did that shit with EJ, but he came back down and weighed and it fought him.
Yeah, he about to drop his whole belt out here, man, to avoid this man.
Yeah, man.
The fuck?
Nah, bro. He better not, bro. I'll really be mad because he say he want real challenges. He say he want real challenges, bro.
This one. Drop his whole fucking belt, man.
He ain't no Euro bum like people be saying, like, oh, Andre get another Liam Williams. He ain't that, bro. Liam Williams could fight, but I'm just saying he not that though.
Exactly. YB, he's not that.
He's not that.
Demetrius has a belt at 168.
At 160. 160. He's trying to drop his belt.
See, I feel at 160, but
he got a WBO.
But you gotta talk about he's gonna fight at 168 though, the Johnny Beck dude.
No, at 160, but he don't want to fight him, so he's gonna move up.
Oh, at 160.
Yeah, he might move up. Yeah.
All right.
He might move up.
That's what I'm hearing. He might move up. And me and H and 150 got an issue with it because he was okay when it was these regular dudes, and he ain't drop. Why you ain't drop it before you fought this? Who he fought last month?
Liam Williams.
Liam Williams.
Yeah. No. He fought somebody after Liam Williams, bro.
Jason Quigley. He
didn't drop it for Quigley.
Yeah, he
so it's like
2 rounds, man. That shit is sad, man.
Yeah, bro, you dropped not Quigley on 2 rounds. Big day, bro. This dude.
Yeah, it's funny. Like all of a sudden, this guy becomes your mandatory. Now you want to drop the belt. Soon as you know what I mean.
Remember,
soon as you get a
drop
threat,
the belt,
bro.
he was like, "Oh, Canelo won't fight me no way if I drop." Now you want to drop it when you got a real test, bro. That right there bothers me about Andre, bro.
Especially if Canelo's going up. He have no reason to drop the belt if Canelo's gonna move up.
Right. So, like who you gonna get at 168 while Canelo not there yet?
Right.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Like you said, hey, see, there you go,
bro. Nobody up there. He goes up, fights to nobody. That's what he gonna do. That's what he been doing,
bro. If he dropped this belt, H, what we gonna? I just want to know what all the homies gonna say, bro. Cause I'm tired of this shit.
They ain't gonna say nothing. They're gonna keep clout chasing. They're gonna say, "Oh, he moving up for Canelo and doing all of this and that." That's what they. And
I like Andre, bro, but he making it hard for me to like, dude, bro. Cause all I hear is I'm getting ducked.
Fuck with him though.
Yeah, I think he's funny, bro.
man.
I think he's good for boxing. I think his character is hilarious,
Yeah,
bro.
me
I just
too.
don't. He's funny, bro. Like it's just like, bro, like if you don't fight this Johnny Beck,
Yeah, that's me bad, man. Bad look for sure.
Yeah, man. But yeah, we talking them prospects, man. You know, so you got Chris Colbert, man. What about Chris Colbert? What you think about him?
is he a prospect or is he a contender?
No, he's not a prospect. I'm tripping. No, you got Castro, Maury Castro, Jared Anderson, Brandon Lee, Joey Spencer, Xander Zayas, Diego Pacheco, Edgar Berlanga. I guess David Morrell, if you want to add him, if you know what I'm saying, he only got 5 fights. Johnny Beck, he's older though. He about 28 though, so he'll be the oldest prospect out of anybody.
Yeah, he'll be the oldest. Yeah,
that's a good
But
list.
he's not
man.
really, you know what I mean? Is he really a prospect or what?
Yeah,
hey, H, I got a question from earlier. Hey, H, I got a question from earlier. What do you guys think about when we were talking earlier about the young guys and about who could be the future of boxing? Is Tank fall in that category, or did we not? Was he too old?
He's still in that category for sure.
Okay, because I was saying if he's 27, is he too old for that? Or we was just talking about the young guys.
Tank will be with the that other list with the Chris Colberts, the Jerron Ennis, David Benavidez.
Okay, because remember we had Shakur, all these guys who gonna take over boxing.
Yeah, with
Steven on that list.
Stephen Fulton, and those MJ and those guys.
Tank is on that list where
you should be a prospect. I don't know if we should consider him a prospect though, because he's so old, man. You know, it's not fair to put him in there.
Prospect, he's a contender.
He's a contender.
Yeah,
So Morrell shouldn't be on that list either, man. Morrell only got 5 fights.
He about to fight for a title. He's in the same situation with Virgil Ortiz and Boots. They about to get title shots.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's about to fight for a title. That's true.
That's crazy how Morrell doing that shit in only 5 fights.
Yeah, that is
crazy. Like even though these guys have prospect like records, if these dudes for title, he about to go from a champion. Then he didn't even skip it. He skipped the contender rank. So
yeah,
we got to put him in the we got to put him in a contender because he's the #1 contender. Him and Virgil, all these dudes are top contenders in their way.
You said Morrell, right?
So
Morrell,
I think he should be there with Virgil, and the rest of them guys. You know, because he's closer to a title shot than Virgil.
Yeah, even though he got the regular, but I mean, even though he got 5 fights, even though he got 5 fights,
because
I got you. So he can't be on the prospect list because he got that regular belt. Once you get a belt, you out the list. Even though it's a regular, but the regular belt, it means something. People be shitting on that belt all the time, but motherfuckers been fighting for that regular belt. Canelo fought for that regular belt a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? He fought for that regular belt a minute ago. You know, they've been collecting that regular belt, bro.
When he fought Rocky? You talking about when he fought Rocky Fielding?
I think at 154, he fought for that regular belt, I think. Even Lara had a regular belt, I think, at 154 before.
He did.
Yeah,
he did.
Had that regular belt since then.
Canelo fought for that shit a while ago. During that Tank fight, they was like he a 3-division champ. They said that he's a 3-division champ of some sort. I was like, so they was giving them regular trinkets, you know what I'm saying? Some respect then. So shit, we can't just pick and choose how we respect titles. We gotta, you know what I'm saying? I agree with you, H. If we gonna be consistent, let's keep it consistent on how we treat these titles.
Yeah, I feel that. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's really nothing wrong with a regular belt, especially if a prospect got it. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Or a contender.
Hell yeah, I'm ready for Lomachenko, man. Lomachenko.
Yeah, I'm ready to see that fight. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Shit, man.
Yo, there's a lot of fights on fucking Saturday, bro, to be honest. We got Nonito Donaire fighting. We got Conor Ben fighting. Loma.
Motherfucking rolling with the punches. They said no. Yeah, there's some fights on for sure. I'm not gonna miss them though. I'm still gonna watch those motherfuckers because the fights are early, I think, anyway. So shoot,
Yeah,
that
some of the
Lomachenko
fights are
starts like
early.
at 10, right?
Yeah, he probably gonna fight late. He gonna fight
I think
later.
like at 10. So yeah, look at the shit, man. I watched that one for sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to see that Donaire fight too. There's gonna be a knockout in that fight. I think he's gonna knock that dude out. Galabio, whoever
Yeah, I
he's
like
fighting,
Donaire.
whatever his name is. Yeah, Donaire, he knocked out that last dude in his last fight.
Yeah, he looked good too, right? Everybody's kind of saying he's like on a little comeback.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
and he won a belt too. He won a championship belt. That was a champion he knocked out too. That wasn't no bum.
Oh damn! Hell yeah!
Yeah,
crazy, man.
And he was undefeated.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight, man.
Hey, your boy Lance. So
you said what? Might
your boy Lance say say who got the most slept on career and fights all the killers.
Are you talking about Lance? Oh, okay. He said who
from the chat, Lance Meyer. He said who got the most slept on career and who fights the most killers.
Most slept on career. Fights
who fought the most killers. Yeah, like who fight, you know, the most accolades are
Adrian Broner. no, but Adrian Broner did fight some. He got a good resume. I was just watching that Santiago fight too. No. I mean, honestly though, not being serious. Adrian Broner really does have. He fought Manny and he fought everybody.
Yeah, I don't think he has a bad resume. I mean, yeah, he fought Sean Porter. He fought Manny. He fought
Donna twice.
He fought McDonald twice.
Right.
He knocked out DeMarco, the same DeMarco that knocked out Linares.
Yeah, DeMarco
fought Sean Porter.
He fought
Sean Porter too. Fought Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, Mikey Garcia. Yep.
Yeah,
he got a good resume.
Yeah.
He got a good resume.
A hell of a resume, like you said. And fought. Yeah, bro. You got to think he fought. Even the Malignaggi fight, bro. He fought Malignaggi.
I was gonna say it's my fight. Yeah, Malignaggi skillful, man. Yeah, for sure.
And that was his first fight at welterweight.
Yeah, it was his first fight at welterweight. Yeah.
I like bro.
You have
two weight classes.
Yeah,
beast, man. Beast. He might do something.
Broner getting back in the ring too. He's training again. He said he only
fighting. He said he might leave PBC.
Yeah, he said he only fighting at 140 though. He said he's not moving up no more. He said them guys too big for him.
Man, bro, I ain't gonna lie, Broner washed up, bro.
Nah, he washed up. Yeah,
Zab Judah fought everybody too, though. You got to give Zab his credit. Even though he may have lost, he fought Costa Zoo, Cotto,
everybody,
Mayweather, Spinks. Yeah, he done fought some. Yeah, he done fought Matisse. He fought Matisse, Amir Khan, like Danny Garcia.
Yeah, he fought everybody, bro.
Right, Zab got a list of killers on his resume. Even if he lost to him, that motherfucker fought him.
Yeah, he did. Miguel Cotto.
Yeah, yep. That's what I was saying. He fought Cotto, Khan, Matisse.
Yeah, Zab might have the best one, man. Yeah,
he fought some.
Zab
what Broner finna do? You think Broner going to the zone and go fight Conor Ben or something?
He probably will. He gonna lose though.
That'd be sick.
I don't mind it. Yeah, that's a good fight.
If he won, that should be that'd be tight.
Oh yeah, we forgot Broner fought Jesse Vargas too. Shout out to G-Ball, man. Shout out to G-Ball.
Oh yeah, Jesse Vargas, yeah.
Broner versus Thurman is the only fight I want to see both. Hey, Chavo, I fuck with that. Good fight.
I think that's a good fight. They both.
It's a good fight for Thurman on his comeback too. Oh yeah. You know, man, Josecito Lopez takes tough fights too.
Oh yeah. He fought a lot of
Riverside Rocky fought Canelo. Fought Victor Ortiz. Fought Thurman. Yeah, bro.
Right. Yeah, that's a good one, man.
Yeah. Josecito Lopez get in there with anybody. He's a dog.
Thurman's a beast, man. Yeah, that's a good point, man. He is.
Yeah, he wants to fight everybody. He's a dog, bro.
Yeah, he does.
Man,
Hey,
bro,
what about
boxing.
Gabe?
I couldn't hear you. What you say? Gabe Rosado. Oh shit, of course Rosado.
What about Gabe?
Oh,
Yeah,
Rosado.
Rosado.
Oh
yeah.
man, hey, rolling good shit, bro. That's a good shit because
Yeah, that's a great
bro,
pick.
Gabe just took on Jaime Munguia at fucking bro. This guy's he fought Beck the Bully. Bro, this guy, Triple G, Peter Quillen. My God, Charlo.
Danny Jacobs.
Bro, Danny, who he arguably got a win against.
Yeah, he beat him. I think.
Right. That was a good one. That was,
bro, God damn, that's a hell of a pick, bro. That's a hell of a pick, bro.
Yeah, somebody sparked it up. Somebody said something. Man,
that's a hell of a pick, bro.
He had a movie, man. I swear, that motherfucker, man. Like it was crazy how he beat Beck the Bully. You know, that shit was crazy.
Shit, will Austin Trout be considered the guy? Because he fought Lara, he fought Hurd, he fought Cotto, he fought Canelo.
I think so. Shit, he was fighting everyone pretty much.
He fought both Charlos. That motherfucker fought both Charlos, Lara.
He did fight both Charlos. He did.
Yeah, he got to put Trout up there, then, man.
Yeah,
that's a good one, man. Yeah, sure.
He up there.
Damn.
That was a very good,
bro. Man, bro. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. All the damn boxing is back, bro. Look how much fighters we got to talk about, bro. Like just having H name all the prospects, having him name all the contenders that we got, bro. Man, hey, Roland, bro. Hey, bro, I'm proud of you too, bro, Roland, bro. I know this about to be you about to fight on your next box, Border Wars.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Heck yeah.
How many days away are you, buddy?
And shit.
How many days away are you, bro?
It's gonna happen Saturday. Saturday. It starts Saturday at 6 p.m. and shit. So
where's it gonna be at? Where's it gonna be at now? Florida?
Plant City, Florida, man. Plant City,
Florida. Okay.
Fucking yeah, so we got a little drive and shit, like a little 18-19 hour drive, but it's all right. Got it mapped out good, so get some good stretches in and shit, you know. So yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun. Good experience. I appreciate you asking and shit. Yeah,
I'm proud of you, bro. That's
I'm ready.
That's real shit, bro. You ain't just talking boxing. You actually living this shit too, man. You know what it's like making weight and shit. That's crazy, Roland. I'm proud of you, bro.
Yeah, Roland.
Yeah. Shit, and you did good,
man.
bro.
I mean, but to be honest,
bro, did you spar this fucking camp, Roland? You sparred this camp? Did you get some sparring in?
No one to spar. Fuck no, I can't find no one to spar that wants to spar. I mean, because nobody. I mean, not too many people really that you know, like that my community be really be like talk. Well, that I know of and shit really be like talking boxing or anything like that. So I can't really find nobody. I couldn't find nobody to spar that I knew basically. So I know no sparring, man. But I was really trying to just work more on conditioning though. So I was doing that, but I was doing that at work a lot too though. You know, like I was getting a lot of my conditioning at work, but it was still conditioning though. But so yeah, but I'm ready though. I'm definitely ready. You know, it's gonna be exciting. I don't know what to expect. This shit, man. Tell you the truth, but fuck it though. That's part of it. You know what I mean? It really is. You know
Hey,
what I mean?
bro,
So
it's a fight.
yeah,
That's
man.
a fight. Like Mike Tyson say,
Right.
bro. Everybody got that plan till you get hit in the face. You get hit in the mouth. So shit, like you said, Roland, you go,
Right.
you just go in there. You know what to think, bro. Shit.
Right.
So the elite. Hey, what weight class you
Right.
fighting at, bro?
147. That's what I was about to say. Like I'm normally always at like at 142, 144. So it really wasn't tough making weight, you know. Like but 140 would have been a little different, which I would have made it to though, pretty easily. I would have made it, but 154. So somebody was talking about fighting at 154. I was thinking, I don't know how I could do it. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure you can though. That's something like man. Imagine these boxers, man. Like how they be jumping up in weight and shit like that. That shit's raw, man. That's like to be eating a certain way to get up weight and shit, or lift certain certain weights and shit. You know, like to put on all them fucking pounds. So I mean, yeah, that's what's up, man. Motherfuckers, they go through some things. This boxing,
Hell yeah.
Professional boxing.
If I was in border,
amateur boxers too. Like even the amateur boxers out there, any boxers, the young guns that are trying to, all of them, man. Anybody who commits themselves, man, that much respect to them. Anybody who commits themselves,
Yeah, if I was on board of words,
Yeah, I'm
I'll do
I'm
what you
excited,
do.
man.
If I would do what you do, Roland, try to stay at a weight class where like it's around my weight, because I wouldn't want to try to gain weight.
Yeah.
You know, got to eat all this shit just to gain weight and do this just to get up there and all. Nah, I think that shit too much. That shit ain't gonna be easy.
Hey
I'd
man,
rather just fight at a weight
especially because
class
I'm trying to eat a
where my
certain
weight
way.
is at.
yo, man, Kambosos, man, the truth rolling with the punches. What you know about Kambosos, man? Kambosos
Man. What you think
undisputed
about
right
the fight?
now.
What you think about the fight,
Undisputed.
Roland?
Kambosos undisputed, bro. You seen him? He was on Joe Rogan's show with an undisputed shirt. Mauricio Suleiman said he was undisputed.
Hey,
Yeah,
and
but
he
yeah,
said,
shit, man.
hey, and that boy say, I
Much
don't want no
respect to
soft
Kambosos,
touches.
man. To be honest,
And this ain't no
you know what
knock
I mean?
on Devin
I mean,
Haney
like,
because I love Devin Haney, but shit, Kambosos beat the man that beat the man. And they gave him the franchise. He won the franchise in the ring. And they said the franchise is the supreme belt, bro. Mauricio said he was undisputed. You can't even debate it.
Right.
Like they told Devin Haney that fucking Kambosos was undisputed. And Devin Haney don't like it. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. These are the facts. And this ain't nothing against Devin Haney.
I'd have to see that run back, man. I really would, man. Because I feel like I've been saying this. I feel like I kind of joked it too, trying to rhyme and shit. But fucking T.O. was telegraphic, and inactive and distracted, man. And what I meant by that was like he was showing he had no fucking feints whatsoever. I'm telling you, he didn't throw one feint the whole time. So every time he went to throw a punch, all Kambosos did was just wait and countered, and he was waiting.
Hey, do me a favor, Rolling with the punches. Do me a favor, bro. Say Kambosos.
Yeah, Kambosos. I'm gonna give him
Cambo. It's Cambo time. Cam, that boy Cam.
That's what's up. That's what's up. But I gotta see the rematch though, man, because I don't know. I just gotta see the rematch. I don't. And then T.O. was off a long layoff, and then trying to with that mind state of trying to get a first round knockout. Man, that's a major distraction. I would think. I mean, that'd be a major distraction. So I feel like he was just all set up for failure and shit. That layoff was a long layoff. So I think Kambosos is good, especially seeing him how good he was. But I thought he was good before too, though. So I just want to see the run back. I just want to see the rematch. Yeah, so you know what I mean, to really crown Kambosos and shit, you know. But yeah, Kambosos though. I ain't no dude shit. You know. My thoughts and shit.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't.
But yeah, what y'all think of Kambosos? He's a king.
Kambosos, the truth, bro. He's on the pound for pound list. He's one of the best fighters in the world. He's a great boxer with great skills, hand speed. He got the hand speed, bro. Some of the fastest hands in boxing, and he has a great ring generalship. He got great footwork.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Kambosos. Definitely think he's a number one lightweight. I seen Kambosos' last fight with Lee Selby before he fought Teofimo, and I heard of him because he was sparring with Manny. Manny's one of my favorite fighters. I shouldn't have pushed that shit to the side. I always thought Kambosos wasn't good, but once he got in there with Teo, man, he proved me wrong. Man. That dude is a killer, bro. He got an amazing chin. I think he got the fastest hands at 35. I seen him on the pads, bro. His hands is fucking fast for no reason, bro. That shit's crazy. And he's got good footwork as well. I want to see him fight again, man. Devin Haney, Loma, whoever get in there with him, anybody. I think it's gonna be Haney though. But Haney get in there, maybe Tank. They might mandate a fight. I don't know. Whoever fights him, man, I want to see that. I'm down to see him fight again.
Yeah, man, I love Devin Haney, man, but Kambosos, he's the undisputed champion. Ain't no doubt about that. He won a franchise belt in the ring, and people were saying, no, you can't win a franchise belt. It's not going to be on the line. And it was on the line. The WBC already said that the franchise is the most supreme, is the supreme belt. He said it. You know what I mean? That the franchise is put above any champion in the lightweight category, bro. You know what I mean? And the WBC, they said as soon as Kambosos won the fight that he was undisputed. And they gave him a new WBC franchise belt, you know. So, you know, you can hate it all you want. You know, but the WBC, that's what they said. They told Devin Haney. Devin Haney, he knows that. They told Devin Haney that. And the reporters, they was asking Devin Haney, what you think about that? He said, oh, I don't like it, but he can't do nothing about it. You know what I mean? Kambosos is the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. He's the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, bro. He earned it. He beat Teofimo Lopez. He beat the man that beat the man.
Right, for sure.
You hear me, Roland?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I ain't taking nothing from him, man. I feel you, man. Definitely. I don't want to sound like I'm taking nothing from him and shit. He did his thing, man. I've given him credit before the fight. I always liked his discipline. He had the way his passion and shit. He really believed, so. I always like that and shit, man. So I ain't trying to take nothing from him. I just feel like circumstances of the fight kind of didn't really give me the full, the full visual, like what I don't know, like I don't think they're at their best completely. But yeah.
It was funny, man, because I remember before the fight, I'm not saying I predicted this shit, but like, because I had T.O. winning, I thought he would knock him out. But man, I remember watching the face off. Man, just Kambosos, he looked confident, man. He looked too confident. All the shit he was saying, I had a feeling. And I remember the day after the fight, no, the day before, like I went to bed and I woke up in the morning. I was waiting for the fight to come on and shit. I'm like, bro, what if Teofimo lose this fight? Then that nigga loses the fight. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit crazy, bro. When you think about it.
Right. Yeah, that was crazy, man. I didn't expect that. I thought T was gonna take him out like within the first 3 rounds.
And he lost to the better man that night, man. Kambosos was the better fighter. And it's Kambosos is a great champion. It wasn't like T.O. just lost to nobody. He lost to his mandatory. That was the #1 contender for a reason. He earned that shot at the title.
His fight before and shit, man. You could tell that's the fights I was looking at. I was like, yeah, Kambosos has skills, man. So he has skills.
Champion. George Kambosos, he's the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. You know what I mean? No matter, he earned it. He fought the top guy. He beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion. Even Floyd Mayweather said that. Even Mayweather said that, bro.
Right.
Can't deny that. What I've been telling the people. And people just want to push narratives. We know the truth. And this ain't nothing against Devin Haney, homie. But we know the truth, bro. Kambosos is the undisputed champion, bro. The WBC said it. So what belt does Devin Haney got, bro? Somebody tell me. What belt he got? And there's no disrespect to Devin Haney, but what belt do we got?
The WBC title.
The WBC. But the WBC said that Kambosos was the undisputed champion.
Yeah, the franchise belt.
Yeah, that's what the WBC said. You said he got Devin Haney got the WBC belt, but the WBC said Kambosos was undisputed.
Yep.
Yeah, well, WBC be putting out a lot of narratives, just like these fans put out narratives.
It's not a narrative; it's the truth, bro. That's what they said. They always said it. It's nothing new.
Yeah.
But fanboys don't like it, bro. We don't have time for fanboys. My job is to tell you the truth about the situation. Kambosos is the undisputed champion. He's the WBC franchise champion. That's placed above any champion in a lightweight category, bro. And everybody know that. Kambosos, he earned it because he beat the best. He fought for it. Come on, man.
Yeah,
you know it's true. He beat Teofimo Lopez, who was a great champion. Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion.
I don't think he'd beat him again, though, man. I ain't gonna lie, H. I don't think he'd beat him again, man.
But look, here go the picture right here. You see Kambosos today.
I can see him beating again.
No, I mean,
I got Kambosos beating Tank.
It could happen, but I'd give the edge to T.O., man, in the rematch if it was, like if it was a fight soon, though, like if it was like a fight within the next couple months, you know what I mean, like next 3 months or whatever, at least scheduled and shit.
Were you disappointed when T.O. lost, bro?
Nah, I really wasn't, and shit, tell you the truth, man.
Man, I thought T.O. was your boy, man. How you turn on your boy?
No, I was never a big T.O. fan. I
Yes,
always
you
had
was,
love for T.O.
bro.
for sure, definitely. But I like he's not one of
Yeah.
my tops. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody had love for T.O.,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, exactly. But I wasn't gonna get emotional if he lost. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really get emotional over.
And Teal that dude, bro.
True.
I was
disappointed.
He's also a better fighter.
Yeah.
I was disappointed, bro. I ain't gonna lie. H already know. He know the boy YB was fucked up.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, a lot of people.
Man, we always fucked up when T.O. lost, man. Nigga still fucked up. That's my nigga though. But I see T.O. been tweeting a lot of shit though since he lost. He be like posting a lot of pictures and shit. Like he posts a lot on Instagram since he lost though. He's showing like I don't know about that though. I don't really like that.
That's why I wasn't so emotional about it. Because before he even
just
before
stay
the
out the
fight,
way, man. Like
he was
and he been making these excuses and shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I don't like those excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like the fact that he said, "Oh yeah, it was 10-2." Look, man, when you get your face busted up like that, bro, where you're bleeding out of, you have 2 cuts in your eyes, bleeding out of your eyes, blood flowing like a goddamn river on your face. No reason on God's green earth are you out there to you can legitimately say with an honest heart that fight was not close, and to say that you won the fight, like get.
Hey, y'all hear a historian going in, huh? Where you at, historian? You went away. Hey, look, you see Kambosos today though? Y'all see him?
Yep.
Yeah, hear me?
Yeah, you see Kambosos today? What that shirt say?
He's with what you call it? Oh,
what does that shirt say though? What does T-shirt say?
Against all
what
odds.
That online.
What it say though?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
What it say? It say undisputed lightweight champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he is the undisputed lightweight champion. Hey, YB, you see that shit?
Oh yeah, I seen that shit, man. I seen some of the interview. He said, he was saying that Loma Autumn can get it.
You see Kambosos, because they were saying, oh, Kambosos, he ain't saying he's undisputed. Because these were the fanboys were saying. The fanboys were saying, oh, the liars, the narrative pushers, the fanboys. You know, the Devin Haney fanboys, the new fan club he got. You know what I'm saying? That's what they saying. They said, oh, Kambosos, he never said he was undisputed. He never say he don't call himself undisputed. Yes, he do. You see the motherfucking shirt that he wears say undisputed? He got a whole undisputed shirt on, bro.
Man,
you know
after today, bro, I can't stand these fucking bandwagoners that you're talking about, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Fake ass fans, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
Fucking idiots,
on,
man.
bro.
I'm telling you.
I'm the real Devin Haney fan. I'm the original fan of Devin Haney. But I'm just keeping it real. Kambosos is the undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? That's why Kambosos, he got the undisputed shirt on. He know what time it is. He got a WBC belt already. The WBC say he the undisputed champion. So they saying Devin Haney got a WBC belt, but the WBC, they said that Kambosos is the undisputed champion. He got the supreme belt. You know what I'm saying? He's the king of the lightweight division. The WBC said he was undisputed. So that's not no knock on Devin Haney. I'm just telling you what the WBC said. That's why he got on an undisputed shirt. But the fanboys saying, oh, well, Kambosos, he don't call himself undisputed. They say the WBC called him undisputed, but he don't. Like he make the rules. He do call himself undisputed. That's why he got a fucking undisputed shirt. It say that shit on his fucking Instagram, bro. All they do is lie, bro, and push narratives, bro. I just keep it real. Devin Haney, that nigga's my favorite fighter, my nigga. But the facts is, this motherfucker Kambosos is the undisputed champion, my nigga. They said, oh, Kambosos, he never called himself undisputed. It say it right here, right on his fucking Instagram. He been call himself undisputed, bro. You know what I'm saying? It say it right here. IBF, WBO, WBC franchise, WBA, Ring Magazine, undisputed lightweight champion. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Let's go, bro. Let's keep it consistent, bro. Kambosos, undisputed. Undisputed. They said he never called himself undisputed. Yes, he do. He been saying that shit from the beginning. So what is Kambosos gonna do?
He was calling Tio undisputed.
Yeah, for sure. And Kambosos beat him. Now Kambosos got the franchise belt. He fought for it. Right, franchise. Right. Man, they gave him a new franchise belt, Kambosos. Kambosos is a beast. Kambosos is a monster, bro. Everybody know that. Ask Tio, he know that. Yeah. You see this, bro, when he won the belt in the ring, when he beat Tio.
Yeah, now, but you know what? So, but you know what? Hey, but you know what? If Bill Haney and them was to fight, old dude, though, they probably would have called him a bum before fighting him, though. Before all
look
this.
Look at Kambosos.
Tell you that much.
Look at the belts he got. You see him with that WBC right there. Come on, man. You see him with the WBC. Come on, historian. Quit playing with him. Quit playing with him, man. Franchise, nigga. You feel me? Undisputed shit, nigga.
Well, he's number one at lightweight. I'll give you that.
He's undisputed, bro. He's the undisputed champion. Historian, you a boxing historian. He's the undisputed champion. He's the undisputed champion. Give Kambosos his credit, bro. I would never take away. Yeah, and I think Devin Haney deserved a chance to fight him. Devin Haney should get a chance to fight Kambosos. Even though Kambosos is already undisputed. He's already undisputed, but Haney still deserved to fight him because Haney want to fight the best.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't Haney technically got a belt too?
Yeah, he got a belt, but Kambosos, his belt is placed above his. Kambosos got he got the super belt. He got the supreme belt.
Right. Oh yeah.
He got the franchise, bro. It's placed above it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, that's why they say he undisputed, bro. You see him with the straps, bro.
I think he is too, man. I think he is too.
Kambosos is the undisputed champion.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah.
Kambosos is the real undisputed champion.
If that organization,
Kambosos is undisputed, bro. It's the truth, bro. That's why Mayweather was calling Teofimo Lopez undisputed, bro. Because Mayweather was at the WBC convention. Kambosos is the man. You know what I mean? You can't deny it, bro. The franchise champion is the supreme champion. He got the franchise belt. Just like Canelo had the franchise belt.
I agree with that.
Canelo was the first franchise champion. Canelo, you know, he accepted, since the people hate the franchise so much, they should be mad at Canelo because he's the first fighter to take the franchise belt. He didn't have to take it, but he wanted to take it, you know. But all of a sudden, because, you know, Kambosos is undisputed, people, they mad. You know, he put in the work. Don't be mad at Kambosos. You know, fucking Mauricio Suleiman, he was at Devin Haney fight. Devin Haney was hugging Mauricio Suleiman and all of that. So obviously he ain't got no problem with the WBC, what they doing. But does Devin Haney deserve a fight with Kambosos? Yes. Is Kambosos undisputed? Yes. That's why he got the undisputed shirt on, bro. Undisputed shirt, man. That's new. They said, oh, he never said he was undisputed. You motherfuckers don't know what you talking about. You just lie. All y'all do is lie, bro. Lie for your fucking favorite fighters all day. You know what I'm saying? It's the truth. I'm telling the truth. Kambosos, you see what his shirt say? His shirt say undisputed. He is calling himself undisputed. He been saying that since he won the fight. That's what his promoter Lou DiBella call him undisputed, bro. So how you gonna say he never called himself undisputed when he got an undisputed shirt? How you gonna say that? But his Instagram say he the undisputed champion. You know, come on, man. Stop with the narratives, man. Welcome to the undisputed life. Undisputed. You know, that's what it's all about. You talk about the lightweight division. You talking about H Money Boxing. We cover the lightweight division every day. Every day. Kambosos, undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos, he gonna fight Tank Davis. When he fight Tank Davis, what it's gonna say? It's gonna say it's an undisputed fight, bro. You know what I mean? Kambosos finessed the game. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at Kambosos. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at
Shit, we know
Kambosos.
this, bro. People just don't know.
Kambosos, he the
Don't know, bro.
undisputed champion.
Like, it's not the same that
Ain't no doubt
Kambosos is
about
undisputed, though.
Yeah, he the undisputed
You
champion.
think Haney beats Kambosos?
It's gonna be hard to beat Kambosos. I think he can. I think Devin Haney can beat him.
I think he can.
You know what I'm saying? It's possible, but Kambosos he can beat Haney. I think it's
Right,
possible he
definitely,
can beat
definitely.
Haney too.
Oh yeah, definitely. He just beat T.O., man. So he can definitely beat Haney. He just beat T.O. Like I said, I put it in perspective. Definitely, I put it in perspective. I just gave T.O. I didn't give T.O. no fucking excuses, man. But I just put it in perspective. So yeah, Kambosos can beat anybody. He just beat T.O., man.
Come on, rolling with the punches.
You know?
It's Kambo time.
He can be low.
Kambosos.
Right.
Kambosos.
Baby.
That boy Cam. Come on, man. Undisputed. They said he never said he was undisputed. I heard fanboys and fangirls saying, well, Kambosos, he never said that. You bitches don't know shit about boxing, man. Real talk, man. It says it right here on his shirt, undisputed. You stupid motherfucker.
Oh, that's
They think,
funny.
you know what I
as
mean? Yeah, man. Come on, man. Pushing the narrative, homie. Come on now. I know the truth, my nigga. I ain't gotta lie about shit. We gonna keep it real. You know what I mean? I think Devin Haney a very good fighter. You know what I mean? I've been said that from the beginning. But Kambosos, he's the undisputed champion because he beat Teofimo Lopez. He beat the man that beat the man. You know what I mean? Devin Haney, we know Devin Haney never fought for his belt in the ring. Everybody know that. Kambosos been said that. He said that from the beginning. You know what I mean? So Kambosos, he called the shots. Welcome to the undisputed life, man. And if Tank Davis beat Kambosos, Tank Davis gonna be the undisputed champion. Whoever beats Kambosos will be the undisputed champion, bro. That's just how it works. You feel me? The WBC said that
I try to get that belt from Haney.
And Devin Haney was right there hugging Mauricio Suleiman. Come on, bro. They asked Devin Haney, oh, what do you think about the WBC saying Mauricio Suleiman? He said Kambosos is undisputed. He was like, well, the fans know. What you mean? Well, what you think about it? Answer the question. What you think about what Mauricio said? You don't have a problem with it. You cool. Because you getting paid a lot of money with the WBC. You got the WBC world title. You know what I mean? But the WBC, they said Kambosos was undisputed. I know you want to fight the undisputed champion. Devin Haney should want to fight him. Kambosos is already undisputed. So there's nothing wrong with Devin Haney fighting Kambosos, who's already the undisputed champion. He could do that. I'm with that. Devin Haney could fight Kambosos for undisputed. If Devin Haney beats Kambosos, he's undisputed. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I want to see the fight. I've been talking about it.
Yeah, me too.
But he's already undisputed, homie. That's the whole point. That's the whole purpose. And he's already calling himself undisputed. He is already undisputed, but he will still fight Devin Haney. You know what I mean? They can still fight.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Email
bro.
belt. Why not? I would about.
What you say?
Like, you know what? I'm gonna be the first to get all the belts like this.
What you say about that belt? What you call it?
No, I said it was technically an email belt, right? I mean, that's how.
Oh,
that's
you
how
call him
Haney
the
got it,
email champion. You called him the email champion.
No, not no more. Because he has two good defenses, you know, right? He defended.
Yeah, he beat JoJo Diaz. You can't call him the email champion now, though.
Right,
we
exactly.
can't call
that's
him.
Why I won't. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
No, I didn't. But the belt was though. You can call it email belt. You know, that's why I said the email belt. You know, because that's how he got it and shit at the time. But you know, he made a couple defenses. So no, that's why I think that fight has to happen though, because the winner can be like, you know what, we got all the belts. I think they'd be the first fighter to do that shit in the franchise era or whatever. I'm just throwing that shit out there. I'm not sure at all, right? But yeah, man, like shit. I definitely that should be the next fight for sure. And honestly, man, that should be the next fight. But now I ain't gonna lie, because of you, goddamn it, I'm thinking Kambosos might win. Shit, I wasn't going Haney.
No, I'm saying I think Devin Haney can beat him though. I think Haney can beat him, but
yeah, I do too. For
man,
sure. I think
Kambosos can beat Haney
I think Haney
too.
will win too.
It's a 50-50 fight. You never know what can happen in boxing. You never know what can happen in boxing though.
Yeah.
What about Kambosos? He got the speed though. Kambosos got the experience. He just beat T.O.
But
you can't sleep on Kambosos.
I mean, JoJo kind of. Yeah, you can't sleep on Kambosos, man, at all.
Do you think what you thought about Devin Haney fight with JoJo? What you thought about that fight?
I thought it was a good fight, man. I mean, like I didn't get to watch that one, so I can't really accurately say. But from the highlights, it's good highlights. The Zone got good highlights. I thought it was a real good fight. I thought Devin won it. You know what I mean, from the highlights, just what I could see. But I think JoJo definitely win. That's what I was gonna say. I said JoJo and Kambosos because JoJo got hand speed, man. He's fast. So he's kind of similar, a little bit like Kambosos and shit. Because Kambosos got hand speed too. He's very quick. So it's not like Haney hasn't seen that hand speed, and then Linares is probably faster than both those. Both fucking both the motherfuckers. so yeah, man. Like I don't know. I think Haney be ready and shit, man. Because Linares had good hand speed, which he might be faster than
Kambosos is faster than Linares right now, bro. Kambosos got way better speed than Linares.
Yeah, you're right.
Kambosos got some power. He showed he got some power against Teofimo Lopez when he dropped T.O. So you know what I mean? But Haney showed a good chin. What you thought about Haney chin? You thought Haney got hurt by JoJo? Yeah, what y'all think about it in the chat? Y'all think JoJo hurt Devin Haney? Was Devin Haney hurt in that fight by JoJo?
I mean, he stunned him. He stunned him for
Haney
sure.
was hurt. Right. He got stunned.
I would say stunned. I wouldn't say he was wobbly.
So he was.
Yeah, he got stunned. Well, what's hurt though, man? I don't know what's the definition of hurt, like. Because I mean, I think he got stunned. Like I can't see who said it. Boxing sort of thing. I think he got stunned too. I don't think he got hurt.
Haney can box though, bro. Haney got some good boxing skills for sure.
I think when a boxer's hurt, man, it's when he looks like he's also gonna he's losing in that moment. Like in that moment he looks like, oh shit, like he just looks like he's about to get taken out damn near. Like, oh man, he's hurt. Like, he's about to get taken out. Like shit. I don't think Haney ever was at that point. I think he got stunned though, for sure. But I don't think he was hurt. My opinion. Shit.
For sure. So, historian, man, what's good, man? How you feeling?
I'm feeling horrible, man. Fucking shouldn't have ate this damn Ezel chicken, man.
Hey, historian,
nah, man. Come on, man. You be eating too much.
I gotta go eat myself, man.
Hey, historian, bro. I seen you, bro. I seen you over there with that bullshit Bud debate, bro. I saw that shit when it was happening.
Man, you saw that, man. You see this fucking moron, man.
But I'm already timed out, so I can't comment. You feel?
Bro, why the fuck is they timing out everybody that says something negative about him? Like that's some whole ass shit.
I ain't even say nothing negative. I just said, bro. I said Bud ain't ducking the fight, and I got timed out, so I know how you feel, bro. Fuck what they talking about, bro. They just don't want to believe that.
Yeah, I mean, but did you see? Did you see the? Bro. I mean, did you hear the moronic shit that was being said by this dude?
Bro, they wanted Bud to come up as a mandatory to fight EJ instead of fighting Jeff Horn for the belt. I'm like, bro, so Bud is a duck because he fought for a belt his first fight at 147. Yeah, it just don't make no sense to me, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it meant, hey, you saw that I gave him good points, but he just sat up there and twist every fucking thing that I was saying to make it look like I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. And then my thing is, man, why the fuck are you pocket watching? Oh, how much money do you think this fight's gonna be made? Oh, I thought you were a historian. How come you can't how come you can't give an estimate of how much money? I don't know all that shit. I might look at the purse of a fighter, but I'm not gonna be looking at all that other goofy ass shit, man. Niggas got narratives to be pushing, man. Like it's so fucking weak as fuck, man.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, bro. You know what it is, though, bro. It's they got one fighter, one narrative to uphold, and as simple as that. They got one fighter, one narrative to uphold. And that's just what they're gonna do. This is what they're gonna do, bro. It don't matter what facts you make, they're gonna twist it. So yeah, I applaud you for getting up there knowing that your words was going to get twisted.
Hell yeah. This nigga, oh man, this nigga is so goofy, man. Like when he said that shit about the 119,000 pay-per-view buys versus Errol Spence's pay-per-view buys, which was 300,000. Like I'm telling him, like, bro, that really isn't that big of a gap, bro. So you're telling me really that's almost 100,000 pay-per-view buys, 120,000 pay-per-view buys more, bro. And don't do the fucking little, like the calculated thing. Like, bro, come on, nigga. That's not, bro. First off, we got to understand that Whatchamacallit fought Sean Porter pre-COVID. Bud fought this dude post-COVID. All right, where the economy's still trying to recover and all this other shit. I mean, just sit up here and say that guys have more time and more money to spend because they're at home most of the time compared to back then. That's ignorant as shit, man, because people ain't making as much money as they were back then, bro. And there's more taxes now, man. That's why they charging $80 fucking for a pay-per-view now. Like, come on, man. Like, who the fuck raised these idiots, man, to think on such a fucking minute level, bro? Like, man, these niggas are retarded, man.
Hey, so I saw that shit though, bro. I saw that shit.
That's why I be understanding why HB fucking be blasting these niggas, man. Shit, man. I'll try to keep it professional, man, but I shouldn't just let them have it, man. I'll be honest with you. Oh,
yeah. So it's about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford.
Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, man. Like, look, and motherfuckers will sit up here. See, don't nobody hate Spence, man. Like, you know, Spence, there ain't nothing to dislike about that dude. It's just that I've been taking the Terrence Crawford side because it seems more logical that Crawford wants to fight more than Spence. That's just how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? And the 60-40 thing is kind of bullshit because it's like this. Who the fuck has, like, I mean, when you look at Spence and what Spence has accomplished and Terrence Crawford has accomplished, it's really not that fucking, it really isn't that, it's not far off, and it's not even, and to be honest with you, I mean, if we want to go overall, Terrence Crawford has accomplished more. Errol Spence has, what he's done, you know what I'm saying, it's been solid, it's been good, but it's not like, oh, well, shit, he deserves 70-30, 80-20. I mean, that kind of talk is bitch shit, man, to me. You know, so I don't know, man. It's whatever, man.
For sure,
Care
man.
about it like that, bro. They be going too far for this shit, man.
Hey, so that Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford shit, it really started to heat up when Terrence Crawford was talking shit like, where your hoe ass at, when he was in the ocean and shit. So that's what started this whole thing. But they've been going at it for years, huh? Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence fans, it's like T.O. and Devin Haney, huh? It's like that whole shit all over again. Like Fury Wilder type shit, huh?
Yeah, well, I would say that this been going on longer than both of those. You know what I'm saying? Longer than both of those feuds. You know what I'm saying? It's been going on since 2017, and we still. But the thing is, though, well, I guess the Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez fight ain't gonna happen. But at least we got at least we got Wilder Fury 3 times. You know.
Oh yeah, Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder too. That shit was going on for a while.
Yeah, that's true, and never got to see that shit either.
Hey, Alex said, what do you think about Ellerby saying he wants to knock out Eddie Hearn? Yeah, that shit is funny. Leonard Ellerby said he's gonna whoop his ass, he's gonna slap him. That shit is funny though. I ain't gonna lie. I like that shit.
Leonard Ellerby, man, fat ass is gonna listen.
He was roasting Eddie Hearn ass though. He was like, man, I will slap the fuck out of Eddie Hearn. He said I will beat his ass and shit. I'm gonna knock his ass out. And that shit was funny though, because Eddie Hearn be talking that shit. You know, and Leonard Ellerby said he gonna bitch slap him and shit. And hey, Eddie Hearn is tall as fuck though, and he's younger than him though. So
man,
let's see what
and
happens.
fucking and
Ellerby just roast him.
Leonard Ellerby got fucking man titties, bro. Like, who the fuck is scared of this nigga?
But he was roasting him though. He funny though. You heard what he said though. He roasted Eddie Hearn ass. I'm gonna slap the fuck out of his ass. He said, I'll bitch slap him. I'll treat him like a hoe. That shit was funny, man.
Yeah.
You can't deny Ellerby. Come on, Ellerby roasted Eddie Hearn. You can't deny it.
He's a greasy goose.
He said he gonna knock out Eddie Hearn. He said he gonna knock out Eddie Hearn. That shit was funny, bro.
Well, shit, man. You know what? Put that shit on fucking pay-per-view. Eddie Hearn versus fucking Leonard Ellerby, man. The fight between two promotional companies, man. Mayweather Promotion versus Matchroom Boxing. Put that shit on pay-per-view. I'll go. You know what? I'll watch that shit because I want to see Leonard Ellerby's fat ass get whooped up, bro.
Damn, hey, you hate Mayweather that bad, bro?
You know what? After the shit he's been doing, yeah, I fucking hate the nigga, man. Fuck him, man. This nigga's a goddamn scumbag, man. Oh man. Yeah, he's a scumbag. Leonard Ellerby's a fucking dick riding ass faggot. Yeah, I mean Mayweather, he just be hating on people. Like, this man is about to be 45 years old. He's been gone from the sport for almost 7 years, and this dude's still talking like he's still around and shit. Like, bro, why don't you sit back and promote Gervonta Tank Davis? Stop doing that shit, bro. You know, let that man be his own dude, man. Have his own fucking his own shine, bro. Like, because every time Floyd Mayweather opens his mouth, he's always trying to talk about himself as if he's still fighting and trying to steal the glory and the shine from someone else. And I can't stand that nigga when he does that shit. And the shit, like, I mean, I'm not a fucking Canelo Alvarez fan, but the man is sitting up here talking shit about Canelo Alvarez like in 3 different press conferences, man. Post-fight press conference, pre-fight press conference, the press conference, the main, promotional press conference, little after, talking all kinds of shit about everybody, man. He was even hating on Wilder, man, for a time in the season for whatever reason. You know? He hates on everybody, man. And then he'll pull the pro-black card whenever he feels like it. But then this the same motherfucker that sat up here and said that the only color he cares about is green. You understand? And he always hated on other black fighters. It's just what it is. So it's just, I mean, it's just like, I can't stand that dude. I can't stand when he talks, man. He sound like a fucking idiot because he be contradicting himself every time he opens fucking mouth, bro. This dude had the audacity to talk about, oh, it's just, boxing just gloves in regards to Tank Davis and Isaac Cruz, but this is the same doofus ass goofball. Now I think this nigga really does have Alzheimer's because he can't be this stupid. This is the same nigga.
Oh, god damn.
This is the same nigga that sat up here back in 2014 and was crying about the damn MX gloves from Everlast that fucking Marcos Maidano's about to wear for the fight, and said, oh, well, man, that, look, nobody's cheating. Nobody's accusing nobody of cheating. And but look, these gloves right here, they have, there's no patent in the gloves, man. No patent. This cheating. Like, nigga, man, you fucking idiot, man. That's why, you know what? I'm about to do a hit piece video, just playing back every fucking thing he said in these past little press conferences about Canelo or about whoever the fuck else. And I'm just gonna fucking play back all the shit he said and done in previous years, exposing that guy for being a fucking liar and a goddamn hypocrite above all else, man. I'm like, I can't stand that nigga, man. You know what? If there's anybody that I hate in boxing, I hate Mayweather. He was a great fighter, great talent, great, great career. Overrated in terms of where people rank him all time, but he's an all-time great nonetheless. And that's cool. But as far as the other shit that he's done and the things that he's been saying, over the years, man, the nigga, going back to 2008 when last year I was a fan of him. When I saw Brian Kenny's asking him legitimate questions and he started getting emotional and shit. And then Ari the Rugged Man asking him real questions back in 2009. And the man started getting emotional and started admitting, when you hear that interview, admitting to actually ducking fights and fighters, what I'm saying, roundabout way, because he knew that, because he was being hella defensive, being hella emotional and disrespectful. I was like, man, this nigga's a buster, man. And then when I started seeing the same shit that people accusing him of doing come to fruition after he came out of retirement against Oscar De La Hoya, then I was like, or Baltimore, or whoever the fuck the last fight he fought before he had his first retirement, then started retiring in like 3 different times within a 4 or 5 year span. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't, doing the shit he was doing, avoiding fights, and then handpicking certain guys like Victor Ortiz and shit who are not that good, and propping these guys up to be something else. But when there was Sergio Martinez and fucking Paul Williams around in the weight classes in weight division that he was fighting in. I can't, like, this motherfucker thinks that people have amnesia of that shit, bro. Like, no, I still remember that shit. And he's the reason why these motherfuckers are talking about A side and B side and shit, thinking that being undefeated means something when it don't mean all that much. It only meant something to Mayweather because he built his whole legacy about being, undefeated. You know what I'm saying? Being the undefeated fighter and shit, bro. In the generation that came after Floyd Mayweather, they're trying to take that same little businessman type route that Mayweather tried to do. It's not going to work for most of these guys because a lot of these guys are not business savvy like that, and they don't understand that you have to build up a fucking resume and build up a actual how should I say? You have to build up an actual career for yourself before that happens. Mayweather did that. That's why when he fought De La Hoya, who was the cash cow at the time, that same power and money transferred over to Mayweather. And Mayweather became the cash cow of boxing after that. These guys nowadays, like Errol Spence and all these other guys, these Generation Y motherfuckers, these guys sit up here and look at that and be like, oh yeah, I'm A side, B side, fight on the other side of the street, you need to prove something. I'm like, nigga, listen, sit your ass down somewhere, take a deep thought process of your fucking career and be like, you know what? Is my career really worth what I'm saying it's worth? And are people actually going to buy the fucking pay-per-views in the time period, in the format and the time period that we live in now? You have to ask yourself that. And these guys don't, these guys don't think on that level because they're too high and mighty. That's why you're the same guy that was telling us about Tevin Farmer talking about, oh, I got a TikTok account now. And you asked him, why the fuck is he not fighting? This man's 31 years old in the prime of his career. And he said, well, I'm rich already. I don't need to fight again. Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you, man? Your whole claim to fame is boxing. The only reason why we know who Tevin Farmer is because he's a boxer. So you stop boxing at 31, ain't proved shit. You were a belt holder once or twice. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck are you, man? That's why, man, nobody's gonna remember these post-Mayweather, post-Pacquiao era of fighters. Like these guys that came around in the early 2010s all the way up to now, outside of Canelo Alvarez and maybe like 1 or 2 other guys, those guys are going to be. He'll be remembered, and maybe one or two other guys. Maybe a Wilder might be remembered because of his fight with Fury and Fury 2, and but Canelo, people are going to remember Canelo. Nobody's going to remember most of these guys that fought in this time period, bro. It's just what it is. And I'm sticking to that, bro. These guys ain't shit, bro. I'm just Tank, Tank is 27 years old. Ain't fought nobody yet, man. 27 years old. I mean, Cruz is a good fighter, but look, of all the guys that was in the top 10, they picked him because they felt he was the easiest opponent of all of the guys in the top 10. And that's a fact. He had a chance to fight Lomachenko. He ducked Lomachenko. He don't want to fight Tio. He don't want to fight Haney. He don't want to fight Kambosos. He don't want to fight these other guys. Like, this is so fucking faggot minded, man. I'm tired of this shit. And it's this Mayweather effect. I'm telling you, man. This man's whole fucking mentality, and people be talking about, oh, he's a great businessman, and he taught these guys how to be their own promoters. Listen, motherfuckers were their own promoters as fighters before Mayweather. He didn't do nothing new. The only thing he did was he hustled for his own benefit. He didn't show nobody shit. He hustled his way to what he did, in all power to him, and he made his money. Nobody's falling for that again. And for these guys that sit up here and give credit to Mayweather for doing that shit, like, okay, cool, he did it for himself, but that business model that he brought to boxing is not going to fucking work for everybody else. Canelo Alvarez is working for him because Canelo Alvarez, for one, even when the times when I stopped being a fan of Canelo, and I'm not a fan right now, but even with all that said, Canelo Alvarez was fighting guys that was in. Even though he was getting certain gift wrap decisions, he was fighting the guys that people wanted to see him fight, and he still was fighting top level competition all the way up to now, which is the reason why he's undisputed at 168, the first undisputed champion. All right, and he has a country behind him, and he has a whole country behind him, man. So that's why it's working for him, but it's not going to work for these other guys because these other guys haven't proved shit. What the fuck has Ryan Garcia done? He's a social media star, big fucking deal. What happens when he get up in there with someone who can actually box and has the actual natural ability to beat his ass? What the fuck is going to happen? What the fuck is going to happen when Tank actually fights somebody that, well, shit, people think that Cruz won. And the fact that people think Cruz won is bad because people was predicting Gervonta Davis to knock out Cruz, and he did not do that. Cruz actually backed him up with some shots, man. And I know he felt those shots because you could see it on his goddamn fucking face in the fight. What happens when Devin Haney fights a guy that can really, really hit, and he's not, and he's gonna have to be forced in the pocket and slug it out with him? You know what I'm saying? What happens when, we saw what happened with Tio. I mean, that's the school of hard knocks in boxing. You're going to take an L against an opponent that you wasn't expecting, but Kambosos was a pretty good opponent for him. I didn't think he was going to beat Tio, but Tio lost. It is what it is. What happens with some of these guys, man? And it's just like, these guys, in the way these guys be talking, they be saying the same little things Mayweather says. They had the same little terminology, the same little speech patterns, and and they become to be revealed as con men, like fucking Keith Thurman. And after that Keith Thurman, because I was riding Keith Thurman's bandwagon hard, man. But when he started doing that bitch shit, bro, and he got up out the sport the way he did, bro, I was like, you know what, man? I'll never fall for another motherfucker ever again like that, bro. At least Crawford's trying to do something in the welterweight division, but it was pretty evident a long time ago that most of these guys didn't want to fight this dude. Porter wanted to fight him now because Porter, like me, you know what? I don't have no chance against this guy. Even though I can give him a good fight, I know that he's the real deal. So, if he beats me, I'm going to go ahead and retire afterwards. He didn't want that smoke a couple years ago. Neither did Danny Garcia. Neither did most of these motherfuckers, man, including Errol Spence. That's why he talked about clean up your side of the street and I'm going to clean up mine. Why not make the fight right then and there, man? Whole ass shit, man. I'm tired of this shit, bro. But yeah, that's my rant on that shit, man. Fuck Mayweather, fuck him, and fuck his whole mentality of boxing in the plague he's brought to boxing. It's a goddamn cancer, and it needs to go, man. And I'm gonna say this, man. A lot of these generation of boxers that came up in the 2010s, once they get up out of boxing, 90% of them, that's when boxing is gonna be a much better place, bro. You know, that's why, man, we got to root for Jaron Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, and Navarrete, and my guy up in the heavyweight division, what's his name? Miller, not Miller. My bad, not Miller. Jared Anderson. Root for him. Root for some of these other guys, that's out here that's coming up, man. Don't root for these clowns that came up and became common in the end, man. But yeah, that's my rant.
For sure, yeah, you was cooking, man. I appreciate you, brother. So now I want to talk to you about, fighters from the UK fighters. Now, what do you think about the legacy of boxers that come from the UK? You got great champions like Lennox Lewis, of course. Frank Bruno was a heavyweight champion. Tyson Fury nowadays, Anthony Joshua, Joe Joyce. In the past,
Bob Fitzsimmons. Yeah.
You said who?
Bob Fitzsimmons. He was a great UK champion.
What's his name?
I think Bob Fitzsimmons. I think he was a great UK
name?
Fitz.
His first name?
I think Bob B-O-B and then Fitz W. I think it's F-I-T Z. Something like that. If you type Bob Fitz, it'll come
okay. Up. But what about the fighters like, of course, you had Nigel Benn, Chris Eubank Sr., right?
Oh, yeah.
You got guys nowadays like Billy Joe Saunders, David Hay, Derek Chisora, Lloyd Hunnigan, the welterweight champion.
Lloyd Hunnigan. He was filthy.
So who else from the UK? Oh, UK Joe Kawasaki. Yeah, he from the UK, but he's from Wales. He's from Wales, though. That's a part of the UK, right? So
technically it's part of the British Isles. That's true.
What about your boy Ricky Hatton?
He was a good fighter. Yeah, he was good.
So what you think about UK fighters? Who am I missing? I said Lennox Lewis. I mean,
what about Brian London? He was a great heavyweight, or not great, but he was a good heavyweight in Ali's era.
Herbie Hyde, back in the day. Herbie Hyde.
Yeah, he was solid. Herbie Hyde. I'm trying to think. Said Frank Bruno, he was a good champion.
What about Daniel Dubois? He's pretty good nowadays. He took a loss.
Yeah, he's decent. He's a real contender. He's gonna be a real contender in the heavyweight division. Trying to think, Joe Joyce. I can't stand his style, but it works for him. You
like Joe Joyce? You don't like him?
I don't like his style. I mean, the way. Good, I mean, they do. I mean, that is a good name for him, Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Because he comes just like that, man. He just walks forward and shit, man. He walks forward.
Yeah. So who else from the UK?
Trying to think.
I said them all pretty much, huh?
What's his name? Henry Cooper. He was an American fighter, huh?
Henry Cooper.
He was an American fighter, wasn't he?
I'm not sure. Hey, Taco said
Henry Cooper, yeah.
Yes, he said T.O. got his ass beat, man. Yeah, he lost, man. But T.O.'s still a monster, though, bro. he dropped Kambosos though. T.O. got with him though. You can't lie though. You know, he lost though. It's all good. You learn from it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna turn my back on T.O. I still fuck with T.O. That's still my boy. He lost though. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? He gonna come back. He still accomplished so much though, Taco. You know what I mean? Like he did his thing though, but he gonna come back for sure. You got to come back better though. You got to come back better this time. You know.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, so the UK fighters. So what you think about like people like David Hay, Derek Chisora?
He was all David Hay was solid. He was a good cruiserweight, and he was all right at heavyweight. You know.
He won a title. He was a heavyweight champion.
Yeah. He was scared of Vitaly though.
The way he fought him.
Yeah, he fought. Yeah, he was scared when they did that. What was that HBO shit that they did?
He was supposed to fight Fury too, but I don't know when he pulled out the fight or something like that. So look, what about Dylan White? You like Dylan White or Anthony Yard? Anthony Yard, Joe
Anthony
Kawasaki.
Yard, man.
Joe Kawasaki. He from the UK though, but he from Wales though. That's not like Britain though. You know what I'm saying? He from and then you got Josh Taylor. He from Scotland. Scotland, that's, you know what I'm saying? It's a part of the UK, but Scotland, you know, at the same time, that's not Britain though. You know what I'm saying?
It's not. So, it's part of the British Isles, but they do kind of segregate themselves though.
Yeah, Ricky Hatton, you know. So who you like? You like Lennox Lewis? You like Lennox Lewis out that bunch?
You trying to tell me who the best of them are?
Yeah, I mean, like UK fighters, it looks like they known for heavyweights. You got some good heavyweights. You got Lennox Lewis, Frank Bruno, Tyson
Henry
Fury, Anthony Joshua, Joe Joyce, Dylan White. You know what I'm saying? You like they heavyweight?
Yeah, I mean Henry Cooper, Brian London. You know, guys that fought Ali. You know, they were really good contenders at the time. You know, they that fought Floyd Patterson and shit. You know, those were good. Those were good heavyweights at the UK.
You said Brian London.
Brian London.
He was good.
Yeah, he was good. He you know, he has a lot of losses, but you got to look at who he fought. He fought Floyd Patterson, Ali. He fought all them guys. Henry Cooper. He was the first dude that I think he's the only dude to drop Ali. You know. I mean, UK fighters, man, they're the type of dudes that they know how to box, most of them. But a lot of them, I don't know, in the times that we see now, like a lot of them are kind of soft, man.
You can't say that.
Well, not all of them. I'm not saying all of them.
Tough fighters. Lennox, come on, Frank Bruno. Tyson Fury tough as fuck though, but he like gypsy though. I know he a gypsy though, you know what I mean? But that nigga tough though. He come from the UK though. You know what I'm saying? What about Joe Joyce? Joe Joyce is a problem, bro. He a monster, Joe Joyce, bro. I'm telling you. David Hay had hands back in the day. At cruiserweight, David Hay, he used to be, man, come on, bro. Derek Chisora, Dylan White, them niggas tough. Dylan White tough, nigga. You know he tough. Come on, man. You can't say Dylan White soft or Derek Chisora soft. Come on, bro.
Oh no, Derek Chisora, I'm just saying, like, when I look at like Amir Khan is he's from the UK. You know
Amir Khan, there go another one. He got to make the list. Now you talking? There you go, Kell Brook.
Yeah, I think. Kell Brook. Yeah, he was good.
From the UK. They got fighters over there. Champions be coming out of the UK. Amir Khan was a silver medalist. And then Kell Brook beat Sean Porter first.
Yeah,
before he fought a Triple G that fucked him up. But he was good before then. Kell Brook. Yeah. There you go. Now you talking your boxing.
Yeah, what was I gonna say?
So you think Amir Khan was soft? You feel like Kell Brook and Amir Khan are soft or what?
No, I think that what's called just. Well, I shouldn't say soft. Some of them are soft, but some of them don't have chins, man. I think that Amir Khan, he had a heart. It's just that his chin gave out, man. That's what fucked him up. AJ soft. I'm gonna be honest with you. He got heart, but he's for a guy his size, man. He's kind of soft, man, when it comes to inside exchanges, man. You know, I don't think he wants to fight motherfuckers that want to bring the fight to him. That's why Andy Ruiz, fucking morbidly obese ass, took his ass out.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, but look like they got some good fighters though, man. Lloyd Hunnigan was a welterweight champion. I believe he knocked out was it Donald Curry? He beat I think he did beat Donald Curry, Lloyd Hunnigan. And Donald Curry was pound for pound number 1 at one point, I believe. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but overall, you like the UK fighters like Billy Joe Saunders, Callum Smith, and shit?
No. I mean, I say that Callum Smith, he's all right. Billy Joe, he's all right, but he quit against Canelo though.
Oh, Carl Froch, huh?
Carl Froch is Carl Froch is good.
Now he from the UK, so they got fighters, homie. They got a lot of motherfuckers coming from over there.
Hey, let me show let me show you Bob Fitzmaurice. All right, and this probably the greatest British boxer to ever come out of England. All right, Robert James Bob Fitzmaurice was a British boxer who was the sport's first 3-division world champion. He also achieved fame for beating gentleman Jim Corbett. All right, the man who beat John L. Sullivan, the first heavyweight champion, obviously. And he is the world's Guinness record as the lightest heavyweight champion, just around 165, and he won the 165 pounds, and he won the title. Okay, and he had 69 wins and 57 of them for knockouts, 12 losses, 14 draws, and 9 no contests.
Yup, you got Luke Campbell coming out the UK. But he retired though, Luke Campbell.
Luke Campbell?
Yeah, he retired.
He was
a gold medalist, huh? He was a gold medalist. John Ryder, Rocky Fielding. What you think about Rocky Fielding? You like Rocky Fielding or no?
Man, Rocky
Fielding? Oh, Nassim Hamed, Prince Nassim.
Man, Rocky Fielding is a bum, man. The fuck?
Yeah, Prince Nassim was cold though back in the day. That boy Prince Nassim.
Oh yeah,
was
Prince
cold.
Nassim. Hey, I saw a picture of him, man. He is so different. He looks so different now, man.
He's fat as fuck now.
Like, damn, bro.
Yo, what up though, my boy Taco?
Hey, nothing shit on this war zone, man. Shit, listen to y'all asses.
Yeah, Taco, man. So what you think about the UK fighters, like overall? Like I heard some people say they soft in the UK. UK fighters are soft. But when you look at the resume, they got some good fighters, man, that come out of there, man. You know what I mean?
Man,
they got a lot of champions.
We could say a lot of people soft, even in America. So you got good fighters all over the world, man. In my opinion.
Yeah,
that's
sure.
my thing. I mean, they got a case. They got a case to be made, though. They got a case, but like it's good European fighters, though. Like you said, there's a lot of them that have good resumes. They shouldn't. I mean, a lot of people still on that America against everybody else stuff. I'm not really with that shit. You feel me? If you can fight, you can fight. You know what I mean? I go off what you showed me in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn where you from, bro. You could be from Mars. If you can fight, you can fight.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it right here, Taco. Like I see, like on it from the UK, you got Lennox Lewis. He was an undisputed champion. Now you got Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Back in the day, you got Frank Bruno. You know what I'm saying? Now we got Joe Joyce, Daniel Dubois. Billy Joe Saunders, David Hay, Nigel Benn, Chris Eubanks Sr. What you think about some of these fighters like Dylan White? All of these guys from the UK, like Carl Froch and them. And Kell
They
Brook,
all
Amir
good.
Khan.
They bro, all of them is very good fighters. And you know, if the American fighters want to say they soft, and get in the ring with them.
All right, Prince Nassim Hamed. What you thought about Prince Nassim back in the day?
Hey, the Prince. Hey, that nigga was fucking niggas up, bro. Hey, that nigga was styling on niggas too, bro. That nigga was styling on niggas, bro. Real talk. I liked him. Fast hands, awkward. Hey, he was nice, bro.
Yeah, Prince Nassim was cold back in the day. That boy was the truth. He was a great champion. You know, he was a great champion for sure, man. So, I mean, I think there was some great fighters that come out the UK. UK, they love boxing over there. Eddie Hearn and them and shit. They do a good job over there, man. Oh, you got Conor Benn nowadays too. Conor Benn, Nigel Benn's son. So Conor Benn coming up. He fight this Saturday.
Oh yeah, you know who else fights this Saturday is Davis, man.
Oh yeah, Keyshawn Davis, right?
Yeah, he fights this Saturday, yeah.
Yeah, you got Conor Benn. Conor Benn pretty good though. You like Conor Benn? He fight against Chris Algieri. Chris Algieri.
Yeah, he's solid. Oh, oh man, that's gonna be easy work, man.
Chris Algieri. He fought on Triller last time though. He was fighting on Triller and shit.
Man, Chris Algieri's soft. Now I ain't gonna lie, he's soft. Look, man, it's not about disrespect. I'm just saying what I see in the ring. He don't like to fight, bro. He fights to survive a lot of times, bro. You know, he's one of those outboxers that don't like to get hit, bro. I think that's a good win for Conor Benn. You ask me. Oh yeah, there's a lot of fights too. Vasily Lomachenko and Richard Comey.
Yeah, that's a good fight, man. Lomachenko's, man, he the truth, bro. Lomachenko the truth, bro, for real.
Oh yeah, he's one of my top 5 favorite to watch, man. He's he brings a whole unique style to the game of boxing. I'll be honest with you, we ain't never seen before, to be honest with you.
Man, Loma about to do his thing, bro.
I mean, I will say the first 4 rounds gonna be pretty. I would say it's gonna be pretty telling of the fight, because I think Richard Comey gotta make Loma respect his power early, and he got to be assertive early. Because if Loma is able to just pick him apart, snipe him, come in and out on him with the footwork and give him all kinds of angles and shit. And if Loma's defense is going to be there with his footwork, it could be a long night. But if Comey can be aggressive and probably land some good body shots and but I think he might also have range if he can kind of get his range going and throw some, land some good shots. He could, he can hurt. He could possibly stop Loma, but Loma could possibly stop him too. So it's going to be deciding the first 4 or 5 rounds, and we'll see what happens. But I think Loma gonna stop him probably in the 10th or 8th or 9th round.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight, man.
Comey to get that, man. I'm going for Comey.
I got Loma. I think Loma, man. Loma the truth though. Comey a beast though, but man, I got Loma. Loma too sharp. You know he is, man. Loma got the skills, man. Loma coming back, bro.
Hey, you know what? Loma and Teofimo Lopez, it's looking like if Loma gets past Comey, they might as well do that rematch, bro.
Teofimo Lopez said he's gonna move up in weight, man. I don't know what's up with Teofimo Lopez, man. Man, Teo was a beast, man. I don't know what happened to Teo. Kambosos fucked him up, man. He fucked him up, bro.
Hey, is he out the hospital?
I think so, man. He be posting a lot of shit on Instagram and shit. Like, man, it looked like he doing okay, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to think with him. Teofimo's still a beast though, for sure, man. He gonna come back strong though. He gonna come back strong, but right now, so many great young fighters, man. That boy Boots Ennis, Man, Ennis look like he the truth, bro. He might fuck around and be the one. He look, you know what I mean? That nigga, man, he got the skills and the power to go with it. You know what I'm saying?
Hate that got me though. Fuck. God damn.
Man, that nigga, you know what's up with him. You know what's up with him, historian. That boy Jerron Ennis, you better watch out for him. He not playing, historian.
Hell yeah.
And the beast. And this is the beast. I can't wait till he got.
He ain't playing no Taco. They think he playing around.
The shot, bro.
You think he gonna be better than Shakur Stevenson, Jerron Ennis? Who you think career gonna be when it's all over? Who gonna have the best career? You think it's gonna be Boots? You think it's gonna be Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson? You know what I'm saying? Tiafimo, he's still good. He got a loss, but he's still good.
In there too.
Virgil Ortiz, of course. Virgil, Tank Davis. Who you think? Or Big Baby Jared Anderson. Who you think gonna have the best career? I like Morrell from Cuba. David Morrell, he the truth. I like him, but
I think Jared Anderson. I think Jared Anderson because I think that he gonna wash up all these heavyweights that's up in there, bro.
Yeah. I agree with that, Jared. Because Jared Anderson, yeah, his pool for him to beat. You probably got that one right. Boxing historian.
Because I think that Jerron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, they're gonna be fucking fight. They're gonna probably have like three fights before it's all said and done. Ennis,
right?
Not Ennis. Though the four so-called kings, they're gonna be fighting each other eventually. Well, hopefully. But as far as Jared Anderson, I mean, after Fury gets up out of here, man, there ain't gonna be nobody else to really beat Anderson, man. I really don't see it.
Yeah, man, I'm looking at it right here, man. Jared Anderson. What about David Benavidez, though? Benavidez, he a monster too, though. He only 24 years old, Benavidez. Jared.
If he move, I think. But see, if he fights someone like because he's gonna move. I'm gonna be honest with you, he's gonna be 175, and eventually he's gonna be cruiserweight too. Like when he gets up, and 6 years later, he's gonna be cruiserweight eventually. But as far as light heavyweight, that's where he's gonna be at, I believe, and I believe that he's going to. I believe that, like in light heavyweight, there's gonna be certain guys that probably gonna give him a lot of problems, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Hey, that boy Jared Anderson, the truth though. Jared Anderson, come on, man. You got my boy Jerron Ennis, Boots Ennis, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. You know what I mean? David Benavidez, Tank Davis, man. I hear you hating on Tank, man. You was going in on Mayweather, man. But come on, man. Floyd Mayweather is a legend, bro. You come on, man. We gotta have some respect for the legends, though. Come on, historian.
No, it's not about his career. It's not about his career.
What you mean? As a promoter, he's doing a good job. Look at Tank Davis is a superstar. Tank Davis is a superstar, but you can't say that. Mayweather made him a superstar, bro.
No, he made him money and shit, but eventually that shit's gonna fade out if they don't fucking give their fans what they want. It's not about disrespecting his career. He's a great fighter and he's accomplished a lot of great things. Oh man. I'm going on a 2-day fast, man. Fuck this shit, bro. I feel fucked up right now, man.
Floyd Mayweather, bro, he's doing a great job with Tank Davis. You can't take that away from him. Tank Davis was a nobody. Nobody knew who Tank Davis was, and Floyd Mayweather made him a star, bro. So Floyd Mayweather is a very good promoter.
Without the belts, nigga, he say he the man without the belts, and he don't need no belt. And everybody want to fight him, just like Calendo. So you know what I mean? By that definition, you would have to say that nigga there.
But you know what's so funny? Tank ain't gonna fight. Oh, my bad.
Huh? Go ahead.
I'm just saying, Tank ain't gonna fight nobody. Nobody want to see fight, bro. I mean, that's my problem. My
Well,
hiccup
that's
with it is just that when
that's
Mayweather
why I was
said that shit, oh yeah, you know, he's only gonna fight any fighters out of his own promotion. That right there is just bad, bro. That's bad for
he gonna
business.
do rematch again, bro. It's already set up because people want to see it, so it's gonna even make it a bigger fight, bro. Like people think he lost. You got people saying it's a draw, all this and that and the other.
No, I
So
remember he said hell no.
nah, he probably just said that in the ring, but once they go back to the drawing board, that's gonna make sense, bro. That's the money fight for them, bro, because that's gonna sell, because that's what everybody gonna want to see, bro. They're gonna be able to sell out whatever arena they go to, bro. You feel me? And they're gonna probably get more pay-per-view buys because they're gonna have people stupid talking about, oh yeah, he lost the fight, bro. He really lost the fight. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have those fans right there, so it's gonna make the fight bigger.
I mean, I had a draw on that, so.
See?
But my thing is though with this fight is that if the Kambosos fight is there, right? I mean, fighting in front of 80,000 people in Sydney, Australia, it only makes fucking money sense, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, you talk about money, motherfucker, the belts is where the money is at. The belts don't make you, but who the fuck is gonna buy your pay-per-views though, man? On a fucking Sunday. Like, come on, man. Like, that's stupid, bro. I'm sorry.
What the projected numbers did, I think he did pretty good.
What is the projected numbers?
I said, I don't know. I said, I want to know him because I think he did good.
I mean, look, he could sell out an arena or at least close to it, but as far as pay-per-view numbers,
Hey,
I don't know, man.
Other fight, bro. That was the only fight.
Yeah, and that's another problem too, man. Like you gotta stack your fucking cards up, man. If somebody pays for a pay-per-view fight, man, you wanna give them at least 2 or 3 fights before the main event, man. And I'm talking about either a high level boxing match or 2 prospect, bro, or 2 up and coming prospect fights.
Yeah, hey, but I'm gonna tell you, man, that was a good fight with Tank Davis and Isaac Cruz, though, bro.
Yeah, it was.
Like,
It was close as shit, bro.
Cruz is a very good fighter. You shitting on the fight though, historian. Like
no, I'm not
Cruz is
shitting
not
on
a
the
good
fight.
fighter.
I didn't do that. I didn't say that.
But I'm just saying, you saying Tank is fighting nobodies. I feel like Isaac Cruz, he's a somebody. I feel like he's a very
good fighter. No, Isaac Cruz, I think, is a good fighter. It's just that of all the guys that's in the top 10, of course he's gonna pick Isaac Cruz over everyone else because he felt.
I wouldn't say that, bro. Come on, bro. Cruz is better than some of those guys, man.
But if you look at it,
beat some of those guys, man.
Almost everybody was a nobody until they fought somebody. Like, you feel me? You could say, oh, the skill set and he looked like this, but until they fight somebody, you feel me?
Cruz look. But here's the thing, though. Cruz is a guy. Really, when I look at him, he's look, man. Look. When you have a referee stand next to the fighters, you can tell what their true height is, man. They list him at 5'4", man, but he got to be at least 2 inches shorter than that shit, bro. Because his fucking head was barely above the second rope, man. I mean, that's how small he was. He looked like a guy that should be fighting at 126, if you ask me. But the point being, though, with Isaac Cruz, he's a good talent. He's a good fighter. I never said that he wasn't a good fighter. I could just tell that they were picking him because they felt like he was an easier opponent versus the other fighters that he was going to fight. And that's why he boxed the way he did. You know what I'm saying? Because he felt like, oh, I can just outpoint this guy. But at the same time, man, it wasn't easy because Cruz brought the fight. If you ask me, Cruz fought to win. Gervonta Davis was fighting to go the distance. Tank was Cruz was fighting to actually win and actually stop Tank. And I think that if any case between both fighters, which the reason why I had a draw, but if you wanted to make any case, Cruz slightly probably had, would be the fighter to make the case for of who won. But, it still was a good fight. And, at the end of the day, it's just that it is what it is, man. If you're saying hell no to a rematch against Cruz, then Tank, there's no reason why, whether it be at 135 or 140, that you fight a top dude in that weight class. And I'm talking about a title contender, like right now. You know what I'm saying? Like someone that's ranked number 2 or number 1 in that division. No excuses, man. Like nobody wants to hear about belts don't make me. I'm the motherfucker. Okay, if these pay-per-view numbers come out and they do worse than the pay-per-view numbers that you did with Barrios, what then? What are you gonna do then? So you're not, and you're not gonna give a rematch to a guy that people said that you lost to. You know what I'm saying? Like, and look, Gervonta Davis is 27 years old. He got to think on his own he got to think for himself at this point, man. He's not like he's 22, 21, 20, even 23 years old. You're 27. You're in your prime. You're late 20s. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have a brain at this point. You're not, it's not so much that you're a hood nigga and you don't know. Like, stop it, man. Stop it. You know, you're starting to talk and sound like Mayweather and some of the things that you say in these damn interviews, man. Like, come on, bro. At the end of the day, and I'm a fan, and I'm saying this because I'm a Tank fan, and I'm disappointed in the shit that I'm hearing, in the shit that I'm seeing right now, man. I mean, a true fan of a fighter is gonna want their fighter to fight the best competition available to see how great or how really good he truly is, man. The talent's there, but where's the resume and the opponents at? Isaac Cruz was your step up opponent. Isaac Cruz should have been the opponent that you fought like 5 fights ago, man. You know, like, man, like ducking Lomachenko, that's not cool. And not wanting to fight Devin Haney, not wanting to fight fucking Teofimo Lopez, not wanting to fight. Saying that, oh, well, I could make the fight with George Kambosos. I don't want to make, like, man, nobody wants to hear that shit. Just say yes or no, man. And just be done with it. Oh, yeah, Mr. G, the first openly gay boxer was Amal Griffith. Not Orlando, whatever his name is, man. But regardless, though, man, fuck all that shit, man. Tank Davis needs to, I don't know, Tank Davis needs to leave Mayweather eventually, man, if he wants to be his own man. Because, you know, look, you know, a guy that made you money, that's great. A guy that helped you, you know, steer your career a certain way, that's cool. But as a man, you want to be your own man, your own boss, like these cats like to say. Even though these guys' daddy is Al Heyman or Floyd Mayweather or whoever the fuck else, you got to step out and branch out for yourself, man. And I think, man, Floyd Mayweather might be hindering the training that's going on with Tank Davis in his own camp, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, so I'm just kind of a little disappointed, but you know, at the end of the day, we don't know who the fuck Tank's gonna fight again. He's probably, if you don't fight Cruz again, because if you're not gonna fight them other guys, if you ain't gonna fight Cruz, who else are you gonna fight? You gonna move back up to 140? Are you gonna fight Jose Ramirez or Regis Prograis? Or are you gonna go up and challenge yourself and fight Josh Taylor?
You talking about Tank Davis?
Yeah,
bro, he might fight Kambosos. What are you talking about, my nigga?
I mean,
hey, listen.
Do you think he is?
Let me say this.
I hope he.
Hey, let me say this though, because I just seen Kambosos. He went back to Australia. You know, he's back in Australia now, man. They came back like with a parade and all of that shit. They treated him like a hero, bro. You know what I mean? There was so many people that came to the airport to come see him, and they asked him who you want to fight next. The first person name he said was Devin Haney. He said Devin Haney got the WBC regular belt. He said, you know what I'm saying, I would like to fight Devin Haney. And then he said Tank Davis. And he said Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? He was like, y'all got to come get it. That's what he said. He in this country now. He was talking plenty of shit. Kambosos said Haney name first, though. It's like, man, it might be Haney, though. Like, that nigga Haney get that motherfucker. Haney fuck around and get that fight, nigga. Well, oh shit, bro. Haney gonna be that nigga. If Haney win and become undisputed, Kambosos give him that fight. It's over with, man. It's gonna be, man. Haney gonna be the undisputed champion, bro. He can beat Kambosos. He can beat him.
That's the most likely fight to happen, bro.
But he said Tank Davis second, though. Then he said Lomachenko.
Yeah, but who do you think Tank Davis really gonna fight Kambosos, man?
You think Tank Davis can beat Kambosos? You picked it.
No,
you said
no. I was saying
they could beat Kambosos.
See, that's why he will fight him, because people think he could beat him. He think he could beat him.
But I don't think that. But I'm just saying, though, I don't think that Tank is gonna actually take the fight, though. That's what I'm saying.
Why not, though? That shit. He got that WBA regular belt. I heard Tank Davis, he dropped his belt at 140 so he could fight Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm hearing. And then Mayweather was calling Teofimo undisputed. Mayweather calling Kambosos undisputed. It looked like, you never know what can happen in boxing, man. That's all I can say. You never know what can happen in boxing. You know that shit, historian.
Yeah, anything can happen. But I'm just saying, though. I mean, I hope he does, but will he? I don't know, man. I hope he does.
Why not? You don't think he could beat Kambosos? You don't think it's possible?
I think he can. I'm just saying. I mean, with what he's been doing, man, we want to see him actually challenge himself. That's all I'm saying.
Shit, it looked like he's been challenging himself, right?
Hopefully so. Shit.
I mean, he just beat Isaac Cruz, man. That was a good fight, man. Isaac Cruz ain't no joke, bro, man. Isaac Cruz, the truth. You know that.
Hell yeah, he is.
All right, then. So, I mean, what you saying, though?
We'll see. I do want to. If his next opponent is not somebody of that name pool,
this nigga's crazy.
Then that's a problem, man. I'm be honest with you, it's gonna be a fucking problem.
Man, you funny as fuck, man.
I'm dead serious, dude. I'm fucking dead. I'm a Tank Davis fan too, man. But I'm just tired.
You sound like you a hater though. How you a fan? It sound like you hating on him.
How am I hating on Tank when I'm you? No, it's called constructive criticism, man. Shit. If you talking about Mayweather, yeah, I despise that. That nigga's a piece of shit, man. Fuck him, man. As far as Tank is concerned. I like Tank, I wish he'd get the fuck away from Mayweather,
Man, Mayweather made him a star what he is today.
Okay, I mean, and eventually, just like how, the chicks, they fly off from the nest, right? From the mother, right? Well, that's how it's gonna have to happen if you want to be your own boss. Eventually, that's how it is.
Damn. I think Tank that dude though.
I think his power is for real, man. I think that fighting a guy that's shorter than he was, man, it's hard to fucking get leverage on a guy that wants to do the same shit you do.
It's kind of hard, man. It's like football, bro. When the lower man wins, bro. Like the way they was fighting, like you said, he took half his body away.
Hey, Cruz. Hey, you know what's crazy about Cruz? When he crouched, man, his whole body looked like it could have touched the floor, man. That's how short that dude was.
Right, and when he was, and also, bro, when he was in the high guard, I mean, and also switching hands, it was.
Yeah.
He slipped some of them punches, man. He slipped a couple of them punches.
Stay in there. He right to
see, that's right. That he's a prime example of why being shorter can actually be an advantage to you, bro.
Right.
Because punches may not land cleanly, especially if you move your head and you keep that guard up, man, and you can burrow right through a guy.
And he wasn't no little, even though he's short, he's not no little dude as far as his build goes.
Oh, he's a pit bull. He's built like a pit bull. Man. He got a. Hey, look, that motherfucker got a pack, bro.
Damn, bro. Shit, nigga, I got a nice little 8 though. Nice little 8 bunnies, bro. I was smacking shit.
And what you doing? You playing Call of Duty or something?
Yeah, I'm playing Warzone, man. The new map on Warzone, but I don't like it because they only got it on Rebirth and shit. I play Rebirth. I normally like the Battle Royale and shit. They kind of like the way you fuck my shit.
Yeah, Cruz is only an inch shorter than Tank, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like Tank's not used to punching down though, because the way Cruz was hunched over, but he was also blocking the uppercut effectively though, by keeping his hand up tucked under his chin. That was a nice. That he made a nice adjustment to that left uppercut. That's why he didn't get hit clean with it as much as.
Hey, who was that? Who that talking?
That's me, YB, Taco.
YB. Oh, I thought that he sounded like meth a little bit. I'm finna say, nigga, I've been looking
Hell
for that.
no, he don't sound like no damn
I've
meth.
been looking for that nigga.
He be,
That nigga
he be,
ain't
hey,
came
no,
on.
meth, no, this is how meth type. Hey, hey, listen, yo. Hey, Taco, yo. Hey, listen, man.
Taco, yeah.
Hey, Isaac Cruz was.
Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz present problems.
Hey, what Memphis say before the fight? He said, yeah, we're gonna show you how to do a top 10 lightweight. We're gonna show you how to do it.
I remember him saying that shit.
It blew up in his face, man. Hey, man, nobody was expecting no 115, 113 score.
Boy, that nigga Isaac Cruz came out in that first round. I could imagine H Money doing the commentary.
I ain't caught him. I'm like, damn, in the first round. I'm like, damn, what the fuck?
Ooh, he beat Tank ass. Ooh, shit. Left to the
Hey,
body.
you know what?
Ooh, left to the ooh, fuck, he fucking Tank up.
But he caught him. He wasn't just beating his ass though, like that though. Like he got on his ass though, but it wasn't like he was beating up on him like that. I ain't see it like that though.
I'm gonna be honest with you though. If Cruz would have used his jab more coming in and to set up his punches, he might have landed more harder shots on Tank Davis if he came in with a jab.
I was saying the same thing, boxing historian, and I was saying he should have. I seen him do it like once or twice. He faked to the body and then with the hook to the body and then went to the head and it worked. But then he didn't do it no more. Like he should have kept doing that shit because he had that shit set up all day. The cats, nigga, when you run up on me, nigga, you better kill me, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
Yeah, man. So he looked like he was doing good though at first though, man. I thought he won the first 2 rounds though on Tank.
Oh, you didn't give him that
He was all over Tank in the beginning.
That third? You didn't give him that third?
I think I gave Tank the third though. Tank came back strong in the third.
I wouldn't be mad at that. I wouldn't have been
Tank
mad
came
at that,
back kind of strong though.
I think Isaac Cruz kind of took it at the end, and I with the round I know for sure Tank won was that 4th round because he came on like with a minute and like something left and just started putting it on Cruz.
Mm-hmm.
That 4th
Tank,
round,
he showed me he can box though.
Yeah, no,
Tank was looking quick though, man. Tank had some speed in there too. I'm like, damn, Tank fast than a motherfucker though.
I would like to see him box with 2 hands though instead of 1.
Yeah, Tank kind of impressed me though, like low key though. Like Tank showed me he can box, man. He showed me some speed in there too. I was impressed a little bit by Tank though. I mean, it wasn't his best performance, but I was impressed though a little bit by Tank though.
Together, faggots. Yeah, man, they gotta have a partner. Old faggot ass niggas.
Tank, you know what I'm saying? Tank gonna get better, man. I want to see Tank versus Kambosos. I want to see Devin Haney Kambosos. I got to get one of those fights. And then Lomachenko about to fight. I heard Lomachenko gonna be the mandatory for Kambosos. So we gotta wait and see what happens with this shit.
That's out, bro. That's why I want Comey to knock his ass out. That's exactly why I want Comey to knock his ass out.
And then Comey might get the fight then if Comey knock him out though. Whoever get,
They're gonna have to get that shit to there.
I know shit.
How can Kambosos have a mandatory when technically he was the mandatory? He should be able to at least fight one fight who he want to. Like, damn.
They say Bob Arum was talking about it, like how Loma's gonna be the mandatory. I guess Bob Arum gonna petition and shit. He gonna try to get Lomachenko that fight with Kambosos.
Don't they got a year? Oh shit, they own me. Damn, this guy hella slow. Don't they got a year to make the fight or something like that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that worked right there, but I know Bob Arum was talking about it. He pushing for that fight for Loma. And then you got Tank. Tank sound like, I don't know if a Mayweather and them want to do it. I know Steven Espinoza and Showtime, they was like, we can go to Australia if that's where the money is at and shit, So they was talking about it. Kambosos' dad and them was right there. So he met up with everybody. He met up
Hey,
with Al
hey,
Heyman and them.
if you was Kambosos, who would you pick? Out of
Man,
everybody.
he might be able to beat Tank though. I could see him beating Tank for sure. Like, but Tank can catch him. You know, Tank might knock him out. You never know. But I could see him outboxing Tank. I don't know if he can outbox Devin Haney, but he can box though. You know, Devin Haney can box too. I think Kambosos might have better stamina than Devin Haney. Because Devin Haney looked like he was you know, he got kind of tired. I wouldn't say really tired, but Devin Haney looked like he was slowing down a little bit. Kambosos doesn't slow down at all. He don't slow down. That motherfucker keep coming. Kambosos.
That's because Kambosos ain't cutting the same amount of weight as a lot of them guys.
Oh, you little lucky ass motherfucker.
Yeah, Kambosos keep that shit coming, bro. Like you said, Kambosos ain't, you know, struggling to make weight like you said. You feel me, YB?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like Kambosos and like T.O. and Dev, man, they struggle to make that weight. It's amazing that Dev is as active as he is. You know what I mean? Like Dev, like you said, Dev gonna be a problem for anybody at 35. I agree with Joe on that shit. Like, because his activity, his size, bro, his range, you know, the ability to pump, the ability to move, his the way he could lead, you know, his jab. Man, bro, Dev is a problem, bro. He showed me a lot versus JoJo.
Yeah, man, he big though for the weight. They said he came in like at 160, damn near at middleweight, and he fight against little guys though. So, and then he big like that, and he got skills though. Like, you know, it's not like he's big for nothing. He's big with skills. So it's gonna be hard for, you know, fighters to beat him at that weight because he's so big, and then he got skills. He fast and all of that. You know, so we gotta wait and see, man, to see what happens. Kambosos sound like he want that fight. He keeps saying Devin Haney name and shit. Sound like they might have something going on over there, man, with Kambosos and Haney. That's what it sound like. Eddie Hearn pushing for that fight. They serious about that fight, Devin Haney and them. Kambosos said he gonna take a big fight right away. That's what Kambosos said. He said no two-round fight. He said he going straight for the big fights. Hell yeah. Yeah, I just want to see the best fight the best, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You know, Kambosos, Devin Haney. Is it going to happen next? Haney versus Kambosos next. That shit going to be crazy. We need that fight. Definitely need that fight, my boy. He said Kambosos had 250 rounds with Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, he did, man. And I seen some of that Manny Pacquiao footwork with Kambosos. Kambosos got skills, man. You can see it. He learned from Manny Pacquiao, man. That boy the truth, bro. That motherfucker Kambosos on a different level, bro. His cardio, his footwork, his toughness. Kambosos is something special, bro. My boy, Mr. G. That boy Kambosos is a problem for anybody, man. Kambosos is the real deal, bro. That boy the truth. That boy T-Pop. What up, though, my boy? Kambosos is a problem, bro. For anybody. That's for anybody, bro. That boy can box. He got skills. He got cardio.
That feet work with them fast ass hands.
Hell yeah.
With the
Hey, Sato, you caught it. I don't know, man. You seen it. I didn't know, man. You did your homework on Kambosos.
No, I really didn't. I just seen in his fights, bro. I'm just like, damn, this little nigga got little quick feet and fast hands, bro. This nigga, I'm talking about like accurate though, like not no like just like he throwing them like, and he know what he doing with them. So I'm like, ooh, I'm like,
not that Amir Khan speed.
I didn't really think that he was gonna beat Teal, but I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I didn't Like I was like, fuck, I'm just gonna go with it. Fuck it, bro. Like I'm gonna go with him. It wasn't like I knew that he was gonna win or nothing. I ain't trying to take that much credit. I wish I had that
And you
knowledge.
called
But
it though. You were
I
saying
was
it from the
just,
beginning.
I just seen something, bro. I'm like, damn, I don't think T.O. because I didn't think T.O. faced nobody with fast hands like that. You know what I'm saying? And like, if you haven't faced nobody with no fast hands like that, it's gonna give you problems. But T.O. didn't help himself neither with the corner, with the, you know what I mean, not being ready. So, you know, it is what it is. T.O. lost the fight. He should come back strong, man. But Kambosos is a great competitor, a great fighter, and game for anybody.
I respect that shit, bro.
Your ass out of here. Nigga, it's my house. Damn.
I don't know, H.
That nigga Kambosos, bro. His IQ on point too. He got that IQ, man. You know exactly what he doing out there. Kambosos is gonna be a problem, man. For real. Kambosos, Haney gonna be a good fight, man. I wonder if Kambosos will take that fight with Haney. If he does, man, that's gonna be great for Devin Haney, bro. That gonna put Devin Haney, man. If Devin Haney can be undisputed,
hey, even if Kambosos lose, I still think he give every lightweight problems. Because I think if Devin Haney win, he probably gonna move up. You know what I'm saying? So I think even if he loses to Devin Haney, he gonna be a problem for anybody, for everybody, for every lightweight, and he gonna be a problem for Devin Haney too. But I'm just saying, if Devin Haney when Devin Haney win that fight, then Kambosos is gonna be a problem for a long time for everybody else at the lightweight.
hell yeah, man. If Devin Haney get that fight, bro, man, that's gonna put Devin Haney on the map. Devin Haney said he want to go to Australia. He taking that shit serious. He just want to fight. You know what I mean? He want his opportunity, and I think Kambosos. That's a what you say?
This way he been holding for a while, bro. How long he been trying to get undisputed, bro?
Man, for a minute he been waiting. He wanted to fight Lomachenko. Now, you know what I'm saying? Now he get a chance to fight against Kambosos. He wanted T.O. Remember him and T.O. going at it. So now he get his chance right here, man. So, man, that's all he been waiting for. Kambosos give him the opportunity. Now I know Haney gonna jump on it. He said he'll go to Australia. Now Tank ain't talking about that, you know. So Haney, he's serious, man. In the zone, they pushing for the fight. Eddie Hearn want the fight. So yeah, man. I think Kambosos, he see that, like, man, they serious about making a fight. So Kambosos on it too. They gonna pay him a lot of money. We gonna see what happens. But if Devin Haney get that fight, Devin Haney win, Devin Haney gonna be a legend. He gonna be a legend. Devin Haney gonna be on the pound for pound. Devin Haney gonna make history. Be the youngest undisputed champion. I know T.O. was undisputed. T.O. was 23 when he was undisputed. Haney 23 right now. You know, shit. That shit gonna be hard though. That shit gonna be hard. What up, my boy Rakeesh? You already know what time it is, Rakeesh. It's Haney time. That boy Devin Haney, he coming with the smoke, man. Haney time. He said T.O. was never undisputed. That was the WBC said that. The WBC, they say Kambosos is undisputed, man. That's what they said. So you got to take that up with the WBC, my boy.
Shout out to the homie Mr. G, bro. He be keeping it real in the chat, man. I fuck with Mr. G. But nah, bro. As far as all this shit, bro, I want Devin Haney to get the shot, man. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I wanted to, cause see, this the thing. I'm not no flip flopper. So if I said I wanted T.O. and Haney to make the fight after they fought, just because T.O. lost don't mean I don't want Haney to get the winner. So since Haney won his fight and T.O. lost his, I want him to fight Kambosos, bro. Simple as that. Because I wanted to see Haney versus T.O. ASAP. So I got to keep the same energy.
Yeah. That, always got to keep the same energy, man.
Simple as that, bro. Kambosos won. He broke up. I mean, he broke the fight that I wanted to see, which was Haney versus T.O. And he created his own lane. So now I want to see him versus
coming this way.
Him versus Devin. Simple as
Yeah,
that,
Haney
bro.
deserve a shot though, man. He's one of the biggest names in the weight class. You know, he want to fight. That's all he want, bro. You know, if Kambosos is undisputed, you know, Haney want to fight. You know, the champion. He want to fight
Right,
the
Right
undisputed
here, y'all.
champion.
Right here, y'all.
What's wrong with
Come
that?
on. He right
You know what I mean?
here.
He
right.
deserve a shot at the title. He deserve it. He been fighting the top guys. He just beat Jojo Diaz. His mandatory. Teofimo moved out the weight class. Lomachenko fighting right now. So you know, Haney deserve a shot too. I want to see Haney be great. I want to see him, you know, take a chance. You know, he want to fight the top guys. You know, I see you, Danny the Greatest. Haney time. Haney versus Kambosos, man. Let's make it happen, Danny. I know it. You ready? I know you ready, my boy. We need that fight, huh? Shit. We never know what can happen. Lomachenko is an option. But right now, Haney look like he leading the way, man. They coming with that money. Eddie Hearn and DAZN. Kambosos, he just got his biggest payday with DAZN, with Eddie Hearn. So, you know, they did good business already, man. So we'll see what happens. But he got so many options, though, man. Kambosos, he taking his time right now. He said, Haney in Australia. Haney in Australia was good. Haney said he ready to go to Australia, too. He accepted it, bro. He said, okay, I agree to all terms. I just want to fight. Give him a shot, man. Give Haney opportunity, man. Why not? Give Loma a chance. Give Tank Davis a chance. My boy, Jason Brown. What up, JB? What up, my boy? Kambosos versus Devin Haney next, man. It might happen. Kambosos, he keep talking about Devin Haney like he want to fight him. So shit, let's make it happen then. Fuck it.
Bitch.
Fuck it.
I got one. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, give my boy Haney a chance, man. Give Haney a chance, Danny the Great. Haney going for undisputed. What you think about that, Danny?
I love
Devin
that
Haney
shit.
undisputed. What'd you say, bro?
I love that shit. I can't wait.
Yeah, man. My boy T.O., you know, he had his time, man. T.O. came up short. You know, now, you know, it's Haney time now. Now it's Haney time. Give my boy Haney a chance. Let him fight for undisputed, bro. Lomachenko, he got a chance to fight for undisputed. Haney the only one that didn't get his chance. Ryan Garcia been missing in action. You know what I'm saying? You can't find Ryan Garcia. Shit, my boy Haney showed up, man. He gonna show up and fight. He ain't gonna pull out. He gonna be responsible, man. You know what I mean? Haney gonna be responsible. He not pulling out of fights. He not missing weight. You know? Ryan Garcia pulling out of fights and shit. You can't count on Ryan Garcia. You gonna do a good business with Eddie Hearn and Devin Haney right here. That's what I think, man. You ready, Danny? What's up, Danny? What's up with that fight? Devin Haney versus Kambosos. You ready? What's up, my boy?
Hey, man. Your boy Kambosos said he want Ryan to get back. He said he want Ryan to get back fighting and shit. Hey, Kambosos is real, bro.
Bullshit, man. I don't know what's up with Ryan. What's up with Ryan? When is he coming back? And who is he gonna fight next? I like Ryan too, man. He just gotta focus, man. Ryan he's a good fighter, man. Ryan got that power too. That boy Danny said, Haney. You already know, Danny. You representing.
Man, bro, I just feel like Lomachenko, Coleman fighting this weekend, bro. I'm excited about all this shit, man. Boxing is back, bro. Boxing is amazing right now, H. We've been lining
I can't wait.
Better
Hey,
he about
even
to
that
beat the fuck out of Marcus Brown too this weekend, bro.
hey, that no Nito Donaire fight gonna be good too. That's a good fight coming up.
I can't wait.
No Nito Donaire, he a problem though.
He's still a
That
problem.
boy a legend.
He's still a problem, bro. And then he
That
beat
boy a fucking
O'Malley.
legend for sure.
Yeah, he got a pretty good resume too. We was talking about resumes. He got a good ass resume too, no Dito.
Yeah.
Man.
And he's fighting an undefeated fighter from the Philippines. You know what I'm saying? So he trying to dethrone the legend. He trying to dethrone No Nito Donaire. So we gonna see what happened, man. No Donaire, an older fighter, man. He been boxing for a long time, so we gonna see what's gonna happen.
Hell yeah. No, I just wonder.
And then the next week, man, you got plenty of fights coming up. You know, Inoue finna fight anyway. Inoue finna fight, bro. He fight like on a Tuesday. Bro. Next Tuesday, I think. Inoue.
That's another problem. It's monsters out here. Hey, Rakesh. That's the homie. He said the Filipino Flash is one of my favorites. Yes, sir.
Man, this dude tell me keep sending the link. I did send the link.
Who said that?
I been sent the link. That dude going crazy in the chat. He must be a troll, bro.
Who, King Fazo? Afazo?
Yeah, the link is right there. That boy tripping. He might be a troll, man. Them niggas be trolling like crazy.
I don't think so, H. I don't know if he trolling, but shit, you never know, bro. You get all type of motherfuckers on this show.
The link in the chat for sure is in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Anyway.
Yeah, man. Hey, Jerron Ennis, the problem, dog. Man, I think Jerron Ennis, he might be the truth, dog. For real. That boy cold. He good. He got the speed and the power. He got the style. He got the skills for sure, man. I like Jerron Ennis. I like Virgil too. I like Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. But you know, one thing about Boots, he got that power with it, with the skills.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? He got the natural skills with the power, though. He like a boxer, puncher, and shit. He got that exciting style, though. He got that style that people like, man. With Boots.
Man, Boots is that dude, but with Virgil now, like how you feel?
Yeah, I like Virgil too. Virgil the truth, though. They both good. But Boots, you know, he got that flash with it, though. He got the flashiness to go with it.
Hell yeah, I do too. So do you think he'll beat Virgil if they fought?
I don't know. I think it's a 50-50 fight right now. I think it's too early to say right now, but they both good, man. They both, it's damn near equal, bro. You know, I think Boots is faster, though. He's much faster. They both got power. They both, you know, got a good jab and shit. That's a good matchup right there, man. That's a hell of a fight right there. We got to see it. I want to see that shit. You got to get that motherfucking fight. Hell yeah. My boy Rakesh, he said Ennis could beat Ugas today. He said, you like his style, though. You like that boy Jerron Ennis. Yeah, Ennis the truth, man. He got the speed and the power, man. He got the flash. That boy got the skills, man, for real.
Man, I can't wait. Like, I wonder who he gonna fight next, though. H, who the fuck they gonna put him in there next with?
Boots, man. Keith Thurman, man. Why not Keith Thurman ass, bro? Keith Thurman be bullshitting, man. I think he should fight Keith Thurman ass, man. What the fuck is Keith Thurman doing, bro? He wasting all of this time, bro. He might as well retire, bro, if he don't want to fight the top guys. If you don't want to fight the best, you might as well retire. That's what I think. Keith Thurman, that's the perfect fight for him. Do the Keith Thurman fight. That's what I think. Keith Thurman.
Yeah. I don't know though, bro.
Hell yeah, man. Why not Keith though? That's a good fight right there.
Oh, it's that boy Chavo. Oh shit. He said you got my Chavo account blocked.
Man, that bitch ass nigga been trolling, my nigga. But I dropped the link, my nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You over here trolling like a bitch, nigga. You a fucking troll, my nigga. That's why your shit got blocked. Y'all niggas trolls, bro. You's a bitch, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. Somebody blocked your shit because you was over there trolling like a little bitch, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. You's a motherfucking bitch, nigga. That's what you is, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. I been dropped the link, you bitch ass nigga. You's a motherfucking bitch, nigga, on God, nigga. Hit the motherfucking link, you bitch ass nigga. That's what you can do, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You already know, Rakesh, nigga. That nigga's a bitch, nigga. You feel me? Nigga be trolling like a bitch, nigga, in the chat, nigga. Hoe ass, nigga. Hit the motherfucking link, you bitch ass nigga. Feel me? You's a bitch ass nigga.
Oh shit. What the fuck?
These trolls, man, I'm telling you, these LDBC hoe ass niggas, man, they some bitches, bro. I tell you, these niggas will make anything up, man. Tyson Fury had egg weights in his glove, all of that hoe ass shit, man. Y'all niggas bitches.
Oh shit.
Y'all, hey, you niggas don't know shit about boxing, though. You don't know shit about boxing, for real. Oh, Tyson Fury cheated, all of that bitch ass shit, man. For real, bro. You know what time it is, man. That boy Kambosos, undisputed champion, man. Devin Haney versus Kambosos for the undisputed, bro. Let's make that shit happen, though. Let's make that shit happen, for real, for real. We need that fight. Haney and Kambosos. For real, for real. We need that ASAP. And my boy T.O. gonna come back, though. T.O. gonna be a champion again, man. T.O. ready to come back and do his thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? T.O. still my boy. T.O. still my boy, Alex. T.O. gonna come back, bro. Don't even trip. Don't even trip, my nigga. You know, T.O. a real one. He coming to fight, bro. He a warrior. He went to war with Kambosos in there, bro. You know what I'm saying? T.O. been in dog fights with Lomachenko, nigga. Fighting with injuries and all of that shit, my nigga. T.O. already was undisputed, bro. And the nigga can't never take that away from him. He was on the pound for pound list, my nigga. That motherfucking T.O. put in work, my nigga. He earned his stripes, bro. He earned my respect, my nigga. He earned everybody respect the way he fought, my nigga, against Kambosos, nigga. Nigga with that bad cut, nigga, and kept fighting. Kept fighting, nigga. Got dropped, got back up, nigga, and dropped Kambosos, nigga. T.O. a real dog, nigga. That's a warrior right there, my nigga. You feel me? Even if he lost the fight, so what? He's still my boy. Nigga, I never turned my back on T.O. Nigga, he lost. Sure, he lost. Nigga, got his ass whooped. Okay, my nigga. So what? Nigga, all the best fighters took a loss. Nigga, everybody took an ass whooping once, nigga. Everybody took a loss, nigga. Holyfield lost to Michael Moore, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Come on, nigga. Shit. Ali took a loss, nigga. Lennox Lewis got knocked out before, nigga. T.O. wasn't even knocked out. He just got outboxed. You know what I'm saying? Roberto Duran, he lost to Esteban de Jesus. It happens. Shit happens, nigga. Mike Tyson, he lost to Buster Douglas, nigga. But T.O. gonna come back, though. You know, shit, but let him take his time off, man. Let him deal with his first loss. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. You already know. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's your boy H Money. You feel me? Hey, we gonna end this live, man. Tiafimo will be back. You already know, Rakesh. Shout out to my boy Alex. Rakesh in the building. Danny the Great. My boy YB, Mr. Gito. Hit the like button, man. Devin Haney versus Kambosos. Undisputed, man. Let's make it happen, bro. We out, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow.